It's following me to the goddamn Mega Bonk leaderboards, bro. Why is that guy green? I have no idea. Then there's these Chadwells up here. Is that the character? Sir Chadwell. There's some Sir Chadwells at the top of the leaderboard too. But I don't understand. Wort wide, yes sir. Yes sir. This one is legit. This 3 million, I saw it. This guy was posting in the Discord. Apparently there's a glitch which like lets you go forever. But like I don't know if they're sure how to like what causes it yet. It's something to do with Sir Chadwell maybe. Yeah, this leaderboard is fucked. How many hours? 48 hours, 2 days. Can we exploit today? Also, apparently there's like somebody is insisting that there's a Mega Chad glitch in which Mega Chad can go forever. I saw that some guy had like a crazy run on Mega Chad and he was claiming that it was real and he just kept saying, I'm uploading the VOD. And he kept saying he was uploading the VOD over and over and nothing ever came of it. So maybe it was just a lie. What is this fucking run, dude? What's his name? No Pixel. This man doesn't exist. They silenced him. They fucking silenced him. So the thing is that Mega Chad, what he does, he's got this flexibility. Stops damage and stuns enemies. Decrease cooldown by 0.2 per level. And maybe there's a way just to be able to flex infinitely to get the cooldown so low that you flex over and over until the end of time. And then maybe like you get some items like mirror to make it go forever. Something like the mirror. But I don't believe it. Back to Auramax. The Eternal Flex. But I don't even think it's real. Because there's just some guy got the run and he said I'm uploading a VOD of it. And then he never uploaded the VOD. Nothing ever came of it. And then his run vanished, I think. There was like an 8.9. This Chadwell one is new, I think. 10.2. And then there's these... what is this? Like, these 2.5 and 2.8s are also sus. This is so fucked up that we can try so hard to get a good run, and at the end of the day, it's like, what does it matter? What does it matter? Let's just play, though. Let's try Chadwell today. Maybe we try some Chadwell todays. Skip 5 hours till Spaceman Creepypasta. Exactly. What are our items? Let's turn on Slutty Cannon. Let's turn on... Maybe I leave Demonic Soul off just so I can hit the cannon. No, I'm gonna turn these on. Let's just play, man. I just want to fucking play. Wait, let's check our items. What are our tomes? Tomes are... We don't need Curse Tome. What are our weapons? We're gonna be running... Corrupted Sword, Aura, Black Hole, Katana. I like that Hit the Russian got auto-modded. Hit the Russian got auto-modded. What are these predictions, man? You guys really don't think I'm gonna do it? Maybe I'll do Katana and Dex. I mean, what should I run? I'll probably just run Katana. Let's just get right into it, bro. Let's just get right into resetting. We lost faith in you. The leaderboard is full of cheaters. Number 5 is legit. We just got to get a run better than the cheated runs. We just need to run better than the cheated runs. We know? Okay, now when I fucking hit this run, you guys are going to be so embarrassed. But we're going to reset till we get a soul harvester or a magnet. Finally, someone is live. I believe in you. Thank you. Is nobody streaming? They're playing Arma tonight. I thought somebody would surely be streaming the Arma. We're just gonna do some resetting. Any news? Any news in the world, guys? What's going on in the world? Any world knowers know what's happening in the world? I haven't been keeping up with anything. The Saudi comedy show is still going on. Yeah, I saw Bill Burr is there or whatever. Trump said he negotiated with Hamas or something. Really? Holy shit. Remember when he said he would like end the Israeli-Palestinian conflict like day 1 or something? I'm the anti-war president. What happened to that? Jane Goodall died? Classic. Classic Jane Goodall. She did too much. She did too much. It's so weird that when Jane Goodall dying, it feels like... I don't know if you guys know this, but in an old Zuthar 13 video, I RP'd as Jane Goodall, and it's like one of my favorite videos. I'm like, she's one of my characters, bro. I don't know if the knowers are here. Only the old heads know. There's an old Connor video where we were on Gmod, and they all chose the monkey player model, and I set my name to Jane Goodall, and I was going around, and it was really funny. Forbidden lore. They were my monkeys, and I was Jane Goodall. Do I go with Slutty Cannon? I don't think I remember that one. That one was good, man. And then that's when I was we were raiding all the bases by like sticking people into the wall. I was doing the thing where I no collide a couch and I have all them sit on it, and then they get off when I put them through the wall, and I was having them raid all the bases in the fucking server, and they were my monkeys, and we got we got pulled into an admin sit, and Connor was ratting me out, but Connor was a monkey. When I get in there, I was like, "You're gonna trust a fucking monkey over Jane Goodall?" And it was really funny, cause like she's like turned like Jane Goodall turns on, like she hated the monkey. She was like, "You're gonna trust a shitty fucking monkey over Jane?" It was a good day. It was a good I'll go check. That would be good. That would be nice. You max knockback? Yeah, that's whenever I was trying to get the Dexecutioner, you have to get a bunch of sword kills. And it's super obnoxious because the sword like just knocks the enemies back and then you can't kill them. Can we listen to Abandoned by Disney? The fucking 20-foot long snake. How long was it? It's like a fucking giant evil snake. 3 hours. Dude, unlocking this guy's weapon was super obnoxious. The fucking level up your tome quest. I hated that shit. I don't even remember what I did. I think I just did it on Ninja. And I think every like challenge I did on Ninja. Just because Ninja is treated me so well. Why do I even want to go leaderboard run? Are we playing as Radon now? he kind of does it that Radon drip. Why do I even want a leaderboard run, man? I do have some better strategies here, though. Last night was pretty eye-opening. Soul Harvester off rip is the way, man. You had a taste of greatness, now you fiend for it. I don't even know if it's possible anymore. It really might be like too many. There might be too many cheated runs up there. I could probably get it if it was like the legit top 10, but all those runs are like a fucking 10 million for whatever. Chaos Tome has been a pain for you to get. I don't even remember how to get that one. I've bonked so long, I can't even remember what it was like. Hacking the Mega Bonk leaderboards has to be an all-time low. The one guy on the top, whose name is 100 rubles, that guy's, the first comment is it says selling name advertisement, and he posted on his own account. So that guy literally cheated on the Mega Bonk leaderboard, set his name to 100 rubles. So he's basically saying if you pay me 100 rubles, I'll set your name to whatever you want. But I don't think anyone has even tried to take him up on the offer. And he didn't make it very clear that that's what he's doing. So I think I'm like the only person who noticed. I don't think anyone realized. It's like a Russian child, I think. It's like a Russian child who downloaded Mega Bonk hacks. Oh, the Chaos Tome? I haven't even gotten that one yet. I don't even want it. There's a Birdo with 7 million kills. Yeah, that guy's pretty sure it's cheated as well. It's just because, like, when somebody gets a fuck ton of kills, they post about it somewhere. Like, everyone's aware of all these other players on the leaderboards. Like, the guy who has 3 million, like, everybody knows him immediately. And everyone knows how he got the 3 million, and it was, like, a specific glitch that, like, he told everyone about instantly. You don't get 7 million kills and just not exist. You have to be keyed into how to do it. I like Abandoned by Disney because the first third is like really boring local politics. It's not boring, it's fucking scary. Is that the one Mickey Mouse rips his head off? There's the giant snake. You go magnet or anvil? Honestly, we don't go anything if we don't get... We don't get aura immediately. Oh. Alright, deal damage to me so my sword can kill fast. Katana's good enough. Also, it's a python instead of an anaconda. Because pythons are scarier. Come on. I think we're, yeah. Dude, it's so brutal. Here's the thing about Chadwell is that, like, you need that first item or you're cooked. You need that first level. So we need to hit Magnet. I would prefer Soul Harvester. We need to hit one of them early. And then we need like a fucking, I guess if we get Soul Harvester, we don't need that first level. And there's like the thing, there's no skill that can like supplement this because you need to kill fast. So like you need to be able to kill things as quickly because you can't let up for even a second. You need to be getting that XP as quickly as you can. This feels like a visual representation of what a Bitcoin miner would look like. Well, this game rules, man. This is the Berserk run? I guess so. The Struggler. The craziest thing, though, is like almost to some degree, we're gonna know, like when the run's gonna be so fucking long, but we're gonna know like, we're gonna know like when we have it after like 15 minutes. There's no character specific leaderboards. It's only global. And they're honestly kind of fucked right now. Most long runs I've seen on YouTube end up with the game crashing or the computer due to RAM. Yeah, you need to make sure you're using... That's why everyone uses Aura now instead of Flamewalker. Because nobody wants to crash. Because Flamewalker makes your shit fucking crash hard. Could you imagine if we crashed, bro? OP lamp. What do we need? What do we need for an early start? OP lamp we can probably skip. We'd be in the creepypasta trenches if you crashed. Oh, I don't know if I should have done that. Anvil for this guy. I don't even want the anvil. I'm just skipping. I want the soul harvester more than the anvil, but the anvil will do too. What if instead of creepypastas they were called poopy pasta? They would be less scary then. And they'd be about pooping, probably. Do you guys remember that run we had last night? Where we got the soul harvester into the dagger, into the fucking magnet, into the lamp. God damn, that was fucked. How depressing that shit was. We just get a good one. Let's just get one record run. Okay, guys, just one world record, and we can call it there. You see the new Trump AI video where he throws the Trump 2025 hat onto the guy's head? It's just, that shit's crazy. I did see that. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's so insane that they just like don't even pretend anymore. It's so bizarre. I don't know. It's so bizarre. I hate Republicans, dude. I'm so sick of them. I hate them. The one where the guy who wrote Project 2025 is the Grim Reaper coming for Democrats. That's insane too. I did not see that one. I like that he's doing AI video. Why is our president posting shitty ass AI videos? Soul Harvester, $343. Why is it so expensive? Straight up violated the Hatch Act, posting these notices on government websites about violent left radicals causing the government shutdown. Yeah, it's just bizarre. It's so insane. It's so crazy. It's so crazy that like they're so open about everything they do too, and then like when you call them out, they're like, we're not doing that. But then it's like, wait, dude, yeah. Like the fucking like. Do you remember when they were like Project 2025? The Democrats are they're just being hysterical, and then it's like, no, dude, he's in the meetings with Trump all the time. And then when it comes out, like they just have no like. They never say like, oh shit, I was wrong. I never hear that. They're just like, well, it was actually awesome that it was happening. Dude, these guys are fucked. Dude, am I dead here? Oh. Okay, Aura, thank you. Can you die, bro? 43. There we go. All right. Well, it's a good start. Conservatives love AI. That they do. They need to own the libs. They just have to own the libs. Dude, Soul Harvester is so fucking good. That's so crazy how good it is. I should save the magnet for after the first swarm. Just let Soul Harvester kill everything. Dude, it's so fucking insane. Here we go. Alright, well, let's, you want levels in XP and luck. And aura. And then I guess damage. XP. Are the maps always the same? No, they're randomly generated. They're all totally different, and every single all the items are different. All the placements are different. Even the enemies that you get are different. Let's get another boss. Remember when Hawaii got an alert that said a missile was coming to wipe them out? That was crazy. That was crazy. There's somebody like in like a control room that has like the press this to like tell everyone they're about to die button. And then what did he hit it on accident? I think I kind of want to go. I should go XP shard here. Cheese meat, 3 months. Thank you, cheese meat.
You got this, bro. We believe in you.
Thank you, thank you. This is the run. I just know it. Oh my god. Wait, it actually is the run though. This guy's gonna have a magnet. Show me magnet. Oh my god. I just need cash infusion. Okay, this is kind of crazy. Now we're on a run. I'm gonna try to keep my early levels in aura. Maybe I don't touch black hole for a bit. I'll do that one because it's a red upgrade. This run already is like we could probably take this to like 1.6, but I want to go more. This seems like the 100th the most miserable way to play this game. No, it is. It absolutely is. I want a lot of levels in aura early here too. I want a big ol' aura. I'm not seeing them, which sucks. I'm just getting sized home. Come on. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's really good. Oh my god, that's really good too. Every time the ghost hits somebody, it has a chance to fire off rockets, I think. God damn. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay. What does two soul harvesters even mean? Does that mean it makes double ghosts on kill? What does doubling up on it do? Summons 2 homing souls. Does every kill summon 4? Or do they do more damage? God, I gotta start the boss. This is a good corner here too. And there's nothing, it doesn't seem like there's anything that they can fucking come from behind and kill me on. Ow. My channel points are gonna need a government bailout. I need some healing. Did I get the standing still? Does something for me? Okay. It's pretty crazy already. I'm not really seeing any good upgrades though. Maybe if we hide in this corner. They're hitting me. Which is a problem. Projectile count. Projectile count. Projectile count. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're getting hit. Okay. More attack speed, projectile count, more attack speed, more size, projectile count. Uh-oh. No, dude! Okay, I mean, we could just go to the next stage. We're supposed to go an hour on this stage, man. What did I do wrong? I feel like this is like the best it could be. Like how much better could it truly be? More damage? The damage is already so good. Maybe I just needed to push my black holes and make them even bigger. Maybe what would I have focused on? Maybe luck was the issue, but I feel like luck got us where we are. I mean, I could just stay. But I'm probably gonna die. I think I will die if I stay. I'll just stay. I think the second this is over, we're dead. Crazy. I needed black hole there. Yeah. Damn it, man. Maybe it was we didn't have an execute. We didn't have the dagger to execute. Oh, God. I mean, hey. We're only, you know, that's our first attempt. That's our first attempt, man. We still got, that was our first time getting an item at the start, so. Is 3 minutes a new best? I think I did better than 3 minutes before. There was that one where I got in between the rocks in that really good spot, and I didn't even have a magnet. That was a good try. Maybe the corner is bait. Maybe we don't go for the corner, and maybe we just stand in the open and hope that it does like a circle of black holes around us. Because like they like come from like above or like below, and they can like fly past before I can even shoot out a black hole. Maybe we do corner, but it just needs to be, they need to be even bigger. Maybe the issue was we put anything. When we get that soul harvester, we just shouldn't even touch aura. We should just only touch black hole. Maybe the issue is that we need to be a 2-weapon spaceman. That way we can level black hole so quickly. I think when we get soul harvester, we shouldn't even touch anything other than black hole in size and XP. Because all of our damage is going to come from soul harvester. Maybe we try 2-weapon spaceman. Stand by the portal and hit E when shit hits the fan. We can't leave. The thing is we literally cannot leave when shit hits the fan. Either we die or we stay for an hour. That's the thing. We have to stay for 1 hour. There's no leaving. There's no escaping. We have to be able to farm this. We can't do anything but farm this final wave. Once we get to the final wave, either we farm it or we die. Love your controversial takes. Like, well, I don't have any controversial takes. Did you guys see that guy, that streamer, that guy who went live after he killed those 2 girls? He did it because he was a Charlie Kirk fan. Did you guys see that? And they made fun. They said like it's funny that Charlie Kirk got shot or something, and they made a joke about it, and he murdered 2 innocent women. That was insane. Yeah, it's fucking depressing. It's horrible. All I'm gonna say is, even when someone on the alleged left does a shooting, those motherfuckers were raised in conservative households. You know what I'm saying? You never see anybody raised by like a New York liberal that does this shit. Okay, so like a liberal shot Charlie Kirk. He was raised in a Mormon Trump household. You know what I'm saying? Even our liberal shooters are like conservative made. It's never a hippie named Moon Pie. It's just, but it's also like they're never like come from hippies. They're never raised in these households. It's not, even if you like have liberal sensibilities and you do a horrible thing, they normally come from like super. I don't know. It's Discord. They normally come from like really gun crazy Republican households. You never see a guy who was raised in like a I hate guns house that like does this stuff. It's always a house, like it's always like the kid of a fucking cop or like super Republican parents who love guns. Luigi's like a centrist. Luigi was, I don't even know. He was an Elon Musk fan, wasn't he? He was an Elon Musk fan who got really mad because like his insurance was getting denied. So he shot an insurance guy. That's crazy. Luigi was just an Elon Musk fan who had to deal with the American health industry, and he just lost it, and he just shot somebody. I love that they went crazy about Charlie Kirk, but they won't do anything about gun control. That's what I was saying too the other day. I was saying like, Like, it's like, okay, Charlie Kirk got shot. What are you gonna do about it? Like, okay, what's your policy? What policy are you putting forth that's gonna stop Charlie Kirk from getting shot? Because like at the end of the day, if we lived in my world, Charlie Kirk wouldn't get shot because that kid wouldn't have access to a gun. But we live in your world where Charlie Kirk can get shot. Like I don't even know what to say. Like it's just like, okay. They have no solution. Republicans never have any solution about anything. That's the craziest thing is they have no solutions across. They just complain about issues and then there's no solutions. Or if they have a solution, it's like insane. Yeah, it's devoid of policy and only focused on victimization. It really is. And then their policies, their policies are like just insane. It's like tariffs instead of taxes. Like, okay. I saw Trump had to bail out all the farmers again. Did you guys see that? I think he had to bail out all the a bunch of farmers. The solution is to genuinely give more people guns. It just doesn't make any sense. But like, surely they know that's not their solution, right? Like, surely they know that's not the solution. Okay, like what? Like Charlie Kirk strapped up. How does he survive getting sniped from 200 meters away with a sniper rifle? Like, what? Like, how do you live? How do you live from that? Because we fucked our soy deal with China. Why is it auto-modding we fucked our? Yeah, we fucked our deal with China and now they won't buy any of our stuff because they bought, it's so funny. Because most American farmers don't sell to Americans. They sell, like, the thing about farming is that you can only grow specific crops in specific areas. So like farmers like sell to the world. Like all of like the soybean farmers are in America and they sell to the rest of the world, you know? And then like all of like the cocoa bean farmers are like in like South America, and like you can't farm that in America. Like farming is very like soil and climate dependent. You can't do it outside of specific. So like it's so fucking stupid. The Trump administration fucked it. Well, we voted for him. We as a nation, this wonderful nation, decided to elect him. Well, also the fucking farmers voted for it. The farmers overwhelmingly voted Trump. They're brain dead. Fuck the farmers. 327. Oh my god. Like when it comes together, it like all comes together. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay, and a dagger. 276. I'm gonna go more projectiles just to get a little bit of money faster. Just 327 I'm looking for. Okay. All of our trade partners are prepping to fully move on from the US. Yeah, and we like did that for no reason. I'm gonna open one chest. It's a good item. Money skeleton. Pay me. Pay me, bro. Please. He's gonna leave. No. Okay, I need money, and I need it quick. I need a cash infusion. Go my ghosts. Go my ghosts. Go my ghosts. What is that? Magnet? Bro, I want a nuke. Nice. Alright, let me go grab that magnet, get some levels. Come on, man. I'm gonna skip. I don't want to waste any money until I can get what I need. It's kind of a slow start, but we'll see how it goes. $370. Inflation. Trumpflation. He's put terrorists on my soul harvester. Trump admin gonna pay me to get high on fentanyl. That'd be fucking awesome. I'd be voting for him if that were the case. Oh my ghosts. They're so fucking OP, man. What an insane item. Did you take the magnet? No, we took the soul harvester. Was there a magnet there? I should have taken it if it was there and I didn't see it. There's this guy over here who's got a dagger for me. There was a magnet there. I feel like harvester is essential. It's all essential, but soul harvester first item is like so important. We take the dagger. And now we just focus on our black holes. I'm gonna hit another boss shrine, because I'm a crazy man. Give us LSD rations. We used to be a real country. You know what I'm saying? We used to do MK Ultra, man. We used to just give college kids LSD and pay them to take it. This is what they've taken from you. If I could get black hole going, and I need magnet as well, but I mean, maybe we can cook something up here. Joe's dagger, we just need the magnet. That's pretty much it, and then we go. Germ warfare. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm just gonna go crazy. I'm gonna hit another boss shrine. I mean, either we can kill them all, or we can't go to the end game. You know what I'm saying? Either we get that magnet, or we don't go to the end. What's the passive on this guy? His passive is he gives difficulty, which theoretically will let us scale. I think using Chadwell, you can get more kills than you can normally get because he's going to give us so much difficulty by the end of the game, like at like 2000% difficulty. I think it spawns more enemies than it would if we weren't like at that level. And I don't think you can get to that level normally with just Tome. I mean, if I get Black Hole going well enough, I might not even need... I mean, we do need Magnet. Oh my god. Ow. Dude, it's so good. Isn't there a magnet around here somewhere? I saw it. Okay, we just want to make sure our size... Those are big black holes already. Doesn't difficulty have a cap on mob spawning? I think it does, but I'm not... I read that at 350% difficulty, you're capped out on mob spawning. But I think there might be like an even more insane cap where you can get like 300 per spawn. And I think this cap is only achievable through Chadwell levels. But I'm not sure. Yeah, let's microwave these keys. Nah, fuck the keys. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close, the run. How many keys do you need for guaranteed per chest? There's no... It's impossible to get it guaranteed. Because the way it works is that it gives you a 10% chance for the chest to be open for free, and every key, it just rolls that 10% again. So it's like you just roll a 1 in 10 over and over. It's like I mean, I guess it's like a mathematical way. I think at like 12 keys, it's like 92%. But I don't think it's possible to get it like totally guaranteed just because of the nature of it. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I'm good. Magnet. Oh, it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. This one's got to be the magnet. Oh, it's just. Oh, okay. I'll take it though. I'll take it. What the fuck is this luck, man? Magnet. Now, like, if I press myself into this corner, I need the XP. Is there any magnets that I haven't hit? Okay, but as long as, like, they're dying on top of me. Not the box. I'm gonna push the box in the corner and then stand on top of it. Fuck your box. Not the second box, bro. Man, such a good run, too. I think it's cooked, though. Just the no magnet. There's so much XP out there for us, and we just can't get it. Why not continue the next level? Because we need to go for 1 hour on this level. There's a hard cap of 60 minutes that you can go, basically. So we need to go 60 minutes on every single stage, or we won't be able to get the kill record. We have to farm every stage for 60. If we go next level, we farm it. If we go next level, I mean, like, hold on. Yeah, we're dead. Damn. If we go next level, we get like a 1.6 million run easy. With that setup especially, we get like a 1.6 million run without a doubt. How many stages are there? There's 3 stages plus final boss. If we go next run, we hit leaderboard. We get like we probably get like top like 20. But I want like these I think these like this 2.2 farmed 60 minutes on every stage. And this 2.5, 2.8, and 3, I think these also did, but I think this one, I think you farm 60 minutes on a stage with Chadwell, and I think Chadwell gives you more spawns. So if we want to get on the leaderboard, we have to go higher than 2.2, especially because of all the cheaters. And that's the only way, is to go 60 minutes on stage right there. What a great run that was too. Fuck. It's all in the magnet. We've been getting insane luck though. I think this is the way. We hit that early soul harvester and we pump our luck. I mean, it feels good, man. It feels so good. We've only been going for an hour and we've gotten 2 nearly there attempts. This feels like the most consistent way to do it. This feels very consistent almost. I can do it, man. I can do it. Just imagine I hit the run. See? Look. Soul Harvester. Dagger. That's still pretty good. 213. I think with the dagger, I think it's also possible to do it if we just see an early dagger. Let's see if we get strong. No. We need more than early dagger. I took as much Tylenol as I could stomach. I'm overdosing on Tylenol. Why is Tylenol the autism drug? It doesn't even make any sense to me. If I see dagger there, maybe I should have just run it out. Brainworm, starved to death, Tylenol taken, bear carcass played with. Because his friends don't own it. That's so sad. It's so sad, man. And then I keep seeing people and they're like, they post, dude, I just follow the dumb, I see the dumbest shit on Twitter. And I see stuff on Twitter and they're like, how do you explain this? And it's like, taking too much Tylenol might be dangerous. Like an article from like 5 years ago. And it's like, yeah, if you OD on Tylenol, it's like bad for your liver, man. Like it doesn't cause autism. What are you talking about? It's like when they're taking ivermectin for like COVID, and then they would post like an article being like, well, how do you explain this? And it's like, yes, it is an anti-parasitic. You're posting an article pointing to its anti-parasitic properties. We all knew this. It doesn't stop COVID. If it's good for a horse, it's good for me. And they got so mad about calling it a horsey warmer. They're like, you know, it actually won like a Nobel Prize and actually like it's really good and everyone uses it. Yeah, we know. They got so defensive over ivermectin. It's ivermectin. Why? It just doesn't make any sense. Horse paste. But it's apple flavor. Apple flavored ivermectin? I can't believe Republicans made COVID a political culture war thing. Yeah, at the cost of a 9/11's worth of deaths every single day for like months in America. COVID is so insane that more people aren't like truly radicalized. I don't know. It's so insane that like that wasn't the end of it. The million Americans dead needlessly, basically. We could have had way less deaths if we just like didn't make it a culture war thing, but we made it a culture war thing. He got paid by big ivermectin. The craziest thing is there is no big ivermectin. Ivermectin is a generic. So there's no like company that like it's like ivermectin is like anybody can produce it. Like I don't think there's like a patent on it. So like there's no company that has like ivermectin sales going up doesn't really help anybody because any company could just produce it. So they just grifted ivermectin for no reason. That's the craziest thing. There was no reason to do the grift. Nobody benefited. They just grifted because the people wanted to hear about ivermectin because like somebody talked about it and it like got caught on. It's like algorithm grifts now. It's just like whatever it's the word that the algorithm picks up is what they latch onto to grift. And like people were searching ivermectin, so they grift about ivermectin. Like it's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. The US had the highest COVID death rates. Or COVID deaths? Yeah, it's crazy. We did terrible in it. We did terrible in COVID. I don't know, it's so bizarre. It's so insane to me that basically... It's so insane to me that being anti-vax is now like a mainstream thing. Like it is now like it's now like the majority of like Republicans are to some degree anti-vax now. So insane. Hopefully you're gonna make a comeback tour. RFK literally brought, what did he bring back? Does anybody remember? I forgot. I read the article. It's because I didn't even think, I don't even like think to remember this shit because it's so fucking stupid. What is RFK? He did some place in like South America and he like convinced them to like get rid of their vaccines, and he caused like a measles outbreak in like some like country because like he showed up. He's like, let me guide you guys, stop taking vaccines, and then the measles came back. Libtard streamer alert. That's a risky first message. Because I almost went over there and clicked the ban. But then I thought, what if he has to be ironic? I thought he's about to say, no, I'm just making a joke, man. You know he's ironic because Can you tell us if you're ironic or not, man? Just be honest, though. It's okay if you're not. He's fucking gone. He typed it and he clicked the X. He got really scared. Doubling down now is funnier. It could be many things. Oh no, he's not ironic. God damn it, he bringing woke into Mega Bonk. What secrets does he contain?
The order sounding good. Some of your 2023 top songs.
The change
now.
life?
Start with the song that
Fucking,
made it to the top of the
that's
list
scary.
last month. It's one of the 10 lists.
Oh my god. A bitch. Absolutely 100%. Fence-sitting changeling versus woke streamer goblin. Who wins? Nobody wins in that fight. Not a fan of racism. Shit, he's pro DEI then. He's cool with it then. And all right, wait, hold on. But like, what's like the worst form of racism in America right now? Like against which group would you say? It's probably anti-white racism. Dude, I'm only gonna do politics in the Mega Bonk section from now on. Because the Mega Bonk hopper is gonna show up. And then they might be Republicans. Grok, what's your opinion on this? There's a genocide against white South Africans. Kill the boar. He's gotta be a mega. Well, he actually, you never know. He could be a buck viewer. You know what I'm saying? He could just be a Buck viewer. Tracks. Yeah, he's been on the grift lately. Buck's son returns. Did you guys see the newest Peacemaker episode? Speaking of politics. It was fucking great. It was a good episode. Something crazy happened in it. Buck do have those viewers. No, no, he doesn't. The Fortnite Fallout's pretty funny. They added it back, but then the newest episode was crazy. You woke up really early today, so you couldn't watch it last night. All right, I won't talk about it. But something really funny. Vigilante does something really funny, and I saw on people, or like on the subreddit, they were like genuinely unhappy about it. Like, there were people that were like genuinely unhappy about what Vigilante does in this episode. It was so fucking funny. I thought it was really, really funny. It's so fucked up and really funny. And some people were like, what the fuck? They were really mad. It's so funny though. I like James Gunn. He's got a way about it. He's just got some sauce to him. I don't ever know what the fuck James Gunn is cooking up. He had no qualms. Vigilante, he did. Didn't he do something similar last season? Yeah, but this season it was like even more insane, and people are like upset. People are like upset about it. I guess I gotta watch the show. I mean, James Gunn basically called America fascist in this episode. He's cooking. He really is. I mean, he's right. Is he wrong though? No. There's a bit. There's a really funny. Oh man, I can't talk about it. Vigilante was ready to kill children last season without even knowing they were aliens. Not only didn't he did do that, right? Because wasn't it like the situation where he was knocked out and he didn't know what was happening and he just woke up and took the sniper rifle and shot that guy's whole family? And from his point of view, like he didn't even know that they were all aliens or anything. He just woke up and shot them all. Just because he knew he's the GOAT. But the thing that separates it, I can't even talk about it without spoiling. But people were not happy. It's not that he's an evil guy or he's crazy. It's just who they didn't like you. It happened to. It was a good episode though. But yeah, I've been liking it. Last season was good too. It's been a little slow, but now that I feel like it's all cooked off, I like it. Kind of GOAT was killing it this season. He was funny. Also, Flurry, that guy's so funny too. He cracks me up. He's got really good delivery. They all have really good delivery. Meadows, yeah, he's so fucking funny. It's honestly just a really good, really funny season all around. We got Anvil early. We could take early Anvil and try to go deep. I feel like Soul Harvester clears Anvil in like every way. Washed up #1 streamer tries to get his title back. Yeah, it's looking rough. I see with Soul Harvester I see the path. With Anvil, I'm not so sure I see the path. I'm not so sure like I got the fucking golden path in my mind. I'm the Kwisatz Haderach. You see the 10 million on the board today? Yeah, that shit's gotta be cheated. There was somebody somewhere saying something that like they found something out about Mega Chad, and they had like a crazy run, and then the run vanished from the leaderboards. So I think they were just lying for attention. They kept saying I'm uploading the VOD, I'm uploading the VOD, and then they never uploaded the VOD. And so that shit wasn't real, man. Anvil off rip. I don't even want, the thing is, I don't even want the Anvil. I just have the Anvil off rip just in case, just to give me higher odds of getting an off rip run. I want Soul Harvester off rip. But sometimes it takes forever to get that, so I'll take Anvil off rip. Some people like stand by that just Anvil off rip is all you need to go 60 minutes into tier 1, but it just doesn't, I don't see it, man. Actual players are not on the board anymore. The 3 million guys legit. The guys at the bottom are probably legit. The ones that like, the Bozo guy's not legit. The 3 million one is legit though, but he got a glitch. He documented it. He got a glitch where at 60 minutes it didn't. At 60 minutes the game is supposed to spawn like unstunnable ghosts that go and insta-kill you basically. But for some reason they didn't spawn for this guy and he just was able to continue farming. And then I think I read somewhere that somebody was able to recreate it doing a specific thing, but I'm not sure they recreated the same glitch. Somebody found out that if you have Zawardo, the thing that time stops, and if you can time stop your way past 80 minutes, then at that area, when you're 80 minutes deep, I think you can continue to farm. I think like the ghosts stop spawning. And you can farm at the 80-minute mark, but you need to stack like 60 Zawardos to get there or something. So we could theoretically we could try for that, but I don't want to do that because that sounds dumb and boring. Easy peasy. If we just went through the portal on any of those 2 god runs, we would have probably had 60 Zawardos by the end. But I think it also starts to slow down significantly once you've like done the glitch, so I don't want to do it that badly. I think it would take forever to get to like 3 million. First swarm. That's 22. We still have a bunch of XP laying around too. It's going good. Twitch is trying to get me into glizzies with some woman from New York City. What the fuck are you talking about? You sound like an insane person. There's a few builds that you can do to scale infinitely. Basically, this build we're doing scales infinitely, but there's nothing that can scale past 60 minutes. Because at minute 60, the ghosts, they become immortal. Like, they literally cannot die, and they will fly at you at light speed, and they will kill you instantly. There's immortal, unkillable ghosts that spawn. Put some levels into luck. I'm gonna save that head. Well, actually, I'll just grab it now. Why not? Wait, I already... What the fuck? Well, I'll hit the statue then. Damn. These items stink. Remember last run with those crazy ass items? What a run that was. What do you consider the most important part of the build to scale to 60 minutes? The most important item is Joe's Dagger. Joe's Dagger gives you a 1% chance to execute an enemy when you hit them. And execute just insta-kills them. And that's the only way you're going to be able to kill the enemies into the late game. So you build attack speed plus Joe's Dagger. Magnet is really important just because without the magnet you can't get the XP when you're in the final swarm. Because you can't really move around or else you'll die. So you need the magnet and you need Joe's Dagger. And then theoretically that's all you need to scale infinitely. It's just magnet plus Joe's Dagger. But we need to scale up really fast. So getting and then black holes are what's going to be keeping us alive. Because the enemies, they start moving at light speed, but once we get our black holes big enough, they'll like never be able to reach us. Thanks to the black hole. Oh my god, I'm dead. That's okay. Real talk, what the fuck even is the Holy Trinity? The Holy Spirit? Okay, so the Holy Spirit is... let me think. I don't remember. The Father is God. I think I remember. I think the Father is like God as in like he does stuff. The Son is like Jesus. And then the Holy Spirit is God as in like the nature of God. And that's like all aspects of God, right? Isn't that what they say? Like Father is God, like the man who does things, like says like, hello, my son, you are praying to me. And then the Holy Spirit would be like God as in like what controls the tides. He's like nature, right? He's like the universe is the Holy Spirit. The tides in gravity. And that's just the aspects of God. And so basically the Holy Spirit is what Gojo was born with that lets him see cursed energy. Because Gojo is born with the 6 eyes. So he can see cursed energy and that lets him fight Sukuna when nobody else could because Sukuna uses Cleave and Dismantle, which is an invisible cursed energy attack. That's how I feel when I talk about religion. I feel like I'm talking about Jujutsu Kaisen, bro. I feel like Jujutsu Kaisen power scalers and religious psychosis people are like they're basically the same. Bro, the Rapture people are essentially the same people that were talking about Gojo's revival. You know what I'm talking about? Revival next chapter. Any Jujutsu Kaisen fans reading it when it was being ended? It was terrible. And then fucking the guy who writes Jujutsu Kaisen, he ended the manga like super quickly without like anything being resolved, okay? And then he said like I'm doing this because I'm sick of it. Like I don't want to write this story anymore. Basically, he was basically done with the story. And then he takes a break for like 6 months, and then he comes back and he has a new manga, and it's a direct sequel to Jujutsu Kaisen. Why did he do this? Why did he ruin his own story, have every single character like do stupid shit and vanish, and then just write a sequel immediately afterwards? I thought you were done with this, man. But now there's aliens, money glitch. Surely he has enough money. He made Jujutsu Kaisen. But like, he's also Gege. He could have just written anything. Gege could have written whatever he wanted. He didn't need to write a follow-up to JJ. You know? He's got the name recognition. It would have been, this is the new manga by the guy who did Jujutsu Kaisen. And everyone would have read it, and it would have done great. Publishers take the lion's share? Yeah, but he's Gege, man. He's like, I feel like he's like the most like well-known mangaka in the world right now. I feel like it's like Gege, and then it's like what's his name? The guy who does Chainsaw Man? Who's the guy who does Chainsaw Man? Because nobody really talks about, oh yeah, Oda, probably, you're right, it is Oda. And then Araki. Fujimoto, yeah, Fujimoto. Because like people, they don't really like when you talk about Bleach or like other mangas, you don't really talk about the mangaka. Maybe the guy who does Hunter x Hunter is up there too. But like I feel like Fairy Tail, he rewrites Fairy Tail because nobody knows, everyone just knows Fairy Tail. I don't know who wrote Fairy Tail, I just know Fairy Tail. But like I know Oda wrote One Piece, I know Gege wrote Jujutsu Kaisen. And like I know Fujimoto, and I know Araki. Like Araki and like JoJo's are like tied together almost, but then like I do like Fujimoto. He is an insane person. All mangakas are kind of insane, honestly. Isn't the whole thing about manga it isn't worth the money? Yeah, it's terrible. It's god awful. Because like it does just destroy your body. It's like the guy who does Hunter x Hunter, Togashi. Did you guys ever? There's like the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. It was like a compilation. Togashi, when he would release his he would like put author's notes. And the author's notes were just all like at the, it was like you basically you put like a little blurb in at the end of Shonen Jump, and every single Togashi blurb was like, I'm in so much fucking pain, I want to die, somebody please kill me, I'm dying and suffering. It was like 6 months, and every single blurb was just like a cry for help at the end of the fucking book. And it's because he drew, I think he drew shrimp posture. He would draw curled up in his bed, hunched over. I think he drew in his bed, hunched over, like with the pad in his lap. And he would sit in his bed or like on the ground and draw like that. And so it fucking destroyed his back. And now he's gonna die one day. That's how Bleach ended. Kubo legit was destroying his shoulder. That's how basically most manga ends, except for JoJo's. It's because Araki has the clout. Araki said, I'm just gonna do monthly chapters. And he's just been living his life doing monthly chapters. Why don't they try to draw more healthily like? Because basically they have to get a chapter out a week. The structure, especially for new mangakas, is you have to do a chapter each week. And it's just you. No, you don't have helpers, really. It's like once they get popular, they get an assistant normally, or sometimes. But a lot of the times, it's just one guy drawing the entire thing, and you have 1 week to draw the chapter. So they're basically drawing all the time. Like, the workload is really fucking high to be a mangaka. You have to work a lot. Yeah, 1 week to draw the chapter and plan out their story. So they kind of have to have the story like pre-planned, or they just have to. Araki kind of just like figures it out what he kind of wants to do. That's why so many manga have fucked up, terrible endings. That's why manga are so cool but so terrible. Is that like, like the epidemic of mangas being ended with the terrible conclusions is because like like mangas are built on like good premises, and then like they just kind of have a week to go from there, and it's so easy to get written into a corner because you can't pre-plan and you can't go back and readjust. And so most manga just kind of like end with random bullshit. JJK was just being made as it went along, and then it just ended. You could tell that Giga just ended it because there was like 100 plot threads that were going, and then basically all of them just got dropped immediately and it ended. There was like a whole bunch of shit set up and none of it went anywhere, and then it just literally ended when they killed a bad guy. Like Sukuna wasn't even that integral to the plot up until that point. He was just like a strong guy, but he wasn't doing anything. All he does is just be strong. There were other people doing things, and all of that got like just resolved. Nobara showing up for the last couple hits. Yeah, and she was also gone for like years. like she died, or quote unquote died, and then she came back like 3 years later, and but they just never touched on it. She just vanished from the story after getting hit, and then she reappeared in the story and was like, hello, I'm here to hit him once, goodbye. And then they killed Sukuna and it was over. I think the ending fight was so terrible. It was so, I feel like Shibuya is like one of the greatest shonen arcs ever, and then the fight with Sukuna, I think it starts off strong, and then I think right when Gojo dies, it just goes to shit. It goes to shit immediately. I think everything leading up until Gojo dying was a lot of fun, and then Gojo dies, and then it just becomes really bad. And you can tell he was written into a corner. He was written into a corner where he was like, I don't know what to do. Melee protagonists are so boring. Gojo was such a good character, and the fight was going really good, and then like Gojo just gets Gojo just gets killed. Basically, Sukuna's like, I figured out how to like slash through. Gojo has a power where like he can't be hit by any attacks, basically, and then Sukuna just says like, I figured out a way to bypass that, and I slashed you, which is fine. But the problem is that like he just like. You can dodge Sukuna's slashes, but Gojo doesn't, I guess. It's just like such a I don't know. I think it could have been good if they had like 2 more chapters to breathe there, and like Sukuna figures out how to get past infinity, and then it's an even fight, and then like Sukuna's trying to, like dodging and they're fighting, but he just finally loses out in the end, just barely. But then instead he just gets hit with an attack that other characters dodge and tank after the attack is like used. And what's even more stupid is like, okay, he gets hit by the attack because Sukuna's attacks are invisible because he's shooting pure cursed energy. But Gojo is the one character that he wrote in the story who has magical eyes that can see cursed energy. So Gojo saw the attack. It's not invisible for Gojo. He can see it. He's the only character who can see it. He's the only character, like, it doesn't make any sense. He's the only character who could see it. How is he getting hit by it? He sees it. Yeah, and also, it's the binding vows are so funny, dude. The binding vows, so like, it's basically a rip on a Hunter x Hunter idea. Because in Hunter x Hunter, like in the power system, if you like put a limitation on yourself, your power is technically stronger. Then there's a character who uses this in a really cool way, where they basically say I can only use my power against people from this group. So it's like a weak character, but they're really OP when they're fighting this one specific group of enemies that they hate. But so then Gege kind of like takes that idea and he makes these binding vows where you can basically do the same thing. You can say like, I'll give up fucking turkey dinners to have more strength. But like Sukuna's constantly doing binding vows to explain random shit, but they never explain like what he's giving up. Like the Hunter x Hunter one works so well because it's like there's a very clear trade-off. He gives up his power being able to use it against anybody, and the trade-off is it's really strong when he can use it. But Gege just is like, Sukuna did a binding vow to get this thing, but it's like, what did he give up? What did he give up? Like, what do you mean? What is he giving up, man? And he keeps doing it. And it's really funny because like he never even says what he gave up. He just says he made a binding vow. He's like, I feel like he was like giving up like candy. He's like, I give up soda to be able to use this superpower. Like, what was he giving up, man? The idea of the binding vow is that you want it to affect like the fight, right? Like you want it to be like you're limited in this fight, but you also are strengthened in this fight. The Hunter x Hunter one's great because when he's fighting anybody who's not like 7 specific guys, he's weaker, but when he fights those guys, he's really strong. The Sukuna one is like, early anvil. I don't even know if I want it. Sukuna's binding vow is I have to put my hands together to cast this now. It's so stupid though. Gojo would have dodged it. And then the only thing that people are like, well, maybe he wasn't paying attention. So like, okay, so like the fight ended. It was like this insane high level fight with like all of these insane mind games and planning and strategy. And then it ends because one character just stops paying attention because he's bored. Like that's just such a terrible way to end the fight. And then it just gets really shit from then on out, where every single character comes in one at a time and fights Sukuna, and then Sukuna basically says like, "Whoa, you're pretty strong, but I actually wasn't trying yet." And then he kills them, and then the next character comes in and fights Sukuna for 2 chapters, and Sukuna says, "Whoa, you're pretty strong, but I wasn't even trying yet," and then kills them. And it just happens over and over, and that's like 20 chapters, and then the manga ends. When eventually one of the characters just beats him. I wasn't trying it is so sick. It's literally that. I think it was maybe 7 times in a row. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Is every single chapter, a character would come in, they would fight Sukuna, the chapter would end with them, like Sukuna's like, oh my god, Sukuna's about to die. And then the next chapter would start with Sukuna saying, I wasn't trying yet, kills the character, and then the next character comes in. And then they fight him. The chapter ends with, oh my god, they're doing it. Sukuna's about to die. And then the next chapter would start and he'd say he wasn't trying yet. And it was just that over and over again. It was over and over again, man. Didn't he go to court at some point? Yeah, and it removed his special weapon. He had a cursed tool, and so it took his tool away. The tool, which, by the way, that was Megumi's sister. She died and became a weapon. And then Sukuna took the weapon, and then immediately after Sukuna got the weapon, they showed up in court, and then the court took his weapon, and that was the weapon. Why? Just why? It was so stupid. Why even have any of that? They had like 6 chapters setting up this character dying to become a weapon so Sukuna could go to court and lose the weapon. Just have him not go to court. Just have him say, I dodged the domain. It is so stupid. Sukuna lost the custody battle. She lives in an evidence locker. Yeah, she was like a whole ass character too. And everyone was like, what's the point of this weapon? Like everyone was like theorizing like, what is this even gonna do? He literally shoots it once at one guy, and it shoots electricity, and the guy he shot it at is like made of electricity. So it just bounced off of him, and he was like, oh, I guess I can't use it here. And then and then it gets taken away next chapter. Why even set all of that up? It's so strange. Gege writes in such a bizarre way. There's just so many bizarre things that happen. And then he's using like the insta kill sword on Sukuna, and Sukuna's like, oh my god, I'm about to lose. He's like, actually, I wasn't trying yet. Kashimo's got to be the best character. So there's this character. His name is Kashimo. And basically, he shows up when he says, my power is so strong, if I use it, I die. But, so I'm saving it. I'm saving it against, so I only want to use it against the strongest person ever. And then so, Kashimo goes in, and he fights Sukuna, and he uses his power, and Sukuna's like, well, you're pretty strong. And then he kills him instantly. Like, he sets up this character that has a power so strong, if he uses it one time, he dies. That's how strong it is. And he also says, like, I was, like, the strongest person ever. And then he shows up, and he dies within, like, 4 panels. He literally dies in, like, 4 panels. Sukuna goes, like, that's pretty cool. I kill you now. And then he just kills him in 1 hit. Why? Why even have the... Just have him not even show up. Phil Lacko? We bonking? Yeah, we're bonking.
We still bonking, let's go.
Unfazed by magnet. It's because the magnet isn't what I want yet, man. I see my golden path. And it is a beautiful line from Soul Harvester into magnet. Into Joe's dagger. That's the line, man. Magnet early doesn't help us. So, I mean, I'll try it, but... We're gonna be weak. Or we might be weak. That really funny panel where he says I'm up next if he dies. And then he runs in and he dies in half a fucking chapter. It's so insane that he died in half it. Why did they even... You started reading the new JJK? I feel like... I don't know. Like, but just the fact that he's doing JJK again, I'm like... Why did you end it so... Why did you, like, ruin all of the characters that I liked? I liked Gojo. I liked Yuta. I liked Kenjaku. I like, these are all cool characters that, like, I liked. And the story was interesting up until this point. And then he just, like, ended it. And so I was like, I don't know. And then he ends it, and then just immediately is like, here's their grandkids. I'm like, why did you end it so quickly then, if you're just gonna immediately start it again? He hates Gojo. I understand he hates Gojo, but, like, just leave him in the prison realm, bro. Just don't let him out. Let him out later. He didn't need to come out. He could have stayed in. Uh-oh. I think I'm going to die. I hate these exploding guys. I don't know where he's going with the alien stuff. I don't know either. Dude, also just the alien stuff, it's like, did he just read Dan to Dan? And he was like, wait, mixing, like, ghost magic with aliens is cool, and he wanted to do it? I don't know. I read Dan to Dan, and Dan to Dan, I felt like, was, like, what I wanted Jujutsu Kaisen to be. Aliens are so lame. Yeah, but they're fun in Dan to Dan. Dan to Dan's good. Should I read Kagura Baki? I don't. Some people say it's actually okay. Oh my god, we're dead. Well, I don't know how we lived. I accidentally re-rolled like 2 times. Now we're dead. He's like, no one can ever be stronger than the MCs on Earth, so they come from space now. Well, but it's like retcon. I don't know if you've read the new chapters, but they're basically saying that like Sukuna was an alien the whole time. That's kind of what they're implying here. Or he was reincarnated as an alien. He's like explicitly Sukuna reincarnated. And like they're explicitly saying like Sukuna was probably an alien, and so was the Tengen, that other guy that was set up to be anything and just vanished at some point. We get alien Gojo? No, there's no Gojo. But you do get to, there is Yuta and Maki's grandkids, which I liked. I liked them. I thought it was cute. This is actually the plot of Boruto. It's just, it's just like what the, it's like what the fuck? Why did you end it like that? And then like just like get right back into it. Like, all right, here we go, back into it. Barrier techniques again. I never fucked with Maki. I liked Maki later on. When she got her burns, she was cool.
This stuff there from Greta Van Fleet. Coming next, some new releases I picked out for you. Magdalena Bay is up first.
It's legit just Boruto. Is that the plot of Boruto? It's just so bizarre. I don't know why you would do it like this. That's how I feel about that. That's how I feel about JJK. But then I don't know. Also, I feel like the leaks made it really terrible too. Just because reading every chapter every week fucking sucked. Reading week by week also just sucks. I think reading a lot of manga week by week is terrible. I'm a binge cell. I feel like every single piece of media is better binged than it is watched or read weekly. I'm a binge for shows. I think every single piece of media is just so much better when you binge it. Because then you can just sit with it and enjoy it. You can just like it. Whenever you read something week by week, it's like every week it's like, oh, that's it. When you binge something, it's like every cliffhanger like leaves you wanting to go back and read more, and then like it gets you excited to go to the next chapter. And then week by week, it's like you want to know about some plot thread, and it just doesn't ever get brought up, and it's some other bullshit instead. And it's like, okay, I have not read Versus. I don't really read much. I only read Dan to Dan because I was really bored, and it was on Netflix. And so I started watching it because I watched season 1 because I heard it was good. And I started watching season 2 on Netflix, and it was like really good. And I was like, okay, I'll read it. There's some merit to theory crafting and discussion opportunity for week to week. I don't even agree. I don't even think so. I think it's as a community activity, it can be more fun to do week to week. Because it's like fun to like engage with the community, but like as far as like engagement with the piece of art itself, I feel like it is still just worse. Even with the like, it's fun to be in the community and see everyone's reactions and all that, but like as far as enjoyment goes, like even Peacemaker, which I'm watching like week to week right now, and like the theory crafting and the theories have been a lot of fun this season, especially week to week. I would have just liked it way more if I watched it all in one sitting. What am I listening to? I'm not into any shonen right now besides Dan to Dan. Yeah, that's how I'm at. I'm not shonen. I feel like it's got to be specific. It's got to have some sort of sauce to make me want to engage with it. And I'm not into most of it right now. JJK I was just into because I already watched it all. I think normally what I do is I will watch it, and like if I really like where it's at, I'll start reading it. And I think I was like mid Shibuya season, where I was like, okay, I'll read this, because Shibuya was just it was really good the way that the show was going. And then I'll go read it. But if it's not like already gripped me, I probably won't pick it up, especially for shonen. You need good character designs. Yeah. Dan I liked. I thought it was okay, and then I didn't want to read it, but then the new season has like fucking insane the new season has insane animation and sound design, and it was so good. And then I was like, fuck, I'll read that all. Just because the animation was really good, man. Do you pick it up where it leaves off? Yeah, I pick it up where it left off normally. I think that's what I did with JoJo's. I think I read JoJo's when part 4 was airing. Like the first few episodes of part 4. And I was like, what the fuck? I thought it was all out. So I read all of JoJo's. I like the drama behind the comedy of Dan. Dan, it's like, I don't know, it's weird. Dan's weird. It's like, Dan is like fucking tragedy porn, almost. Every single character who shows up just has like the worst fucking life ever. And they're all like, they introduce a villain, and then like they get their ass kicked, and then like you see their life, and it's like so fucking terrible. You're like, oh, I feel bad for them. And then like they get a job, and they like become normal, and like you feel so good. But it's like way better than because Demon Slayer sucks because it's like I am an evil demon, and even Demon Slayer, the tragedy is like it's stupid as fuck. The tragedy in Demon Slayer is like my whole family was murdered and exploded by a bomb. Now I'm really sad. But in Dan, it like it feels like so raw. I don't know. Some of the tragedy in Dan is like, you know, like my friend got into a car accident because like I asked him to come over and I've never gotten over it. It's like it just feels like damn, that's fucked up. That feels real. That feels, I don't know. Like there's just such terrible. Something about it makes it just feel so real and terrible, and then you feel really fucking bad for them. But then even better than because Demon Slayer just kills off the villains. Dan like they just get a job and they just start hanging out, and it's like, oh, that feels nice. Yeah, maybe it's because I relate more to Dan than the samurai era, and it's also because like in Dan, they stick around. In Demon Slayer, they just kill the guys at the end, and then in Dan. They hang out and they show up again and they're really funny. Takopi's original sin. I don't know what that is. It's not really tragedy porn. Like it's not all about like it basically just shows it shows like every now and again a character will get their backstory and they're always fucking horrible. They're always they're always really sad. But then it's like the show itself is just all really fun, and everyone's just they're all just having fun and hanging out. And the cast keeps growing. It's got a really big cast, and it gives everyone time to breathe. Unlike Jujutsu Kaisen, where like every character just vanishes and has nothing to do. I watched I tried to watch Odd Taxi and I didn't really care for it, and then I heard this twist and I thought it was the stupidest fucking thing ever. Somebody called the twist early, and I said, "That's really dumb." And then they watched the rest of the show and told me that the twist was real, and I never wanted to watch it because of that. I like Frieren, but I hate the fans. The fans are pretty crazy. The Frieren fans are pretty insane. I've never seen an anime get... Well, I have. I've seen K-On! I was going to say I've never seen an anime get co-opted by racists so fast, but I have seen K-On!, so... I do know of K-On! I got a Fent ad. Really? Doesn't Tanner like Frieren? Yeah, but he's like, I'm not a fascist. He's like, I'm not a fascist. I just want to kill all demons are totally irredeemable. Racists love Frieren? They love Frieren. In Frieren, the show, there are demons. They're evil demons. And the demons, they will act and talk like they have like sentience and intelligence. But like the show insists that like they're incapable of like ever, they're like incapable of ever doing good. Like they will always kill you. But they're like sentient beings that like they have like intelligence and logic and reasoning. But they will never ever they'll never ever be good. I skipped past Magnet. The demons have humans has food. Surely they could just eat like beef, right? The difference is they used to be humans. Yeah, but like if a demon, if they had logic and reasoning and like in like a brain, and they were like intelligent beings capable of like logical, there could be a good demon. I mean, they would just not be able to eat. But there could be a demon who says like, I choose not to kill. But like Freerin insists that like it's like genuinely impossible. Like there cannot be a good demon. They have fake sentience, but they don't have fake they can think and talk and act, but they're just lying. Like they have sentience, but they fake all their emotions. I think, or maybe they have real sentience. I don't know. AI demons. It could be a parallel for AI, the way that it appears human, but it isn't. The thing has sentience and is still the thing. The thing doesn't have like human, like it's not capable of like explanation and like logic in speaking. And theoretically, there could be a good thing. We just see a bad thing who just woke up on Earth and he wants to kill things because he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. If the thing is smart enough to, like, if you have the intelligence to understand right versus wrong, then you would be able to choose right versus wrong. Tolkien had a similar conflict about his orcs. Yeah, but I think his orcs were always like stupid. Weren't like Tolkien's orcs like always to some degree like they weren't really characters, and they were like, at least orcs they had a reasoning because they were like specifically corrupted by a god. I refuse to believe in fantasy evil. Well, I understand that like it's just what the show says. Like here's an evil thing, it's always evil. But the reason racists love it so much is that they like to draw parallels between a thing that is smart and has logic and can talk and explain things, but will always be evil. Specifically, like, you're saying you wouldn't let an orc conquer you? You're saying it's a predator, it'll never find a reason not to kill. But like, if it's capable of thought, if it's capable of thought at the level of humans, then it's capable of having like a choice. Like it could say, I don't want to do this. You could say it's not common that they would do it, but I think Fearin insists that like it genuinely, it cannot happen. You pretend you didn't read that, just reading it out loud. I wouldn't let an orc conquer me. They're gross, man. In the fucking show, they were all gross and scary. Even lions decide to save other animals. Yeah, but like even like with lions, like they're stupid. Like they're not, lions like are not intelligent enough to understand right versus wrong. They're like an animal that acts on instinct. And then maybe what they're saying is like that's the same thing with like demons, but like they talk and they have conversations and you can speak to them and they have like pride. Like they have emotions. Like demons are proud apparently, and like so they do things because they're proud of them. Like they're proud of their power. They touch on it more later. Aren't they born from dirt? They come from the dirt. Lions have pride. But yeah, that's the discussion. It's a very anthropocentric viewpoint, something that professionals have long denied. What aspect? I've never read Bleach. I don't really care for any. I didn't like Naruto or Bleach or any of the big. My issue with any good, like any of like the big shonens is that the first one that I ever got into was Hunter x Hunter. So when I immediately tried to watch any of the other ones, I was like, wait, why is this dog shit and terrible? Like I just struggled to get into any of them because Hunter x Hunter was so good. And then I watch any of the other ones and I'm like, yeah, this is nowhere near as good. I watched Hunter x Hunter. I watched I watched Evangelion, and then I watched like Cowboy Bebop, and that was like my introduction to anime. And I was like, wait, this shit is awesome. And then I was like, oh, this other stuff is popular, and I watched it, and I was like, yeah, wait, this sucks. I've been meaning to watch Yu Yu Hakusho. I think at some point I might. Naruto just gets worse over time. Even at the start, it's just not that good. All of them are just not. Hunter x Hunter is just so much better, man. It's just so much better. It's just a sad world we live in, but Hunter x Hunter is just so much better. It's not their fault. Hard disagree. Oh my god, Hunter x Hunter just clears these shows by like a mile. It makes watching Hunter x Hunter makes like these other shows like feel embarrassing to watch. Gotta do my annual Hunter x Hunter rewatch. It's so fucking good. Oh, you agree with that? Okay, yeah. It's just such a good show, man. It's so fun, and it feels so deep, and like every single arc is like, oh, this guy's it's like, wait, this guy's a genius. And I just feel like you say that like over and over while watching Hunter x Hunter. You're like, wait, this arc's incredible, and the fucking author's a genius. Go, my ghosts. Uh-oh. Can I get a weapon that kills? They could just give manga writers proper conditions. You don't understand. We need a new episode we need a new chapter every week. Fullmetal Alchemist. Fullmetal Alchemist was pretty good. I liked it. I thought it was good. I think I liked Hunter x Hunter more. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love the alchemy from Fullmetal Alchemist. It's pretty cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy. Game's trolling me. Just shows me 6 tomes that have nothing to do with what I need. Oh my god, bro. Can I get some health, please? It's so fucking insane. It's so crazy how good this item is. Go, my ghosts. Kill. Ghost in the Shell? I liked Ghost in the Shell. I think I watched the movie. There's like a show of it, isn't there? I haven't been big into anime lately. It's really only been Dan to Dan, and then I guess Jujutsu Kaisen I read, and then I liked Dan, and then other than Dan to Dan, I wasn't really into anything. Just because it all sucks.
Closing with China. Up now, it's Halloween season, and I'll admit it, I got the Halloween spirit going.
Halloween season. Oh, Mob Psycho? Very good. Everything that one does is incredible. He's a genius. He's another great author. I need more legendary items. Ow. Wait. Did something terrible happen? Did I move my mic and did it make a loud ass sound? My girlfriend tells me sometimes it makes a loud static sound. Sorry. Hold on. There we go. Sonic attack. Yeah. I'm gonna hit the boss shrine. You smacked the mic with your brutish fist. I was fucking mad, okay? Because I haven't gotten any items and now I'm getting pissed. He's turning orc. I'm orking out! I shouldn't hit the boss tome anymore. Go, my ghosts. Anything I can duplicate here that would help me. I could hit the luck. The luck item. Okay, let me go grab the magnet. Infinite size, infinite cooldown. Oh. Okay. I'm still so slow, man. I don't want to grab that. Okay. I mean, we're at the end. There's really nothing we can do, I don't think. Magnet, please? Unlucky. Is there anything that I left? I think I left a head over there somewhere. There it is. Come on. Ah. Well, we tried. This was almost it. We got the magnet, man. We just got the fucking magnet. But this is like, you see, do you guys see the vision here? We only had one. We only got one legendary the whole way. It was the very first one. Maybe this one? Magnet? Oh, man. More luck. I should kind of see how long we're gonna go. See, I feel like standing in the open is almost better than doing the corner. Somewhere like this. Well, if they don't do the rock attack. Just because the corner, they come from like above and below. And that makes it such a challenge. I guess I also get hit though. It was a good try. It was a good try. I mean, it's a lot better. And we need all of our upgrades to be better as well. Just because we don't want it to be only green upgrades till the end. We want good upgrades on our stuff. So we need luck, we need XP, and then you need size plus attack speed, because size is what gets the black holes big enough that we can grab the enemies from the entire map. And then attack speed is what lets us shoot out fast enough. And we need cursed. Basically, you need all 5 of these, and so your character has to do 1, and the tomes have to do the other 4. What is this? I don't think there's anything we can sub out for attraction. An attraction, like one legendary item isn't that much of a price to pay for a tome slot. Because like no other legendary item will do that, you know? Like it freezes up an entire tome slot by not taking it. But we can do it, man. We can fucking do it. When it happens, it's gonna be so awesome. It's gonna be so fucking awesome when we get the run, guys. And we're gonna be so cool. We're gonna be like the first person to have streamed it too. Everyone in the world is gonna say, how the hell did he do that? And no one's even gonna know because half the leaderboard is hacked. So it's gonna, so they're gonna be like, wait, he's only like 8th place. And then next week, this is all gonna get patched. So it won't even be possible. Did I already check that pink hat guy? Man, I feel so stupid. I mean, I've had the run. We've had it like 3 times at this point. It's not that rare, you know? We've had it. We've had all the pieces come together. I just haven't finished it outright. I think now that I feel like I understand what I need to be leveling, I just need it to happen like one more time. Because now I understand the black hole needs to be very big, very fast. And I should be able to ignore most other things. I'm gonna get the presidential medal for bonking. He's my special little guy. He's bonking. Baron watched him. Baron's been asking me, Dad, can you please play Mega Bonk? He's watching this Mace Spooky. He's watching him. That's what happened. Baron, my son, Baron Trump, just introduced me to my favorite new streamer, Spooky. He's the best at Mega Bonk. He got so many names. James Spooky. Do you think Trump would, what do you think? Do you think Trump would like Soups or do you think Trump would dislike Soups? Jackson Spooky, as Soup says. I feel like Trump would love Soups. Yeah, you feel that? I feel like he would really, really, really like Soups. Seb McSebbington with the prime? Thank you. That's good. Do not like the cleanliness of Soup's room. Trump would love, is it dirty? You think Trump would care about a dirty room? I think Trump's disgusting, right? Make sure to participate in the Prime Sub Challenge. What is the Prime Sub Challenge? Didn't Prime Gaming get changed or something? Isn't Prime Gaming gone? They got rid of it? I saw that like they were getting rid of it. They like sent me like a fucking email and they're like, we're getting rid of Prime Gaming. It's the same but rebranded. Why do companies do this? Isn't that like an insane thing to do? It's like HBO Max becoming Max. It's where you subscribe with Prime to Jackson Spooky. Holy shit, that is a crazy challenge. We should all do the Prime Gaming Challenge. like when Facebook started using the brand name Meta. Yeah, it's like you had Facebook. It's like you already had like a household name. Why change it to Meta, something that nobody knows? It's so stupid. Just call it fucking Facebook. I haven't heard Google use Alphabet in a while. Was that a thing they were doing? Oh, there's a head down there. Whoops. That one had the fucking Soul Harvester in it. That was gonna give us the run. I'll dead name Facebook and Twitter forever. The Twitter name change is crazy. Only Elon Musk, greatest businessman in the world, would decide to throw away like the most iconic name ever for fucking X, the everything app. Twitter is such an iconic name that it's like literally it's a verb. Tweeting is a verb. Like to tweet is it's a verb in the dictionary. Like it's in the dictionary. And he fucking throws that away to call it X and posting. Do they still call tweets tweets? No, they're all called posts now. It's called posts. Greatest businessman in the world. He loves to huff his own farts and he can't see he's really not that bright. Yeah, he's insane. Calling it fucking X. X is such a terrible name. X. Bro, Twitter, it's like, it's in the diction. It's like in the fucking pop. It's like so ingrained. Elon would have gotten 2 billion with Spaceman. Yeah, he's been obsessed with the name of X. Well, it's because he wanted to name PayPal like X, and everyone told him it was a fucking terrible idea. I think everyone, like, they made fun of him. They're like, that's horrible, and you're an idiot. And then he's really upset about that. So when he got Twitter, he wanted to name it X to, like, show that it wasn't a terrible idea, I guess. To prove to the haters. Yeah, it's so insane that, like, nobody even respects the rebrand. Because it's so fucking stupid. It's Twitter, man. Why would you change that? I'm 30. That's cheap. Fucking X, man. I hate it. I hate this world. We're living in the worst reality. Yeah, and he was forced to buy it. Yeah, because, well, the funniest thing too is that the Twitter, like, people who own Twitter, they were like, they hated the website because it doesn't make any money. There's no money to be made on Twitter. It's like impossible to make money on the website because, like, you can't, like, there's no way you can get people to pay, and you can't really advertise very well on it. So, like, the ads aren't really worth much. It's just, it costs more to run than you can possibly make off of it. So when he said he was going to buy it because he's an idiot and he was, like, posturing, and then when it actually came time to buy it and he realized that it was a terrible idea and he didn't want to, he was too stupid. He was too obnoxious, so he was forced to buy it. Those CEOs made out like a bandit. They were probably so fucking happy that they were able to get Elon Musk to, like, overpay for Twitter. They thought they were attached to, like, this sinking ship that was never ever gonna make them any money. with nobody interested in buying it, and then Elon Musk was like, oh, I should own Twitter. I mean, it honestly, for Elon, it probably did pay for himself because it lets him turn into like a fucking. It's not like the website that makes the money. It's the fact that you can turn it into a propaganda machine, which he did, which like probably helps him in the long run. I should block him. We should buy Blue Sky next. We should just buy it all. Every single website should be owned by Elon Musk and Donald Trump. When they found that account where he pretended to be his own kid, yeah, that shit's crazy. He's the richest man in the world. That's the richest man in the world right now, and he spends his time pretending to be a little baby on Twitter.com and talking bad about his ex-girlfriend. He's the richest man in the world. His kids hate him? Yeah, all of his children hate him. And all of his ex-girlfriends and baby mamas also all hate him because he's a terrible father who doesn't take care of any of his kids. And they have to beg him. They have to beg him in his replies. Do you remember when Grimes was begging him for like because he wouldn't like sign something or show up for some court thing, and so she had to like beg him in the replies, and then that other girl that is his like a new baby mama was also begging him in his replies for money because she wasn't paying her. A YouTuber who makes content about drugs thinks Elon's hooked on meth. He said he does ketamine, right? I mean, he's on something. You've seen those videos of him tweaking. Come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. Go, my ghosts. I wish we could get a drug list on Inauguration Day. He was on some crazy shit on Inauguration Day. No way. I have to vanish? That's so crazy. Oh, man. That's okay. Honestly, the vanishes aren't the end of the world. What am I looking for? Attack speed? Can I see attack speed now, man? This is getting a little ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Oh God. There we go. Okay. Okay. Only 10 skipped levels. That might have, even if we get the items, that might have cemented us in losing territory. Maybe not, though. Let's push our luck a little bit. This is genuinely such an insane item. I didn't realize how fucking broken this item is. It's like an instant win. Out of my bonking mind. So fucking broken. More luck. More XP. I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked, guys. The levels were too rough in the beginning. And we don't have the item. Surely I'd get one from here though. Why cooked? We need magnet. And our black holes also aren't as strong as we need them to be by this point, I think. I don't see any magnets on the map either. I mean, which should I level here? I guess that is. Oh my god. Oh! Magnet. 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 That's it. May as well see how far we go. Just because. Why not? Black holes are too small. I think going to the aquarium once a week would fix me. It would fix all of us. Magnet? How long do you live in the corner? May as well run it out. God, if we had the mag in here. It'd pull in and we get like 10 levels and then our black holes would be like 5 times bigger. What if I ran Executioner instead of Katana for the execute? You guys feeling me? We run Executioner over Katana because Executioner has a chance to execute. So even if we don't get Dagger, we still have a way to kill the enemies. And also, we need to be green. New idea. Just cheat in a magnet. That's fucking genius. Xbox on. The humble green. The humble green will give us the run we need. I also wonder, like, if getting the item from like a shop is almost bad. Especially a gold hat shop. I guess that one, when did we that wasn't gold that we just got it from. I don't know. It's unlucky, man. Unlucky. So close. We're so close. I'm just gonna reset. 2 more hours before we reach the turning point. This is it though. This is actually just, we just need the luck. Big bonk. Fuck big bonk. Could you imagine if I just only had the golds I wanted? You guys remember that one run that gave me everything? And they pushed the boxes on top of me and I lost it all? How stupid was that? How stupid was I? I think I see it now, though. Giant fork. That was such a brutal way to end yesterday. It felt like that was it. But I feel like I'm even more at the point now. I feel like I'm even closer. Like I just need that luck one more time. And then I think I have it. I think I understand. It's all about the size on the black holes. I don't need to push any levels anywhere else. I just make sure I'm leveling my black holes, my size, and my attack speed. We just need to hit 1 in a million again. It can't be that rare. Just 1 in a bajillion. I mean, honestly, dude, we had earlier today. God, that run was so good. I'm so stupid. I guess every loss is a. Don't think of it, guys. Don't think of it as losing a god run. Think of it as we're learning a way not to do a god run. You know what I'm saying? It's def over a mil? There's no way. There's no way it's over 1 in a million. Because we're RNG manipulating it. We only play runs out. We only play runs out that like we know we have the first item on. And then we only need 2 legendaries, really. And then I just need a level smarter. I'm just stupid with my levels. That was a crazy run. That one was so insane. One in Google. No way. It was all thanks to the creepypasta too. Maybe we get some creepypastas going. Just the mere mention of creepypastas already spawned in a gold hack guy. But because I wasn't playing a creepypasta, he doesn't have the soul harvester. That's bizarre. He knew. He knew I wasn't listening, so he didn't give me the item I needed. The bonking. Somebody should write a mega bonk creepypasta. The gas chamber. Well, hold on now. The Russian sleep experiment gas chamber. The gas chamber. You're talking about the Russian sleep experiment, right? You're talking about the Russian sleep experiment? Yes. Woo! You never know. What happened to that guy that called me a libtard? Where did he go? Why did that guy leave? Do you think he left because of the politics, or do you think he left because of the Mega Bonk gameplay? It's my dream in life to have like a guy who watches me, who's like loves Spooky, super funny, great gameplay, just hate when he gets political. You know what I'm saying? I want a guy who watches me who hates when I go on, but he likes me too much to stop watching. It's like super funny and relatable. I just hate his politics. That guy's best and worst day was the word incident. I watch Jason because he actually loves ice. Yeah, but like the liquid though, like the frozen drink. Sorry, not the liquid, like the solid, but the water. And you don't have to put it in all caps. I go to Spooky for my gaming and Tim Pool for my politics. Exactly. Dude. You know what must suck? Like on like sorry, I shouldn't, never mind. Let me think. No, I'll say it. You know what must suck, man? Is being a Charlie Kirk fan, and then like after he gets killed, you're like, fuck, I gotta watch like Tim Pool now. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that must be terrible. You're like, I guess I'll watch Tim Pool and Crowder. Good bit. That's just brutal though, right? Like that's some of like the unthought of casualties of the incident. Because at least Charlie Kirk can like debate and like can say things. Fucking Tim Pool. Ugh. I have to watch Jordan Peterson fucking crying now. Yeah. What a nightmare. Crowder was such a tool. He's fucking terrible. But at least like, at least Kirk was like a quote unquote intelligent debater. You know, like at least he can like string together like words in a way that was good. Tim Pool like isn't even, he's like an idiot. Tim Pool's like a bumbling idiot at like all points in time. You know what I'm saying? Ben Shapiro has been at like a civil war with his own Nazi audience. Yeah, it's really funny. Because like he fostered like a super right-wing anti-Semitic audience, and now they hate him for being Jewish. It's really funny. It's like Milo Yiannopoulos. When Milo lost all of his fans because he was gay and Jewish, and he was like, wait, why don't they like me? Maybe it's because you foster an audience of anti-Semitic homophobes. How bald is Tim Pool? He's pretty bald. There's nothing wrong with being bald. It's just funny that he's so insecure about it. Thought Milo lost his fan base because he did a crime. Well, he was the victim of a crime. But the main thing that actually what he got canceled for is because he was the victim of a crime, but then he said actually it was okay. You guys know about this? This was, dude, we were talking about this in GTA at one time. It was me and fucking, in Jimmy No-Nos. Milo Yiannopoulos was, dude, I don't even know if I should talk about it. It's crazy though. He's trying to make a comeback too. Did you see that? I think he's been talking about coming back. It's a little crazy. Milo Yiannopoulos, right-wing commentator. Isn't he straight now? He claims to be straight, but he still flies his roommate, quote unquote, who is his ex-husband, to events with him, and they share a room and live together. Yeah, and he worked with Kanye, and also Milo. I don't know if you guys know this. Milo was the victim, I think, of when he was a child. He had relations with an older man. He was statutory raped, I think, as a child, by like I don't know by who. And when this came to light, Milo basically came out and he said, like, I think it was good that that happened, and I think that should happen to like more people. Like he said it like he basically was like it was actually good, and it should, like, it's totally fine and it's okay, and it was really fucking crazy. He got nuked off of the face of the earth. He got super canceled because he basically just said like it's okay to be like I'm a pedophile, like it's okay. He defended his trauma, yeah, but he said it's okay to be a pedophile. which is like crazy. It's crazy. That shit's crazy. It's definitely like a trauma cycle thing, but like, damn, bro, like it was so bad that like every single right wingers will stand by rapists, but they won't stand by Milo when he said that. They probably have forgotten because they don't remember anything. But I mean, right wingers will stand by like overt, open rapists, but even Milo was so crazy, they were like, yeah, we can't associate with you anymore, man. He's just 6 years too late. The right-wing politicians are pedos. Yeah, but the thing is that nobody cares what you are. They just care what you say. So the right-wing pedophiles just say, we hate pedophilia. And then everyone says, okay, they're with us. You know? Nobody cares what Milo did, because I don't think Milo did anything with any children. But they just care what he says. Oh man. Didn't Musk's dad get accused of crazy shit? I'm not sure. I know his dad like hates him though. Doesn't Elon Musk's dad hate Elon Musk? His dad's an awful person. He owned like the emerald mines. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. I did read about this. Yeah. Yeah, he is a pedophile. His dad is. It's crazy. OP land? Must run in the family. Did you read about? There's like, isn't it like a book? And like there's a part where it talks about how some like kid pushed Elon Musk down like the stairs. Some girl at school. Elon Musk got shoved down the stairs, and his dad was like, "Yeah, he probably deserved it." His dad was like, "Yeah, kid's an asshole." That shit's funny. Like, I was interviewed with his dad, and he was like, "Yeah, he got pushed down the stairs, but you totally had it coming." He's like, his own. I think he broke like a bone or something. He got shoved down the stairs and broke a bone. Yeah, he made fun of the classmate's father who committed suicide, and the classmate shoved him down the stairs and broke his bones. And his own father was like, "Yeah, asshole deserved it. Why would he say that shit?" He's the richest man in the world. Guys, he's the richest man in the world. Who cheats at Path of Exile? Yeah, and fucking Diablo. And then he brags about it. That's so crazy. He could have been shit. Here's the thing. If Elon Musk said, "I'm playing Path of Exile," and he just like posted videos of him playing Path of Exile with just Google Path of Exile build, follow a guide, and just play the game. If Elon Musk is like, "I'm making my way through the campaign," everyone nobody could shit on it. Even I mean, maybe you could say the build is bad. Like, yeah, his Elden Ring build was horrible, but like, yeah, he was playing the game. It's cool. Yeah, he's cool. He's playing Elden Ring. It's a great game. It's neat that he's playing it. Like, you couldn't even shit on him for it. Why would you pretend to be the best at the game and not play it? It just doesn't make any sense. He says Kekis Maximus. He does. Well, Fortune obviously doesn't like Elon Musk because he's fucking cringe. He's an embarrassment. Pokemon Go to the polls wasn't even that bad. Pokemon Go to the polls is like... Pokemon, it's like... That's my funny, you know, grandma. It's old Hillary. Like, Pokemon Go to the polls, that's like... That's when your grandma's like, you play the Nintendo. It's like, yeah, it's just funny. Elon Musk saying, I am become meme and Kekis Maximus is like... Because Pokemon Go to the polls... Pokemon Go to the polls is fucking grandma... trying to relate to you, okay? And she knows you like Pokemon Go, and she wants you to go to the polls. So it's like, whatever. That's cute. Saying, I am become meme Kekis Maximus is like, he's not trying to relate to the kids. He's trying to pretend like he's hip with it, too. He ain't hip with it, though. I mean, do we play it out with just the dagger? I don't think we do. Even just the dagger, I think we skip. Yeah, and Pokemon Go Pokemon Go was like it was mainstream. It was like a national sensation. There's a reason why Hillary knew about Pokemon Go because everyone in the world was playing it. Why the fuck is Elon Musk talking about Kekis Maximus? He doesn't come from these communities. He wasn't raised in these communities. When these communities were just being formed, he was like 35. He should not be engaging in these communities in the slightest. Yeah, Pokemon Go to the polls has a tenderness to it. It has a kindness. It's not weird. Kekis Maximus has a weirdness to it. It's forced. It's rigid. Pokemon Go to the polls is like she must know it's stupid and forced. She's just trying to make a joke. Pokemon is harmless. Yeah, and it makes sense. Hillary knowing about Pokemon, like that's okay. Hillary. Why is Elon Musk trying to inundate himself with like obscure 4chan culture, but then he's like 4 years late to all of it, so like it's like he's not actually on 4chan culture. He's on like people who have heard about 4chan culture, but they like want to pretend like they're on 4chan. But like to actually be a person who goes on 4chan, you just have to be like a really weird loser who wants to argue well. I mean, maybe Elon does. No, because he's got too much ego. 4chan's a weird place where you have to be like this like wanna be invisible loser. You know what I'm saying? Fortune's basically ice. Well, like the type of person, right? Like you know, we all know Redditor, and then we all know like I don't know, people in the community, but like the kind of person that like posts on like an active 4chan user, they're like a very like it's like antisocial, but then it's like because like there's no history. It's just like you just say your thing and then it goes into the wild, and then you just reply to people who you don't know what they like. There's no continuity to any of the conversations really, beside like the word. So it's just like a weird antisocial desire to be a disembodied speaking voice and just say things. Because I remember when I was a kid, my friends in school were like, they all liked 4chan. So I was like, I'll go on 4chan. And it's just like, it's a shitty website to engage with. People just say stupid shit and then slink away. And you're like, that's wrong. And then you can point it out that it's wrong and they're gone. You're talking to nobody. Jeembles! 3 months? Thank you, Jeembles. We should go on the export again. It's just no, even like the boards that are fun are like no fun. Like a Reddit thread is fun because like you can engage with people in like a string of conversations and like like you can talk to a person and have them talk back. Or you can like, you know, Or people can talk to you and you can reply to them. But like 4chan, it's like, it's all anonymous. So like, you don't know who's replying to who. So it just fucking is meaningless. It's stupid. I just like to lurk. Yeah, if you're gonna lurk, it can be okay to lurk on just to read the messages. But like posting on it is like, sucks. Sucks to post on it. He'd form all of his opinions, things from random subs. Yeah. And they're also fucking wrong. They're also stupid. And you can't correct them for being wrong. Are you into Factorio? I played Factorio. I haven't played Dyson Sphere or Satisfactory. Factorio, when I played it, it like took over my life in a horrible way, and then I stopped playing it, and I'm scared to go back. Just because it's like so fucking, it's so addicting. But I guess I've been mega bonk locked anyway, so. I do love me some Factorio. It's a fun ass game. Yeah, the new expansion. Sput played it? Must be easy then. Ice Cube. One of these days, man, we're gonna hit it. We're gonna hit this run, guys. He told me he likes Fallout 3 more than New Vegas, and he says he hates the music. How can you hate the music in New Vegas? That's fucked up. That's such a coworker take, though. That's peak coworker core right there. That's absolute coworker core. Fallout 3 is so fucking boring. It's all fetch quests. Fallout 3 is not the best. New Vegas is so good, man. I like Fallout 3 though. I mean, I like all the Bethesda Fallout games. Just New Vegas is in a league of its own. Come on. Let me see the start that I want in my life. Violin quest. Isn't that that's like the best quest? But I'm pretty sure it's like super out of the way. I think that's like a really obscure quest that like most people haven't played, right? You need to give Fallout 1 and 2 an earnest try. I think I will at one point. I was on a bit of a CRPG kick for a while. I do love me my CRPGs. After Baldur's Gate. God, Baldur's Gate was so good. What a fucked up game. What build you going for? Just some fucking bullshit, man. Soul Harvester, into Magnet, into Dagger, into 60-minute tier 1. Tranquility Lane is fire. That's a good quest. That's the kind of quest that Bethesda always does very well. Bethesda always does these big set piece quests super, super well. They're always a lot of fun, and they're always funny and cool. And then when it comes to like other quests, though, they're always pretty terrible at it. I do own Fallout 1 and 2. I mean, I could stream them one day. And they made Starfield. Starfield, again, it had some really great... Starfield had some good set pieces. It had some good areas. Why the fuck wasn't it... Why was it... Just make it open world. It's so stupid. Starfield had some of like the best set piece quests like Bethesda's ever done, I think. There's some really fun ones in there. It was so empty. Yeah, and everything that wasn't like... It's just, I don't... Why the fuck would you make it like randomly generated world? Everything that was randomly generated was terrible. All of the randomly generated stuff was awful. But if they just took all the stuff that wasn't randomly generated and packed it together in a map, it would have been a great... I think it would have been a pretty damn good game if they did that. It would have been good. It would have been pretty good, even. I think I would have liked it a lot if that were the case. It's just conceptually, it's bizarre. I don't understand. Like, because they must know their strength. The strength is, as Todd Howard says, is you play Skyrim, you see the mountain in the distance, you can go climb the mountain. Like, that's what makes their games so fun. And then they're like, now you see the mountain in the distance, you can press escape, click the mountain, and you're on the mountain now. Like, it ruins the... It's not even you see the mountain. It's you can press your map and see the mountain on the map, and then you can go to the mountain on the map. It's like, just put it on the same map, man. This isn't Spaceman. Spaceman, what if though? We should play Starfield on stream. I don't even own the game. I'm such a Starfield defender, and I didn't even buy it, bro. I day one pirated Starfield. I didn't even spend money on it. I defend the game, and I didn't even pay money for it. That also makes it a lot better, though. You know? When you're playing those games for free, it's a lot easier just to enjoy it. I thought you stole Tanner's copy. Yeah, but he was playing it, so what I did was I have a Steam family share with Tanner, and then I downloaded Starfield from the family share, and then once I downloaded it, I was able to apply like a Steam emulator hack to the files, so it thought it was connected to like offline mode on Steam, so I could play it when Tanner was using it, and I was able to pirate Starfield like day one using a Steam emulator. Huh? Reported? Like they got the files from the pre-download? No. So basically, I had a family share with Tanner. So I could play Starfield on my Steam account if Tanner wasn't playing it. But Tanner was playing it all the time. He's like, you better not be playing it. So what I did is I downloaded Starfield from Steam. And then there's like a program you can do. Because I could play Starfield, just not when Tanner was playing it. But there's a program that I could apply to the Starfield downloads. Okay? And then it makes it think that your Steam is just offline. So instead of it thinks I'm just not connected to the internet, so it lets me play no matter what. But like it was like a Steam emulator. Like I basically made it think it was just like an offline Steam account instead of making it think it's part of like a family shared account. Zoomers are unaware of the word crack. There wasn't a crack at that point because I wanted to play it day one. What the fuck? Two golds back to back. This is a crazy start. It's not what I need. I remember the download being so slow it took a whole day. Yeah, that's why I did the thing that I did. Because I just wanted to play it. And I was excited for it. Because I love me Bethesda slop. Ugh, it feels so tough to reset this one, but... What a start. What a start that was. Played Starfield 2, but I thought it was a big turn. Only played like 5 hours. It gets better as it goes on. The start is probably the weakest aspect of it. Just because when you're just going around like killing things, it kind of sucks. But then once you get into like, I think their quest lines. There's like 4 main quest lines, and the 4 quest lines were all pretty great. I would say they're all pretty good. The problem is though, is that like they just had no like, I don't know, there's nothing to it. The pirate one was a lot of fun. I thought they were solid. They were solid enough. There's one where basically you get arrested and you're forced to go undercover as a pirate. It looks so bland. Yeah, but the quest lines went hard, man. They went pretty hard. You're forced to go undercover as a pirate and you gotta work with all these pirates, and then like you go super deep in them, and then like at some point like you have to choose a side, but it's like you do like 10 quests with the pirates, and then you have to choose a side. Like, do you want to side with the pirates or like with the cops? And then whichever side you choose, you have to kill the entire other side. It's really funny. But like you get to know all of the characters on both sides, and then you're like, all right, you have to pick one group of characters and the other group dies. And I like that. I thought that was good. Because they're shitty fucking pirates, man. They're evil pirates. But some of them were chill. And then you gotta kill all the chill ones too. That was a good quest. What was the other quest line? There was the quest line with the evil aliens, the evil bugs, the xenomorphs. There were like xenomorphs getting from planet to planet. You had to stop them. They had a big monster. That quest line was okay. I don't think it was as good. Then there was like 2 others, I think. Oh, there was the fucking corporate one. The corporate one was pretty good. It was okay. I liked the corporate one. You became like a fucking corporate hitman for some like megacorp in like the cyberpunk city. And it was funny. And you just go do a bunch of fucked up things for them. Kind of Deus Ex. Yeah. Yeah, the main cast was terrible. Yeah, the main cast is absolutely horrible. I basically never even talked to any of them or hung out with any of them, and I only had the adoring fan on my ship. because I didn't like anyone on the main cast. They were so bad because Starfield came out just after Baldur's Gate. So I played Baldur's Gate and then I played Starfield. And like comparing and contrasting the level of writing of the Baldur's Gate characters to the Starfield characters is like fucking crazy. I have played Hitman. I think I've played all of the newer ones. I don't really remember though. An RPG coming around Baldur's Gate is a massacre. Yeah, it was fucking brutal for them. Soul Harvester, dagger, and magnet. I think we just reset. Maybe we run with the magnet. Maybe we just take the magnet and run just to see. Like maybe we just get really good levels. Which is it? 192? I need to do another full playthrough of Baldur's. Yeah, dude. Baldur's Gate is so good, man. What a game. What a goddamn game. Good Align Dirge was pure cinema. Yeah, it's fucking good, man. Honestly, it's so good. It puts like every game in the world to shame. I missed a bit where you played the boner song and it made everyone mad. Well, I didn't just play the boner song, I played it really loudly. And it did make everyone mad, yeah. Okay, you can put levels in something other than Aura. Well, maybe we just only level Aura. I'm gonna die, bro. Do you sell anything that heals me? Burger. I'm gonna take Echo Shard over Burger. Even though I need health. Bro, the health pickup just fell into the wall. That's fucked. No, man. That's okay. You gonna try the gotcha GTA knockoff? I mean, if it's free. Early anvil? Okay, we run with that. This first one is ADHD heaven. Yes, sir. This whole game is ADHD heaven, man. Anvil out of little nose man. It's pretty good. Second wave, I just can. Something is wrong with my luck in this world. Second wave exploding guys again. You listening to idols? I love the idols. What am I doing, man? Why does this one take so long? Why is more difficulty good? More spawns means more XP. Lets us get stronger faster. Because we're trying to go 60 minutes on tier 1, so we need to be like fucking strong. We can't just get by. We need to be slaughtering like every wave like as they spawn. And like hard farming them. That's why the exploding guys are such a hassle. Because you literally can't kill them without walking up to them and triggering them. And then if you do that, they push the other ones around. It just makes killing them really long. It makes they're so slow. It affects their health. It does affect their health as well. Fucking Bane. They are, dude. We just need that Soul Harvester start is the way. It's so much the way. It's insane how that's the fucking pathway. We just get that Soul Harvester off rip and then we ride that baby. It's genuinely just a lottery which has a skill check. It is a fucking lottery at this point. I could have had so many good runs. But none of them would have been what I wanted. Missed StarCraft 2. I never played it. I only played it one time. It was at a LAN. It was at like a summer camp. It was a summer camp, oh my god, in Israel. It was when I went to that, it was when I went, my dad sent me to the summer camp in Israel. I played StarCraft 2 there because there was no computers or gaming, but there was one computer lab and they only had StarCraft basically, and they're all StarCraft players. And so I tried to play StarCraft and I did one thing, and this guy it was my first time playing, and I was fighting this guy who was a Zerg player, and I did one thing, and he just fucking he just quit the game and he just got up and left and quit. I don't know what, like I dropped like a bomb on his units, and they all died, and he just got up and fucking quit. He rage quit in real life. And then the guy who was teaching me said, if you're ever playing Zerg and you get minorly inconvenienced by anything, just quit the game. He said, that's how you play Zerg. Just leave the game. If anything bad happens to you, just leave. I was like, all right. It was really awkward. Because he was like across the room. He fucking like got up angrily and stormed out. I was like, I don't even know what I did. Played a mean Zerg. I probably would have played Zerg. StarCraft does it, that shit hurts. It's a hard game to play. RTSs are so hard to play. I hate Blizzard and I will never play Blizzard games again, and I have StarCraft tattoos. That's rough. Okay, game, bless me. We need to start praying. We need something. We need something, man. It's been too long. We got like 2 good runs at the first hour, and now we've just been wasting our time. We need something, and I know what it is. What, these fucking creepypastas suck, man. What are these creepypastas? I was so excited. And they're all stupid. This one's called The Sandman. Boom. Playback speed 1.25. Can we watch
Go to bed and wait.
Smeagol's TikTok? Sand in my ass crack. I like that.
Eat for the Sandman.
The Sandman.
Even as it came out of James's mouth, it seemed to him a strange thing to say.
You guys
and
excited?
He was not sure why he had, but for some reason it worked. Daniel went to bed. The next morning, though, he asked, "What does the Sandman look like?" James was making breakfast. Daniel sat at the table, short legs swinging under his chair. "Nothing really," James said. "It's just an expression." "What does it mean?" "Just something people say." He put a plate of eggs in front of Daniel.
Smeagol's creepypasta?
He thought that would be the end of it. Until he saw the Sandman for himself.
What?
He was getting ready for bed, and stopped by Daniel's room to check in on him while he slept, as he often did. It was such a routine precaution that, when he saw a pale, naked man sitting on the edge of Daniel's bed, rocking back and forth, it took a moment for him to process what he was seeing.
What?
He reacted the way any father would, of course. He ran into the room, screaming, and for a moment, he thought about attacking the intruder. But then, the man on the bed turned, and that's when James saw that it wasn't a man at all.
What?
It was a pale, slithery thing, hairless and warped, its joints turned the wrong way, and its body out of shape with itself. When it moved, it was like an insane marionette dancing on the stage. James froze. The skittering thing watched him. He felt spreading warmth, and he realized he'd peed himself.
Ew.
Only when he remembered that Daniel was still there in bed, staring at the broken-shaped thing sitting a foot away, did he regain the courage to move.
He peed
He
himself.
grabbed Daniel and ran. In the hall, he turned to see if the thing would follow them, but
Oh my
it
God.
didn't. For a moment, it watched, and then, moving like a stop-motion nightmare, it crawled to the window and jumped out, leaving only the billowing curtains to mark its passing. James had trouble talking to the police. He reported a break-in, but when asked to describe the intruder, he didn't know what to say. How could he make the ordinary man in the blue uniform sitting at his kitchen table, while 2 of his colleagues searched the house, understand a thing like he'd seen? He couldn't even understand it himself. To make it worse,
This is
Daniel's
fucking
memory
scary.
did not correspond to James's. He described an ordinary-looking burglar, a man in a mask, he said. James thought about it. Had it been a mask? No, it would have to have been a full costume, and an elaborate one. Something like they would use for a movie, and that would not explain the way it moved. But in the end, he simply echoed his son's testimony. A man in a mask, he said. A burglar. The lie unsettled him almost as much as what had happened. The doctors said Daniel wasn't hurt and showed no signs of molestation. James was relieved. They stayed at a hotel for a couple nights until they felt ready to come home. And then James had a new security system installed, along with bars on the windows. He didn't like the sight of them in Daniel's room, but it seemed like the only thing to do. James was frightened that first night back in the house, but Daniel, strangely, was not. When asked if he felt okay sleeping alone, he just said yes. In the end, it was James who found himself wishing he were not sleeping alone. He was up all night, listening for the sound of anything moving in the house. Although he had convinced himself that his memory was faulty,
Dude, what
and
the
that
fuck
it had been a normal,
is
albeit
this area?
probably deeply disturbed man in his son.
What the fuck, man?
When
Was
he
that
closed his eyes
6
for
heads in a
even
row?
moment, he pictured bloodless skin and a twisted, inhuman face. He found himself wondering, why my house? Why my family?
Dude, the Sandman's
He
back.
knew, of course, that there didn't have to be a reason. But still, he wondered. 2 weeks later, Daniel stopped talking. James didn't notice at first. Kids went through quiet phases sometimes. But eventually, he tried to get Daniel to talk, and he wouldn't. Eventually, it became
Nonverbal.
clear that he couldn't. Back to the doctor they went. Nothing wrong with him that we can see, was the diagnosis.
Talk
Was
glitch.
it the trauma? James asked. Could be, they said. Sometimes these things come on late. Children can be a mystery to even those who know them the best. They recommended a child psychologist, whom James couldn't afford. He could not, for that matter, even afford the bill they were giving him now. Nothing seemed to help. Daniel would write out answers to questions sometimes, but never more than a yes or no. James would then ask him what was wrong, or if he'd seen or heard anything that frightened him. Daniel would only stare. He seemed
Broke
furtive
ass.
and bemused.
How does he have a whole ass
James found
house
himself
with like
missing the
shit,
sound
but
of
he
his
can't
son's
afford a
voice.
doctor?
Sometimes he wanted to hear it so bad that he ached, but it seemed that Daniel would not talk again until he was ready. James had other things to worry about too. He was convinced, beyond reason, that the intruder was not really gone.
This sucks.
Though the alarm
This
never
is
went off,
awesome.
and the locks and the bars remained undisturbed.
It's fucking
He was
scary.
sure that he heard movement in the night. Not normal movement. It sounded like a huge snake slithering through the house. When he heard it, he imagined
What?
horrible things. Nothing was ever there when he went to investigate, though he often thought he glimpsed something just out of the corner of his eye. A pale foot, or a misshapen shadow that would slink away as soon as he
This
turned.
happened.
He rarely slept, and when he did, he had haunted dreams. Soon, he realized he had not left the house in weeks.
They're
except
always
to go to
about
the bank
sleeping.
and buy groceries. He felt hemmed in. With Daniel acting mute, he hadn't had an actual conversation with anyone in weeks. So he
80-foot
called his mother.
python.
The connection was bad.
Slithering
and the
around in
voice
his
sounded
home.
faint, on the verge of not being there at all.
Is the
I
python.
guess I'm okay, Ma, he said, pausing to wipe the sweat from his palms,
He's-
and then make sure he could hear Daniel playing in the next room. But things have been a little rough. We had a break-in. Oh, how awful, Mom said.
Did they take
anything? Nah, just ran off. It was weird though. I haven't felt comfortable since then. Are you still working at that hospital? No, Ma. I left last year. You know that. Oh well. Have you been getting out?
Oh
What
well.
about that nice woman you were seeing last year? The one who played the piano? James scowled. She was always asking that kind of thing.
Fuck you,
Doesn't
mom.
she know how hard it is to be a single father? That he didn't have the time. He was about to say so when something made him pause. Mom?
Mom?
Is there anyone else on the line? I don't think so. James was sure he heard it though. The
Breathing.
short, gasping sound of someone trying to hold their breath and failing. A cold feeling crept across the back of his neck.
What?
You're sure nobody's listening on your other phone?
Oh my god.
Dear, there is no other phone. I'm on the cell. That's why the service is so bad. Then what is... James stopped. If the sound wasn't coming from her, then... He dropped the phone and raced through the hall. The extension hung out on its hook, undisturbed. Heart
What?
pounding, he hurtled into the garage. The spare phone sat on the workbench. No one was in sight. But could they have been? Could someone have been here all along, listening to his phone call and then slithered away? Might they be here even now? The next day, he took out the extra phone extensions. He even filled in the jacks with rubber cement.
This is fucking
Daniel
scary.
watched them work, eyes curious, but James offered no explanation. He began giving Daniel a light physical exam every week. His CNA training was a little rusty after a year on disability, but you never really forget. It was an absurd thing to do, of course. Even if there was a physical cause for Daniel's behaviour, it would be nothing he could discover this way. And he was aware on some level that it was compulsive behaviour. Nevertheless, it made him feel better. One morning, James
This
set the
snake
diaphragm
loves
of the stethoscope
calling.
against Daniel's chest,
He loves listening
but
to
he
the
could not
phone.
locate a heartbeat. He moved his hands in search of the right spot, to no avail. Then, to test it, he listened to his own heartbeat. It came through, steady and clear.
What the fuck?
But
Sun
when he
glitch?
checked Daniel again, he didn't hear anything. A thought came unbidden to him of the Tin Man in Wizard of Oz, whose chest was empty as a kettle. A sick feeling rolled in his stomach. He threw the stethoscope down and grabbed Daniel by the shoulders, looking into his face. Daniel stared back with bright eyes. He even smiled a little, with the corners of his mouth. James felt the tingle of tears. He swept his son up in his arms and hugged him, and Daniel hugged back.
My boy.
Then James put his shirt back on him and sent him to play. His stethoscope, he
Go
decided,
play.
was broken. He threw it in the trash.
Go play, my
Things
boy.
got worse. James's terrors were no longer relegated to the long hours of the night. Now, it seemed that some creeping, some skittering and scuttling, some unknowable source, some unknowable noise in the dark corner or another filled every second of his day. The thought of how big the house really was started to weigh on him.
He's in a fucking
There were
mansion.
so many rooms he wasn't in at any given time. So many places someone or something else could be. He imagined strange figures occupying the rest of his home when he wasn't around, melting into the walls or merging with the shadows whenever he turned on a light or opened a door. How would he know if they were
I'm
there?
sorry, son. I can't
would
get
he
you
ever know?
psychiatric help. I need to
Soon,
pay for my
he didn't
mansion.
have to be outside of a room to imagine it. When he walked up the stairs, he pictured pale figures lurking beneath them. When he went down the hall, he pictured a crawling thing slithering behind the walls,
Snake.
shadowing his every step. If he sat too long in the same chair, he imagined that it was right behind him. And
It's
he was
right
never
behind me,
comforted
isn't
when
it? It's right
he turned
behind
around
me,
and found
isn't it?
nothing there. As he could only guess, that meant it had moved, swiftly and silently, behind him once again. Wherever he was not looking right now, that was where he imagined it to be. He was losing his mind. He knew. The only thing that helped him cling to sanity was that Daniel seemed undisturbed. Other than his muteness, his behavior was perfectly normal.
My chud son.
And whenever he seemed to sense that his father was troubled, he would hug him or squeeze his hand or even smile.
Aw, chud
Sometimes,
son.
when he left the room, James cried. One night, he found himself creeping around the house with no lights on at 2 o'clock in the morning. If the intruding thing had taken to violating his daytime activities,
You don't like this?
then
He's got
he
this
would get
story
revenge by
accent.
confronting it on its own terms, the night. And really, night was no more frightening to him now than day. They were almost interchangeable. He padded barefoot down the halls, up the stairs, and in and out of disused rooms. Sometimes he stopped to listen, hoping to locate it by sound. It was a stealthy, creeping thing, he knew, but it was awkward at times, and it couldn't always keep its strangely shaped limbs from making their distinct, irregular footsteps. The smallest noise would give it away. There was one room he suspected it spent most of its time in,
Oh my
the spare
god.
bedroom. Not a bedroom at all, really more like a closet, just
He's got a
large enough
fucking
to
spare
accommodate a bed
bedroom?
if one was so inclined. It was unpainted and uncarpeted and drafty. He'd always meant to fix it up. He didn't come in there
Ignores
very
it.
often because he disliked the bare, unused look of it. It made him think of a partially dissected corpse. He
Ew.
came in now, though. If the thing made its nest in any one place in the house, this would be it. Of course, there was nothing there now, but that didn't mean there was nothing there. He cursed running a hand through his sweat-damp hair.
Fuck.
What was he missing? How did it hide from him? What was its secret?
My God, it's
He peered
inside
into
his
the room's empty
son.
corners, one by one, getting his face a few inches from the plaster and
It's
floorboards so that
inside his
he could
son,
be
man.
certain that there was no space for it to conceal itself. The light bulb flickered. He froze. My God, he thought. It's on the ceiling. He pictured it crawling above him like a huge, pale lizard. That's how it gets around, he thought. That's how it escapes any time. I should have it cornered. It just scuttles up the wall and hides right over my head. He imagined it dangling down behind him like a spider. If I turn around, he thought, it will be there,
Oh,
hanging
no.
with its face right next to mine. He held his breath. He did not want to turn around, but he had no choice. It was between him and the door.
He wants to fuck this animal.
With
Do
a
you hear
quiet
this?
sob, he rounded
This
on his
creature?
heels. Of course, he was alone. There was no man on the ceiling.
No, he's gonna be a
checked
scary man on the
twice.
ceiling and he's
Maybe
gonna...
it crawled out and was waiting for him in the hall. But when he checked there, the coast was once again clear. It should have been a relief, but it was not. After all, it had to be in here somewhere. If the ceiling was not its trick, that just meant it was something else. Something even more strange, even more clever. He went to Daniel's room. He had not stopped checking on him at night, like he always had. This time, though, rather than open the door, he listened at it first, pressing his ear against the grain of the cheap wood and holding his breath,
Why is it
terrified that
cheap?
he would hear a skittering sound on the other side of the barrier. What he heard instead shocked him more.
Oh my God.
Daniel was talking to someone.
What?
James recoiled for a second, and then, when he caught his breath, he all but kicked in the door.
My chud son
Daniel
is okay.
was already awake, indeed, sitting up in bed, but he was not saying anything now. The light flashed on and James stalked halfway into the room before stopping, suddenly torn. What did he want more? To confirm that his son could speak again? Or to find whomever he was speaking to? The creak of the door hinge settled the matter for him. He ran to the closet and threw it open. There was nothing inside,
What?
or at least nothing that shouldn't be there. He swept aside clothes on their hangers, but nothing was hiding between them. Then he dragged a toy box out and emptied it into the floor. Nothing. He combed along the bare walls and floor, and yes, the ceiling, pushing aside every last bit of rubbish and stray knickknacks so that he could be sure,
Rubbish.
absolutely sure, that nothing was hiding. All the while, Daniel watched him. After a few minutes, James was panting and covered in sweat, and the closet was bare, and there were neither intruders nor answers inside. It struck him as funny, somehow, and he started to laugh,
Oh my
very
God.
quietly.
He's going
He
insane.
kicked his son's toys out of the way as he went to sit down on the bed, dazed. He became aware, all at once, of several things. First being that he had not slept in days and was nowhere near his right mind. The second was how close he'd come to really losing it, for good. Tomorrow, he decided they would both sleep until afternoon, and when they did wake up, he and Daniel would get out of this creaky old house.
He's better now.
No more staying up, cooped up like prisoners, and no more checkups, and no more dreams about monsters. He would even take the bars off the windows. It was time to get back to living like real people again. James saw it when he brushed his hand through Daniel's hair. He pulled Daniel a little too roughly closer. His son acquiesced to the exclamation without fidgeting or complaint as James pawed the side of his head, hoping that what he was seeing would somehow stop being apparent. He stared and stared until he ached from not blinking. But there was no denying what was right in front of his eyes.
Oh my God.
Daniel.
My chud
was
son is
missing an
balding.
ear. No, he realized with mounting nausea, both ears. There was no injury, no incision, no mark where they should have been. Simply smooth, blank flesh, as blank as Daniel's quiet, unperturbed demeanor. James swept him up in his arms and ran into the hall. He was not sure where he was going or what he meant to do when he got there. He just knew that there was now nothing more important than getting his son out of that house. But their path was cut off. A naked man sat in the hallway with his back to
No.
them. No, not a man. James recognized his stretched limbs and stooped shoulders, The pale thing squatted
It
on
took
its
my boy's
haunches,
ears.
rocking back and forth like it was palsied. It almost seemed to be in pain. James hugged his son closer and backed away. Then he heard Daniel's voice. Daddy? James turned to Daniel, and he heard the voice again.
What the fuck?
Daddy? Daddy? But Daniel's lips hadn't moved.
What the fuck?
James looked back at the hunched figure. Its head jerked when it talked, like a tick. Hello, Daddy? James' mouth went dry. It took several tries before he could speak. Don't call me that. It is this voice's name for you.
What?
Go away. Leave my family alone. But I am your family. The longer it talked, the more the voice became distorted and blurred. An icy feeling nestled in James's stomach. Who are you? Someone who came to visit. Why here? You invited me.
Oh my god.
James's heart thudded against the inside of his chest. Why? I had something you wanted.
What?
James licked his dry lips. You're lying. You don't have anything I want. I want you to leave. Leave and never come back. Who is Daniel's mother? James blinked.
What?
What? Who is Daniel's mother? What the hell kind of question is that? How old is Daniel? James blinked again. The thing's voice caused
What the fuck are you talking
pain
about?
in the center of his forehead. Stop asking me these things. When is Daniel's birthday?
Oh my god.
I don't know. What is his middle name?
He doesn't have a son?
Shut up. What was his first word? I said shut up. James wanted to tear the thing apart with his bare hands. Only the heaviness of Daniel in his arms kept him where he was. You were alone. You wanted a son, so I made one for you. James's hands began to shake.
Made him a
That doesn't
son?
make sense. Made out of what? Out of myself.
That's nice.
James's stomach turned over. But now, I need those parts back. Daniel picked at James's shoulder to get his attention. Something was strange about Daniel's face. Danny, open your eyes. Daniel scrunched his eyes shut tighter.
No, he's taking all of
Open
his
your eyes,
body parts.
Danny, open your eyes. Open your eyes. Daniel shook his head, trying to refuse, but he couldn't hold it forever. Eventually, his eyelids flickered up, and James saw the truth. Daniel's eyes were gone.
No!
James almost dropped him. For a second, he wanted to throw his son down so that he could stop looking into those empty holes in his face. Daniel opened his mouth, as if to speak, but, of course, he had no voice. He's coming back to be a part of me again. No. No, give him back. Give him back. I cannot. It has been too long. I warned you this would happen. You're lying.
How much do I need?
You're lying.
50?
You're a liar. Give me back my son. Give him back. I do not lie. I warned you. He could not exist forever. But you do not remember. You can only remember what I want you to. You forget all the times we have talked. Daniel felt like a doll or an empty bag. His hair was falling out, disappearing before it touched the ground. His hands vanished into his sleeves, and his feet rolled up
No,
inside
my
his pants.
son.
James cradled the tiny, shapeless thing. Tears streamed down his face. Soon, he held an empty pile of clothes, and then those too were gone. He looked around the house. Toys disappeared. Photos vanished from their frames. Daniel's little shoes were no longer by the door. James turned towards Daniel's room and confronted a wall where the door should be.
Oh,
He
fuck!
groped the blank surface,
Damn it, man.
fingertips scrambling. He hit his head against the wall. The pain didn't feel real. Why? Why did you do this? It was what you wanted, and I learnt so much. This is impossible. People will ask, people will wonder, the police, the hospitals, the people in the neighborhood. They have already forgotten him. They only remembered what I wanted them to.
What the fuck is
Like
this
you.
story, man?
James pressed his hands against his aching skull.
What is he talking about?
Will I at least remember him after this? You can try, but your mind will fail you.
No.
Now that everything he was is a part of me again. James sat on the floor, looking at the blank wall.
Aborted
Out of
son.
the corner of his eye,
They
he saw the thing
aborted
creep
him.
towards him, and even felt its wet hand on his shoulder. But he did
My
not look at it.
God, son.
If I don't remember any of this, he said, then why tell me? Because a father should know.
Aww.
And then James was alone.
That's so sad.
Abigail was worried about James sometimes. When they met a year ago, he said that he'd never been married and he'd never had kids. But there was a certain pained expression he assumed when he said the last part.
My kids.
Abigail knew that look. She'd met parents who'd lost children before. You learned to recognize it. And there were other things about him that worried her too. Sometimes she would find him staring at a particular spot on the wall, brow furrowed in concentration. He did not seem to realize he was doing it. And of course, there was the insomnia and the sleepwalking to consider too. Yes, there was lots to worry about, but she loved him all the same. James still said he'd never had kids, and neither had she. She'd long wanted one, but it was impossible, and she worried that James wouldn't stay with a woman who couldn't be a mother,
No.
though he constantly assured her that it was not so. There were times, and more often of late, there were nights when James took to sleepwalking, and even Abigail imagined that she heard strange, scuttling noises in the house, and saw impossible shapes in the dark corners. When she thought she would do anything, absolutely anything, if it meant having a little daughter, for she and James to raise.
Oh my God.
And at those moments, she became truly afraid. But she never knew why.
I don't understand. What? That didn't make any. What was the ending? Did the creature come back and give them a chud daughter? That was the best creepypasta we've ever heard in our entire life. All right, now what next? The man on the wall who gives you his son, but then he comes back and says, I need my son again, and now you forget. It was just so realistic. That happened. By the way, that happened, by the way. Just FYI. What do we get into next? Magnet? My chud son. Rental son. Did I loot that head? That's where I got the magnet. Luck tome. I gotta put music on. Why the fuck did I put bars on the windows? No, he took them. No, he didn't. He didn't take them down. You're right. What other creepypastas do we have? I'm sorting by popular. The truth behind SpongeBob SquarePants. SquarePants.
I bet you've heard about the TV show SpongeBob SquarePants.
That I have.
You know, the show about the talking sponge, SpongeBob, who goes on adventures with his dumb starfish friend named Patrick, and the always unlucky Squidward.
Always unlucky.
There's Mr. Krabs, the money grabber, and the scientist slash karate master squirrel named Sandy. Everybody knows about the show and how popular it is, but they didn't know the truth behind it.
This shit's real, man. It's 13 years
SpongeBob
old.
and his friends are actually the ghosts of humans that forcefully had to take over the bodies of sea creatures to survive. All of them have visions of the buildings and structures from their previous lives.
What?
SpongeBob was originally a kid named Bob. Bob was a nice kid, always helping others, and always trying to stay out of trouble. But often, he did get in trouble, taking the rap for what other kids did, and often accidentally tripping someone when trying to help them. One day, when Bob was 14, he was riding his bike.
No.
He accidentally went down a steep hill and fell off,
What about Squidward?
putting him in a coma. After 2 weeks, he eventually died and had a proper funeral. In his sea creature counterpart, he is still very nice and still gets in trouble. Patrick, in his past life, was named John. John was a couple years older
Why would
than
he
Bob,
be named Patrick?
and they were actually very close friends. They lived in the same neighborhood and often played together. When he was
SpongeBob
10,
is Bob, but
he was
Patrick
hit
is...
in the head very hard, giving him brain damage and an
No.
occasional inability to think.
No, he can't think.
Then, for the last 5 years,
That's why he's so
he was always
stupid in the
getting into
show.
extreme trouble, often hurting people, and was friendless except for Bob.
Friendless.
Then when he was 15, he was having a moment of stupidity and climbed onto the roof.
No.
Then he tripped and fell off the roof,
No.
which cracked his skull and killed him. In his sea creature counterpart, he still acts dumb and is only friends with SpongeBob. Squidward's human name was Dan.
Dan.
Dan was a sore thumb, never playing with the other kids. He was always lonely, with no friends except for his clarinet and teddy bear, Zippy.
have my clarinet.
Dan had a severe heart condition that would eventually lead to his end.
Hi, I'm Dan.
His heart was so weak that if something surprising happened,
Oh my
if he
God.
got startled, he could have a heart attack. One night, he had a dream where Zippy was murdering him.
Zippy?
This scared him so much that he woke up with a severe heart attack, which killed him. In his sea creature counterpart, he still gets scared often, and his only friend is his clarinet.
Squidward gets scared?
Jim was the name of Mr. Krabs' human counterpart.
Jim!
Jim was from a wealthy family. Despite his family fortune, he was a money grabber and a pickpocket, often taking people's money and running off with it. He was always behind the rest of the family, having a mild mental condition. He also really loved piggy banks and cash registers, and owned a pet whale in a large fish tank. Because of these issues and oddities, he was laughed at by his whole family. His family had a big vault where they stashed all their money. And once, when Jim was inside, jumping for joy because his family gaining $1 billion, 3 huge bags of money toppled from a high shelf in the vault and crushed him to death. In his sea creature counterpart, he still hogs money and has a whale daughter named Pearl, being his pet whale. Sandy's real name was Sally, a teacher's pet. She was always winning the science fairs and often got all A pluses. Due to her intelligence, kids would come to her at recess and ask her to fix their math problems. Sally was a black belt in karate, often beating all her students. She would also make many custom fireworks at the country club,
What?
which gained her major popularity. Sally was on top of the world. In karate one day, Sally was fighting a master. She was doing well until she got kicked extremely hard in the chest,
Oh my God, he
breaking
fucking
her
killed
ribs
her.
and
What the
making her
fuck?
unable to breathe.
Why did he
This
murder this
eventually
child?
killed her. Even though she isn't a sea creature, in her squirrel form, she was still able to build her tree dome and be a karate and science master. There are many other sea creatures who contain the souls of their children. They yearn to see their families again and long for their previous lives. Maybe one day, when their fish form dies, these mournful souls will take over a new baby of their previous mother.
What the fuck?
If they cannot, however,
What?
they will be trapped in a fish body forever. roaming alone across the seven seas.
They'll take over a baby of their... What the fuck? What? What is he talking about? That was good. Yeah, what about Plankton? You think he forgot? That was the best one yet. That shit is crazy. That's it. That's the whole story. That's the whole story. I can't believe Mr. Krabs was jumping for joy because he just got $1 billion in his bank vault, in his giant family bank vault. Mr. Krabs, don't jump for joy, man. That was really good. I don't know if we're on a run. It doesn't feel like it, right? You guys not feeling it? We have magnet. His name was Jim. Have some fucking respect. I'm sorry, Jim. I haven't felt anything since she left. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Lifesteal? This run sucks, man. But what if it doesn't, though? Yeah, you can put on Squidward Suicide. Alright, hold on. Let me just search creepy pasta. And then we can like sort by views, right? Like how do we sort? What's the This is a new one. Oh my god. This is a channel called Every Single Original Creepypasta Volume 1. Or a video. This one has 2,000 views. Alright. Squid Wars Suicide. Squidward Suicide Creepypasta. This is just the intro. This isn't Squidward. Just so we're clear.
I just want to start off by saying, if you want an answer at the end, prepare to be disappointed. There just isn't one. You see, I was an intern at Nickelodeon Studios for a year in 2005 for my degree in animation.
Ben Shapiro.
It wasn't paid, of course. Most internships aren't, but it did have some perks beyond education. To adults, it might not seem like a big one, but most kids at the time would go crazy over it. Now, since I worked directly with the editors and animators, I got to view the new episodes days before they aired. I'll get right to it without giving too many unnecessary details.
Thank you.
They had very recently made the SpongeBob movie, and the entire staff was somewhat sapped of creativity, so it took them longer to start up the season. But the delay lasted longer for more upsetting reasons. There was a problem with the Series 4 premiere that set everyone and everything back for several months. Me and 2 other interns were in the editing room along with the lead animators and sound editors for the final cut. We received the copy that was supposed to be Fear of a Krabby Patty, and gathered around the screen to watch. Now, given that it isn't final yet, animators often put up a mock title card, sort of an inside joke for us, with phony, oftentimes lewd titles.
Lewd?
Such as How Sex Doesn't Work instead of Rockabye by Valve.
Ew!
When SpongeBob and Patrick adopt a sea scallop. Nothing particularly funny but work-related chuckles, so when we saw the title card, Squidward Suicide, we didn't think it more than a morbid joke.
Squidward's
One
what?
of the interns did a small throat laugh at it. The happy-go-lucky music
Okay,
played
wait,
as
Anvil
normal.
Magnet? Oh my god. Let's
The
get the
story
boss.
began with Squidward
Shut up,
practicing
Squidward.
his clarinet, hitting a few sour notes like normal. We hear SpongeBob laughing outside. Squidward stopped,
Sorry. Yes, much-
yelling at him to keep it down as he had a concert that night and needed to practice. SpongeBob says okay and goes to see Sandy with Patrick. The Bubbles splash screen comes up and we see the ending of Squidward's concert. This is when things start to seem off. While playing, a few frames repeat themselves, but the sound doesn't. At this point, sound is synced up with animation, so yes, that's not common, but when he stops playing, the sound finishes as if the skip never happened. There's a slight murmuring in the crowd before they begin to boo him. Not
Squidward, you
normal
suck.
cartoon
Boo!
that is common in the show, but you could hear very clearly the malice in it.
Fuck you, Squidward!
Squidward's in full frame and looks visibly afraid. The shot goes to the crowd, with SpongeBob in the center frame, and he too is booing. Very much unlike him.
SpongeBob wouldn't do that.
Thing, though. What is odd is everyone had very realistic eyes. Extremely detailed. Clearly not shots of real people's eyes, but something a bit more real than CGI.
Hyper
The
realistic.
pupils were red. Some of us looked at each other, obviously confused, but since we weren't the writers, we didn't question its appeal to children yet. The shot goes to Squidward, sitting on the edge of his bed, looking very forlorn. The view out of his porthole window is of a night sky, so it isn't very long after the concert. The unsettling part at this point is there's no sound. Literally no sound. Not even the feedback from the speakers in the room. It's as if the speakers were turned off, though their status showed them working perfectly. He just sat there, blinking, in this silence for about 30 seconds. Then he started to sob softly.
No, it's okay, Squidward.
He put his hands over his eyes and cried quietly for a full minute.
It's okay,
All the
Squidward.
while, a sound in the background, very slowly growing from nothing to barely audible. It sounded like a slight breeze through a forest. The screen slowly begins to zoom in on his face. By slow, I mean it's only noticeable if you look at shots 10 seconds apart, side by side. His sobbing gets louder, more full of hurt and anger. The screen then twitches a bit, as if it twists on itself, for a split second, then back to normal. The wind through the trees sound gets slowly louder, but more severe, as if a storm is brewing somewhere. The eerie part is
Damn
the
it,
sound,
man.
and Squidward sobbing
Ugh.
sounded real. As if the
Almost.
sound wasn't coming from the speakers, but as if the speakers were holes that the sound was coming through the other side. As good as sound as the studio likes to have,
Squidward,
they don't
bless
purchase
this
the
next
equipment
run.
to be that good to produce sound of that quality.
Look, I'm blue for Squidward.
Below the sound of the wind and the sobbing, very faint, something sounded like laughter. It came at odd intervals and never lasted more than a second, so you had a hard time pinning it. We watched this episode twice, so pardon me if things sound too specific, but I've had time to think about them. After 30 seconds of this, the screen blurred and twitched violently and something flashed over the screen, as if a single frame was replaced. The lead animation editor paused and rewound frame by frame. What we saw was horrible.
What?
It was a still photo of a dead child. He couldn't have been more than 6. The face was mangled and bloodied, one eye dangling over his upturned face.
His eye fell out? Is it
He was
Dan?
naked down to his underwear, his stomach crudely cut open and his entrails laying beside him. He was laying on some pavement that was probably a road.
What?
The most upsetting part was that there was a shadow of the photographer.
Yeah, that's not supposed to be in the
There
episode.
was no crime tape, no evidence tags or markers, and the angle was completely off for a shot designed to be evidence. It would seem the photographer was the person responsible for the child's death.
Oh my god.
We were, of course, mortified, but pressed on, hoping that it was just a sick joke.
So what's the rest of the
screen flipped
episode
back to
like?
Squidward, still sobbing, louder than before, and half body in frame. There was now what appeared to be blood
Sponge-shaped shadow.
running down his face from his eyes.
His eyes are bleeding.
The blood looked very strange to me, almost as if it was coming out of the screen.
What?
The wind sounded now as if it were that of a gale blowing through a forest. There were even snapping sounds of branches. The laughing. A deep baritone, lasting at longer intervals and coming more frequently.
Did you hear it?
After about 20 seconds, the screen again twisted and showed a single frame photo. The editor was reluctant to go back. We all were. But he knew he had to.
I gotta see
This
this
time,
dead kid.
the photo was that of what appeared to be a little girl, no older than the first child. She was laying on her stomach, her barrettes in a pool of blood next to her. Her left eye was too popped out, and she was naked except for underwear. Her entrails were piled on top of her, above another crude cut along her back. Again, the body was on the street, and
How
the
many
photographer's
entrails
shadow
could
was
a
visible.
child have?
Very
They're so
similar
small.
in size and shape to the first. I had to choke back vomit, and one intern, the only female in the room, ran out.
Why did you have to say that?
The show resumed.
Women can't handle the scary Squidward suicide. Women run away when they watch Squidward suicide.
About 5 seconds after this second photo played, Squidward went silent, as did all the sound. Like it was when the scene started. He put his tentacles down, and his eyes were now
Men
bright
have
red.
to watch. Women leave when Squidward suicide is on. Men
They were
have to
bleeding,
watch it. That's the two.
bloodshot,
That's the two
and
genders.
pulsating. And he just stared at the screen, as if watching the viewer. After about 10 seconds, he started sobbing, this time not covering his eyes. The sound was piercing and loud, and most fear-inducing of all is his sobbing was mixed with screams. Tears and blood were dripping down his face at a heavy rate. The wind sound came back, and so did the deep-voiced laughter. And this time, the still photo lasted for a good 5 frames. The animator was able to stop it on the 4th and backed up. This time, the photo was of a boy,
What?
about the same age, but this time the scene was different. The entrails were just being pulled out from a stomach wound by a large hand.
Ew.
The eyes popped out and dangled, blood trickling down them. The animator proceeded. It was hard to believe, but the next one was different, but we couldn't tell what. He went on to the next, the same thing. He went back to the first and played them quicker, and I lost it. I vomited on the floor. The animating and the sound editors gasped at the screen. The 5 frames were not as if they were 5 different photos. They were played out as if they were frames from a video.
What?
We saw the hand slowly lift out the guts, We saw the kid's eyes focus on it. We even saw 2 frames of the kid beginning to blink. The lead sound editor told us to stop. He had to call in the creator to see this. Mr. Hillenberg arrived within about 15 minutes. He was confused as to why he was called down here, so the editor just continued the episode.
Okay, 7th dead kid. Let's put a stop
Once
to
a
this.
few frames were shown, all screaming, all sound again stopped. Squidward was just staring at the viewer. Full frame of the face.
SpongeBob.
For about 3 seconds. Then the shot quickly panned out and that deep voice said, "Do it." And we see in Squidward's hand a shotgun. He immediately put the gun in his mouth and pulled the trigger.
No.
Blood and brain matter splattered all over
Squidward!
the wall behind him and his bed as he flies back with the force. The last 5 seconds of this episode shows his body on the bed, on his side, one eye dangling on what was left of his head above the floor, staring blankly at it. Then the episode ends. Mr. Hillenberg is obviously angry at this. He demanded to know what the heck was going on.
What the heck was that?
Most people left the room at this point, so it was just a handful of us to watch it again.
Let's watch it again.
Viewing the episode twice only served to imprint the entirety of it in my mind and cause me horrible nightmares. I'm sorry I stayed. The only theory we could think of was the file was edited by someone in the chain from the drawing studio to here. The CTO was called in to analyze when it happened. The analysis of the file did show it was edited over by new material. However, the timestamp of it was a mere 24 seconds before we began viewing it.
What?
All equipment involved was examined for foreign software and hardware as well as glitches. As if the timestamp may have glitched and showed the wrong time, but everything checked out fine. We don't know what happened, and to this day, nobody does.
24 seconds before we watched the
There
show.
was an investigation due to the nature of the photos, but nothing came of it. No child seen was identified and no clues were gathered from the data involved, nor physical clues in the photos. I never believed in unexplainable phenomena before, but now that I have something happen and can't prove anything about it beyond anecdotal evidence, I think twice about things now.
Really? That was fucking scary as fuck. That was the end of Squidward's suicide. That's the scariest fucking... That's the scariest creepypasta that I think I've ever heard. How am I gonna sleep now? You're not. You're gonna be too busy thinking about Squidward shooting himself in the brain with a shotgun. And the evil killer said, "Do it. Do it, Squidward." Let me grab these 2 shrines, and then we'll get another one. Dude, I seen my recommended one, the Sims creepypasta. Holy fuck. Oh, oh, oh. Me when I want Squidward to kill himself. Oh, oh, oh. Why did he mention that the woman left the room? Yeah, and then this woman that I work with, she's like a total bitch, by the way. She like left the room. She couldn't handle it. Put on Dead Bart. Hold on, this one looks fucking scary. The Sims, Sonny the Tragic Clown, creepypasta, 10 years ago, bro. Boom. I watched it twice. I'm not scared of no dead kids. By the 5th dead kid, they're like, maybe we should show SpongeBob this.
I honestly have no idea or explanation what, why, or how this happened, but I will never, ever touch the game again.
Even SpongeBob booed it, by the way.
It has haunted me for the longest time.
I mean, maybe you should have done it then.
And I will never go back.
I can't play The Sims.
To those who have never played the game, I'll try to keep the beginning description as brief as I can. The rest of you can have your nostalgic moments. If you've ever owned a PC to play games on 10 years ago, you must be familiar with the game The Sims. However, if you've played the game enough, you know that it could also get a little too creepy for your liking.
What?
For instance, whenever all your Sims are asleep, on random nights, a burglar would appear. When this happens, you can hear a very creepy tone that gives you a tingling shiver throughout your body
Holy
as
fuck.
he creepily walks towards your property. Of course, if you've done the Rosebud cheat, you'd have the burglar alarm installed inside your house for sure, and it would go off as the burglar nonchalantly walked into the nearest door he could find. It's as if they don't let you install a lock on those damn things. Then, the police would
Chills.
arrive and arrest his dumb ass. You would then get a reward, apparently, for catching a wanted criminal, which is
dumb
nice.
ass.
But the same creepy tone plays when your sim misses work or gets fired from it.
No.
Another example, when a fire occurs. A tone similar to the burglar music plays, except it's possibly 3 times creepier. The firemen would
Oh my
arrive
God.
and your sim can help attempt to put out the fire. After the fires are out, the firemen just walk away like nothing happened. Your sim acts like nothing happened either. That is if nobody was killed during the fire. If someone was killed, the Grim Reaper would arrive and do his thing over the dead body.
Dude, what?
You can
Dude,
use your
what?
sim to beg him to
Fucking
come back
what,
to life.
man? Ew.
If your sim is happy and mostly green on the needs, you can gamble against the Reaper and you'll most likely win, thus saving your dead sim's life.
He
If
don't
the
do his
begging sim was
thing.
mostly red, the Reaper will turn him down and a tombstone will appear in the dead sim's place.
He's just describing the Sims.
Now that you have the gist of it, here comes one of the most haunting moments I've ever had in my life. I really wish this would never have happened to me. It was the winter of 6th grade when I was staying up on a Friday night playing The Sims. It must have been around 10:30 p.m. I got bored with just playing with my rich, happy family, so I decided to go to my spot home to the miserable family I created for some fun.
What the fuck?
It was home
tortures
to
them?
many tombstones scattered in random places. Just based off of that and the fact that my Sims had names of people and kids I didn't like back then, you could easily tell what I had been up to.
He kills people
I
in The
always
Sims
chose the
that he
spot
didn't
to
like?
conserve memory. One even had the name Osama bin Laden, who I killed with a firework rocket. Ironic, right? So, I'm going through The Sims.
He's
All
a
of them
hero!
have red needs bars. I decided to make these two
Yo,
guys fight and beat
Osama?
the crap out of each other. I made one kid stay in an isolated room with only a bookshelf to see if he'd actually read a book out of cabin fever or other sick things like that.
Thank you for your service.
However, there was something odd about this particular sim who I would especially torture to my liking. After a while, Sonny, the tragic clown, arrived to the house.
No.
He's basically a miserable clown that comes to your house if your Sims are too miserable for an extended amount of time. He spends his time walking around trying to do tricks that fail miserably, crying, coughing like a guy who smokes 3 packs a day, and pissing off your Sims.
And pissing on your
He
Sims.
just makes your life suck until you get rid of him. Now he would be the worst victim suffering under my wrath. Everyone would always just beat the crap out of him and insult him. I had other Sims torture him like there was no tomorrow. I just thought it was funny. For every time I was waiting for a Sim to complete a task, I would do something to make Sonny miserable. I even made someone call the Sim with my actual name, let's call him John, to come over so John could beat the crap out of him too.
Kill Sonny.
Eventually, every Sim started hating Sonny so much that they would attack him or insult him automatically. Now, I thought it was pretty funny at the time. It got up to the point where I just loved seeing Sonny miserable. John was able to attack him, and that's not normal because when I created his personality traits, I gave him a full nice meter. Sims with high nice meters only have commands which are courteous to other people, like hug, give gift, flirt, or compliment.
Hug.
Even so, I just brushed it off, not bothering to think anything of it.
I didn't think anything of
Sunny
it.
became a symbol of everything I hated.
I thought nothing of it.
At this
Yes,
point,
man.
My mom told me I should go to bed soon. I should have listened to her. This is where all the mayhem begins, starting with the worst mistake I ever made. After a while, I got sick of messing with the clown and couldn't stand hearing him cry all the time.
Shut this fucking clown
I
up.
did everything I could to make him leave. Making the Sims slap him, insult him, telling him to leave. Nothing worked. So I figured it was time to get down to business. I set up a firework inside the house, launched the rocket and let it crash down, which started a fire. The bone-chilling music started
That's how they
playing.
killed Osama.
I had the doors taken away and timed how long it would take for them all to die in a fiery death. One of the women were the first to go as she started screaming and flailing her arms helplessly. Then one of the guys were caught in a spreading blaze. Eventually, the Sims started cooking, and the fire reached Sunny, who also began flailing his arms and screaming. I felt a sense of evil pass over me as I gave my computer screen a morbid gaze along with a sadistic smile. The
I
same
love
smile
killing
you'd expect
Sims.
a kid to have when he's burning hands with a magnifying glass. But another feeling passed me alongside the evil feeling.
Oh, fuck. It's
Something
frightening.
just wasn't quite right. I've watched Sims burn before, and they've all flailed their arms in the same ridiculous way. This time was different. The Sims seemed to scream in no other way I've known before. Their
like that.
cries weren't as if they were being funny, stepping on hot coals, but as if they were calling for help.
Flurby Darbo.
Begging for help. Begging and pleading like they knew I was there and was the cause of all this madness.
What the fuck?
What really got to me was that they were screaming at a louder volume than I thought I had my speakers at.
He's doing this
They
shit.
were turned pretty low as
He's
it was.
doing this
but
shit out loud.
I
His
quickly
parents can
turned the
hear
volume
it.
down a little more. I had a strange feeling from this and a slight bit of fear, but I attempted to shake it off. Then, my time of humor was short-lived. After I was apparently doing nothing to help them, their cries really invoked the pain, sorrow, and suffering. Looking around the fire, 2 of the Sims had already fell to the ground while others were still flailing in vain. 1 or 2 of the Sims seemed to be looking straight at me, calling for help. I didn't think anything of it. I just thought they were
I thought
facing me
nothing of
because
it.
That's how they were facing before they were caught in the blaze. But then, as I skimmed across the house, there was Sunny.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
He too was facing me,
No.
but he was different. Something about him wasn't right. He was flailing his arms like a maniac. He was screaming like the Joker, except much more sadistic.
The evil Joker.
The way he was shrieking and wailed kind of made me feel scared. Plus, it was cold, so I shivered a little. He was facing me directly and giving me that creepy, clownish look. This type of look that Sunny was giving me was a glare of insanity in the purest form. I never knew if he was supposed to look like that, but he did. It was as if he was staring into my soul through the computer screen. His morbid face was full of disbelief, anger, depression, rage, and heartfelt hate. His blank, beady clown eyes were facing perfectly with me. Never have I seen such powerful emotion from a video game character, let alone many at once. Hell, I've never seen someone in real life give me that type of stare. Then he stopped. Just like that. Like he was just standing at idle, although he did not shake the evil look upon his face, or the fact that he was being incinerated.
Oh my god.
It must have been a glitch, I thought. Just then, I heard a camera shutter noise. It
What
was
the
a
fuck?
screenshot camera going off automatically. It usually does that whenever something eventful happens while you're playing. So I clicked save and clicked on my photo album to check to see what it was.
I think I take Katana
And
over
it was a
Dex.
picture of Sunny inside the fire. The caption said something like, "Got that darned clown," which I found to be funny, but more eerie because of the situation I was in.
Yeah, I did.
There, in the photo too, he was doing the same exact stare. It filled me with such a creepy, grim feeling that I clicked out of it right away. I thought about it and clicked on the photo album again and deleted the photo.
Delete.
The game lagged a bit. Then,
Oh my God.
without warning, the clown photo sprung up again. It might have just been me, but the photo appeared to be slightly zoomed in. I clicked the delete button. Nothing happened. I got frustrated and clicked it again repeatedly. Then you could hear the clicking get slower for a second and stop. The game froze.
What the fuck?
At this point, I was quite freaked out. I was trembling.
My Sims
I
is
could feel all of
glitching.
my pores bumping up against my clothes as a chill ran down my spine. I ducked under the desk, reset the computer, and booted the game back up. I then remembered that I completely forgot to check the time after the Sims died. It was 11:30 p.m.
Oh my God, he's staying
Still
up way
having the
too
chills, I decided to play the game again.
late. Just play some more
But
Sims.
something
though.
was off.
Fuck it, one more run.
There was no sound during the intro, and the colors seemed to have a weird tone to it. All the flamboyant colors seemed to combine into one and filter the screen. Every color was either purely red, white, blue, yellow, or green. It just didn't look normal. I felt like my monitor was going bad. The conga music wasn't playing during the loading screen either. Just blank nothingness. When the map appeared, I checked the speakers because there was still no sound. I turned them up, but still nothing. For some reason, I decided to go visit what was left of the family I had just slaughtered. When I got there was nothing left.
What?
Everything was burned, and the ashes were scattered about. There were tombstones inside the mediocre building. I looked to where Sunny had died, and I found nothing. Nothing but a painting on the wall was there. It was a painting of him that you could buy from the store. I really regret taking the closer look to see it because now I saw what looked like him in a much creepier state.
What?
It was depicting him in a dark shade. He looked as if he was staring someone down. I decided to play as my happy family to get my mind off things, so I went to the menu and clicked to go back to the map.
Let's go to the rich
Now-
family.
I have no idea if I just got a glimpse of it or it's been like this the whole time I wasn't looking, but for a quarter of a second, I felt like the face of the clown in the painting looked up at me. Getting another one of those chills, I selected my happy family. The house that I constructed for them was specifically designed to have very similar architecture to my actual house, if not exact.
Oh my God.
It was nighttime in the game. I even had the one kid turn on the cartoons to make myself feel better.
Watch cartoons, kid.
Here's when the strange part started. The other kid decided to interfere with the cartoons and put it on the horror channel.
No.
I kept trying to switch back to the
No,
cartoons.
it's too
but he kept
scary.
Changing it to the horror channel after 5 seconds.
Stop.
So, I just sent the kids to bed and had everyone go to sleep. Time sped up since nobody was doing anything. Suddenly, a message popped up saying, 3 more days.
Oh no.
And that creepy burglar music blared out of my speakers. It took me so unexpectedly and by surprise that I jumped back in my seat, making a huge thump. I forgot that I had it that loud. The coldest shiver ever turned into a spasm of panic and fright. Next to the message was Sunny's face staring at me straight in the eyes. I was so frightened I couldn't move or respond but stare for 2 seconds. My heart must have skipped a beat, as it was beating faster than ever before. I took the mouse and clicked the crap out of the OK button. Of course, just my luck, the game froze, and I was left to suffer through Sunny's face, staring at me.
Just my fucking luck. Ooh.
I was about to reset the computer when the message finally went away. Thank God. I turned on the buy menu so I could hear some calming music, except I turned the volume down a lot, so I couldn't hear it.
This guy's computer
It
sucks.
was glitching or something.
It's glitching or something.
Maybe the music wasn't working properly. Eventually, I went about my business as usual, doing everyday tasks while still freaked out about the message. Then, the next night when I sent everyone to bed, that haunting message appeared again. The music didn't play at first, so I thought it didn't go off. It did.
What the fuck?
There was just a delay to mess with my head and throw me off. It didn't scare me as much, but it still creeped me out. Nothing was different.
He delayed
except
it, bro.
this
He
time the
tried to
message
get
said,
him.
2 more days. Terrified, I got out my CD player and played some music to cheer myself up.
Fuck, I'm so
All
fucking
to my
scared.
convenience, the batteries died in the middle of a song. That really didn't help at all. Still, I tried to push on. To this day, I don't know why I wasn't too deterred to press on, but I did it anyway.
I had to see.
I went to sleep, quite restless, thinking too much. Maybe if I just let the game go for a night, it'll all go away.
No, man.
My younger brother was also addicted to the game, so I decided to ask him if he knew anything about it. I even accused him of doing something to mess with me. He just responded by ridiculing me, saying that I was just making it up to scare him.
You're a fucking idiot.
I believed him when he said he didn't know about it. Besides, I was kidding myself to think an elementary school kid could figure out how to do something like that, even before I could. Especially not that well planned out. I also attempted to look it up online, and I didn't find anything. The next night of the game, which I was playing Saturday night this time, the same thing happened, except the message said, 1 more day. The tense, spine-chilling music blared out of my speakers again. How? I don't know. This time I had my speakers down almost all the way. The only thing that could have made it more silent was if I muted and unplugged the damn thing. I didn't bother to even look at Sonny's face, but out of my peripheral vision, it seemed as though his mouth was open in a very devilish way. And then the damn game lagged again, and I looked out the window until the message went away.
Shit's fucking lagging, bro.
It really didn't help that the game seemed to be getting me ready by displaying a
Dude,
clown on
every
the
time I get
TV,
the anvil, it immediately
a random
spawns
clown
in these
picture that I had no
fuck-ass
recollection of
fucking
hanging on my
exploding
wall,
guys.
and a bush outside that looked like a wig. Trust me, you would have to be there to see it, or else you would have no idea. This really was a sick joke. I was thinking, who could have done this? Why would they? I was only 12 years old. It's not like they could see my reaction to get any enjoyment out of it. So why do it? Is it even a joke?
Who's trolling me?
I proceeded to go about my Sims' daily business when they woke up. I bought a bunch of new stuff for them and touched up a few things. I also sold the clown painting for $1 and replaced the TV. I tried to do everything I could to keep the clown out of my head, out of sight, out of mind. Things looked up a little bit from there. At this point, there came the worst and scariest time of my life. My heart would have beaten a Kenyan runner on steroids in a heartbeat race. No other moment haunts me like this
What?
does today. In all sincerity, paranormal times like these are a turning point in life. A message popped up while everyone was still awake. This time, it wasn't the burglar music that played. It was the fire music. It shrieked out of my speaker so loudly because I wasn't expecting it. It struck fear into me as if I just got punctured by 1,000 needles.
1 million
My
needles.
spine tingled so much, I was petrified. I might as well have hit rigor mortis. There it was, the message. It had Sonny's face on it, which seemed to have a demonic smirk.
No.
When I
he's-
read the message, I
he's
could feel
evil.
myself turning pale. My body felt like it was shutting down from the neck down to my whole body. My eyes widened without my control. Believe me, if you could ever feel your pupils dilate, this would be the time. The message said, "There's nowhere to go. He's here." I tried to click build mode, but it wouldn't let me.
No, I
It was
can't
as if the
build.
burglar came and it didn't let you do anything. I got my sim and his wife to go somewhere inside the house so they could escape. Once I got them in order, I realized something. The kids were playing outside. Oh no. The next thing I know, one of the kids run away to the backyard
Honey, the
while the other
kids!
just stands there and stares while his back is turned to the sidewalk. I didn't want to watch, but I just couldn't look away. Sonny appeared, slowly creeping down the sidewalk. The kid just stood there like he had no idea what was going on.
Run,
The clown
child!
walked until he was on line with the kid, and then turned towards him. He walked towards the kid, and I tried to get him to run away or something. Anything that would get him away from that goddamn clown. I must have clicked the mouse over 40 times per second. Nothing. Then the most horrific thing happened. As if the clown was a burglar, he went over to the kid, and the kid disappeared.
What?
Right when he disappeared, the burglar music shrieked. An image flashed on screen for a millisecond, but I couldn't make it out in time. Sonny was then holding a sack just like the burglar. I couldn't believe my eyes. My jaw just fell open involuntarily. I didn't
This
even
fucking
feel
clown just
or
took my
notice
son.
much because my body was just so numb with fear and panic. I watched in horror as he walked after the other kid who was running around the house. To my surprise and awe, Sonny did the smart thing and went back the other way, towards where the kid was running around the house.
What the fuck? He's got A-star
There was no
pathfinding.
hope. The kid ran right into him around the front left corner of the house. He too was scooped up into the sack along with the burglar music playing. The image flashed on screen again. I couldn't make it out, but I know for sure it wasn't something good or something I'd like to see. The clown then proceeded to not walk but run out of the scene. As if it wasn't creepy enough, those Sims run really fast in a jolty-like motion. My other Sims stood in the house doing nothing until the clown from hell was gone from the scene. Then, all of a sudden, my Sims darted out of the door towards where the kids were taken and started screaming in horror.
No.
An expressive speech bubble that symbolizes a loud noise appeared above each of their heads.
He has my
Nothing
son!
was in them. Now, I've heard Sims scream before, but again, this was different. The screams were blood-curdling, despair-inducing, terror-striking, very realistic.
Hyper-realistic even?
My speakers weren't that old, but they definitely could have not produced a sound of that quality.
Speakers couldn't make
It
the
seemed like
sound
a small
that good.
person was actually inside the speaker screaming at the top of their lungs. The Sims began to sob and cry in their hand. Likewise, it was a very realistic sounding sobbing. I could literally put the speakers under the desk and you would think that somebody was under the desk crying like they were living in complete purgatory. The image from earlier flashed on screen again and I managed to press print screen just in time.
Oh my god, he got it.
God help me. If my timing was just a tiny bit off, then I wouldn't have to see what I just screen capped. At this point, I was on the verge of tears. My vision was blurring, my lips trembling. I was shaking violently, but I could not take my eyes off the terror. I was even whimpering like a scared baby. I lost it. I fell off my chair and I had to get out of there. I went to go listen to some music.
Fucking
When I got
sobbing
back
on
with
the
my CD
Sims.
player in hand,
I
my
need to
original
go listen to
plan was just
Eminem.
to quit out of the game. I was done with this crap. I didn't care if I had to play another stupid child's game for the rest of my life. I just wanted this game off the computer. I got back in about 15 minutes. I noticed I hadn't paused the game.
What?
Touching my mouse caused me to scroll down just to see what was happening. There was only one sim left. That sim was the one with my name on it. The wife was nowhere to be found. None of their faces were available in the navigation bar, except for the remaining sim. He was just standing in front of the house staring blankly at nothing. The music played again. Sonny was back, coming to get the last of what he started. I wasn't in the mood for dealing with this anymore. I had the sim call the police, then walk out of the back door and go to the left. not to mention I muted my speakers for real this time.
Good.
Sonny walked into the house nonchalantly like he knew I was just there. He creeped around the living room, dining room, the kitchen, and a little bit of the family room. It was like he was looking for him. After searching around and finding nothing, for some odd reason he decided to touch the TV and it broke instantly.
What the fuck? You
He
smashed the
sat
TV?
on the couch watching it like there was something on. After a moment or two, he stood up abruptly. It was like he just had a sudden thought. He proceeded to walk out of the back door and go the same way my sim did. I quickly commanded my sim to walk around the front and towards the back. Sonny followed him.
What the fuck?
Finally came the worst part. Since the architecture of the house is just like my actual house, the computer room is upstairs and in the back right corner. My sim was walking around the corner towards the back, with the clown walking about the same speed. But here's the scariest part. Once my sim reached the back left corner of the house, Sonny was beginning to reach the back right. I heard something outside.
What?
I didn't dare push aside the curtains, so I just listened. I listened hard. The whole time Sonny was walking around the back right, I could hear footsteps silently crunch on the ground outside the window. It was around what seemed to be like the same spot.
Huh?
When Sonny stopped to turn left, the footsteps outside stopped, and they too sounded like someone was turning around. Then, they just continued once Sonny started walking again. The footsteps outside slowly faded out. I couldn't do it anymore. I lost it and went absolutely ballistic.
What
I
the
switched off
fuck?
the computer. I ran and opened the door to my mom's room crying while so scared. I leapt into bed and under the covers in one motion and I would not come out. I started crying. My mom woke up instantly concerned. It was too hard to talk at the time, so all I managed to say was that I was scared and I wanted to sleep here. The next morning, my brother was playing the game, asking why I had just left the computer on without pausing. I
The
stared at
lag
him for a
killed
second,
my son.
then just walked away.
Do not play the fucking
Once he
Sims.
got off, I took the disc out and put it away. You have no idea how much I wanted to smash it into pieces and put it in the trash, but I would have gotten in trouble for it. But then I remembered how I screen capped the image. The computer was on all night long, so it couldn't have forgotten the copied image. I opened up Microsoft Paint and clicked paste. The image that came up was horrifying.
Oh my god.
If I can remember correctly, it was a picture of Sonny. He was standing on the same spot where he died. It was a closely zoomed in image. He had an obvious smile on his face that showed rotting gingivitis-ridden teeth, round to sharp.
Ew, he need to
points.
brush his damn teeth.
It almost resembled Pennywise. That was it. I deleted the image and took out the game. To this day, it still haunts me. I still question what it was. As Stephen King says, eliminating the word how is what really gets to you. Such an unexplainable event occurred and baffled me. Why did my speakers go off even though I muted them? Why did the footsteps stop after I turned off the computer? Why did Sonny decide to mess with my head?
Because you tortured him, man.
Why did it have to be after I tortured him for so long?
Because he didn't
Guess
like it.
sometimes things can only go so far until they snap. If you're ever wondering what happened after, here's something I find really strange.
No
I logged
magnet.
onto the game about a couple years ago, and from what I remember, all the houses in the game were wiped clean as if I never built a house or did anything there. It was a bit unsettling looking at an open field, which was once the domain of houses I created. All that was left was an eerie graveyard in place of the house I used to torture the Sims. I have never touched the game since.
That's gotta be the scariest fucking thing in the world. I love, dude. This is the life. Mega bonking and creepypasta. This is the life. You know what I'm saying? This is the fucking life, man. Can you imagine the first Mega Bonk creepypasta? Holy. This is gonna be a magnet. Never mind. Let's just see how far we go here. Yeah, I'm turning on all my lights. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. I'm honestly getting a little scared over here. Yeah, we're cooked. Even if I had a magnet, I don't think the anvil gives us like what we need. The Dexecutioner, I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe it was doing work for us. What do you guys think? Is the corner actually the best spot for this? We weren't strong enough to live there. Should we go back to Katana or should we keep the Dex? I mean, maybe the Dex is like is secret sauce. No, we go back to Katana. Fuck the Dexecutioner. Okay. What do we do now? Another creepypasta? Working at Disney. Go. We're going back to green. We had best luck on green. Jeff the Killer. Wait.
Ah, the magical.
Fucking get ready.
I'm a total Sonic the Hedgehog fan, much like everyone else. I like the newer games, but I don't mind playing the classics. I don't think I've ever played glitchy or hacked games before, though I don't think I want to play any.
Siver! 25 gifted?
It started
Oh
on a
yeah.
nice summer
Oh
afternoon.
yeah. Sonic.exe for
I was
25
playing Sonic
gifted,
Unleashed.
baby.
I like how you get to explore the town.
Thank you.
Until I noticed out of
Thank
my
you,
peripheral
Sever.
vision that
This is the run.
mailman
We're gonna
had
get a
arrived
run.
and put
We're gonna
something
get a
in the
run going
mailbox.
during
As
Sonic.exe,
usual,
okay?
I paused my game to go see what I got in the mail. The only thing in the mailbox was a CD case for computers.
Thank you so
A
much.
note. I took a look inside.
This guy sounds
I
like
took it
you.
inside.
This guy got canceled, I think.
I looked at the note
No,
first and
he
realized it was
didn't.
from my dear friend Kyle,
One of the creepypasta guys
Let's
got
just call him
canceled.
that, whom I hadn't heard from in 2 weeks.
But I'm not sure why.
I know that because I recognized his handwriting, though what was weird is how it looked. It looked badly written and
Thank you so
scratchy
much, man.
and somewhat
Thank
difficult to
you.
read, as if Kyle was having a hard time writing it down and did it in a
25.
hurry. This is what he wrote. Tom, I can't take it anymore. I had to get rid of this thing somehow before it was too late. And I was hoping that you'd do it for me. I can't do it. He's after me. And if you don't destroy the CD, he'll come for you too.
Oh my god.
He's too fast for me. Please, Tom.
He's
Destroy
too
this godforsaken disc before he
He's
comes
too
after you.
fast.
It's too late for me. Destroy the disc and you'll destroy him, but do it quick. Otherwise he'll catch you. Don't even play the game. It's what he wants. Just destroy it. Please.
Rosorial
Well,
with the prime?
that was certainly weird.
Thank you. Thank you
Even though
guys.
Kyle is my best friend and I haven't seen him in 2 weeks. I didn't do what he asked.
Dude, Creeps McPasta. He always has a good voice.
I didn't think that a simple gaming
Do you
disc
think
would
Creeps
do
McPasta has a Sonic? This is Mr. Creepypasta. What other Sonic dot? Oh my, no, never mind. I got so excited. I saw Markiplier, but he's playing Sonic.exe. I need to listen. I need to listen. We'll continue on with this one. Creeps McPasta was in this chat one time. Real. In parentheses, real. Do you guys know this? He watched me speedrun Minecraft. We could listen to that too. He showed up one day when I was playing Minecraft, and he hung out for like 2 hours. Seems like a chill guy. Yeah, he was in here for a while.
case for computers and a note. I took a look inside. I took it inside. He's too fast for me.
Alright, we'll continue from here.
Please, Tom, destroy this godforsaken disc before he comes after you too. It's too late for me.
Too late
Destroy the
for me.
disc and you'll destroy him, but do it quick.
He's
Otherwise
too
he'll
fast
catch
for
you.
me because he's Sonic. Do you
Don't
understand?
even play the game. It's what he wants.
He says, "You're too slow."
Please. Well, that was certainly weird. Even
thought
though
nothing
Kyle
of it.
is my best friend and I haven't seen him in 2 weeks, I didn't do what he asked me.
What the fuck?
I didn't think that a simple gaming disc would do anything bad to him. I mean, after all, it's just a game, right? I was wrong.
I was wrong.
Anyway, I looked at the disc and it looked like an ordinary computer CDR disc, except it had black marker on it written sonic.exe. And it was much unlike Kyle's handwriting, meaning that he must have gotten it from somebody else, like a pawn shop or eBay. Well, when I saw Sonic on the writing of the CD, I was actually excited and wanted to play it since I'm a big Sonic fan.
I love Sonic.
I went up to my room, turned on my computer, put the disc in, and installed the game. When the title screen popped up, I noticed that it was the first Sonic game, and I was like, awesome, because, like I said earlier, I like the classics. And the first thing I noticed that was out of place was when I pressed start.
Oh my god. There's a
There
scream.
was a split second when I saw the title image turn into something different, something that I now consider horrifying,
Why is he so fucking quiet?
before it cut to black.
This is on max volume.
I remember what the image looked like in that split second before the game cut to black. The sky had darkened. The title emblem was rusted, ruined.
What?
The Sega 1991 was now Sega 666. The water had turned red.
Magnet
like
157.
blood. Except it looked so realistic. But the freakiest thing was that in that split second, Sonic, his eyes were pitch black
That's the freakiest thing?
with two glowing red dots staring right at me. And his smile had stretched wider, up to the edge of his face. I was rather disturbed about that image when I saw it, though I figured that it was just a glitch and forgot about it. And after it cut to black, it stayed
Just a
like that
glitch,
for about
probably.
10 seconds or so, and then another weird thing happened. The save file select from Sonic the Hedgehog 3 popped up. And I was like, what the fuck? What's this doing here?
What the
In
fuck? I
first
wanted to
Sonic
play
game.
Sonic 1.
Anyway, then I noticed something off in the background. Was the dark, cloudy sky.
Come
The
on.
bad Stardust Speedway level from Sonic CD. And there were only 3 save files. The music was that creepy caverns and winter music from Earthbound. Only it was extended and seemed to have been in reverse.
I like the amount of
and
references.
the image from the
We're
save
cooked.
file, where you see a preview of the level that you were just on, just red static.
The music was
all
a scary
through
song from Earthbound, but it was the Sonic 3 loading screen,
It
but it was the
freaked me out
Sonic 1
more.
title card. I don't know
What's
any
the
of these,
character
man.
select?
What are you talking about?
It showed only Tails, Knuckles, and to my surprise, Dr. Robotnik.
What the Dr. Robotnik?
Now, I was sure that something was up. I mean, how can you play as Robotnik in a classic Sonic game?
Doesn't make
Crying
any
out loud.
sense. It's ridiculous.
And that's when I realized that this
To my
wasn't a glitchy
surprise.
game. It was a hacked game. But yeah,
Oh.
it definitely looked hacked. I mean, it was really creepy. But as a smart gamer, I wasn't scared. Or at least, I tried not to be. I told myself that it was just a hacked game.
I'm a
There's
smart
nothing wrong
gamer.
with that.
You're gonna take more than that to scare
Anyway,
a smart
shaking off
gamer
the
like
creeped
me.
out feeling, I picked file 1. Chose Tails. And when I selected and got started, the game froze for like 5 seconds.
What the fuck?
I heard this creepy, pixelated laugh. It sounded like an awful lot like the
Sonic?
Kefka guy from Final Fantasy before cutting
Who?
to black.
What is this reference? The Who? And then I heard the laugh from the guy from Final
The
Fantasy
screen
IV.
stayed black for about 10 seconds or more. And then it showed the typical level title.
What is
thing,
bro
except
talking about?
the simplistic shapes were different shades of red, and the text showed only Hill, Act 1. The screen faded in, and the level title vanished, revealing Tails in the Green Hill Zone from Sonic 1. The music was different, though. It sounded like a
Why?
peaceful melody in the verse. Anyway, I started playing, and
Anyway.
Tails started running like you would in any other classic Sonic game. What was odd was that as Tails was running along the level, there was nothing but flat ground and a few trees for like 5 minutes.
What the fuck?
That was when the peaceful music started to lower down into slow, deep tones, very slowly as they kept going. I suddenly saw something, and I stopped to see what it was. It was one of the small animals lying dead on the ground,
No.
bleeding.
Oh my
That was when the
god.
music started to slow down. Tails had a shocked and saddened look on his face
Restarting.
that I'd never seen him with before. So I had to move along, and he kept that worried look on his face.
No,
As
Tails,
he
it's
kept moving,
okay.
I saw more dead animals as Tails just moved past them, looking more and more worried. As the music lowers, it moves past more dead animals. I was
hope
shocked
he
to
says
see
gotta go fast.
how they all died. They
He
looked
says,
like
I am God.
someone killed them in a rather gruesome way. A squirrel was hanged on a tree, with what appeared to be his
Hanged.
entrails hanging out. A
His
bunny had all
entrails.
4 of his limbs torn off.
Why are all these ones obsessed
and
with
a duck had his
entrails
eyes
being ripped
gouged
out?
His throat slit. I felt sick to my stomach. And I saw this massacre, and apparently so did Tails. After a few more seconds, there was no more animals, and the music seemed to have stopped. I still kept Tails continuing.
He fucking slaughtered the chows, man.
After a minute passed after the music had stopped, Tails was running up a hill, and then he stopped.
Can you hang a
It
squirrel?
wasn't
Are
until I
there-
saw why. Sonic was there on the other side of the screen, with his back against Tails,
Oh my god.
with his eyes closed.
No.
Tails looked happy to see Sonic,
Sonic.
then his smile faltered, obviously noticing that Sonic wasn't responding to him. If not acting as if he was totally oblivious to Tails' presence. Tails walked slowly towards Sonic, and I noticed that
He flubbed the line.
I wasn't even pressing my keyboard to make him move.
Edit
So
that
this had to
out,
be some
man.
sort of-
Second take, bro.
Cutscene?
Just click the little, put it in,
Suddenly.
you know, and just cut it.
I began to have a growing feeling of dread as Tails walked closer to Sonic to get his attention. I felt that Tails was in danger and
Tails,
something
get away
bad was
from
going
him.
to happen. I heard faint static growing louder as Tails was but inches away from Sonic and stopped,
Tails, no.
stuck his hand out to touch him. That
This is a smart
That
gamer. I'm
foreboding
not scared
feeling
of
in
the
my gut
second
was-
take.
growing stronger, and I felt the urge to tell Tails to get away from Sonic. As the static grew louder, and suddenly, in a split second, I saw Sonic's eyes open, and they were black with those glowing red dots, just like the title image. Though there wasn't a smile.
It was a
When that
frown.
happened, the screen turned to black and the static sound was off. It stayed black for about 7 seconds. Then white text appeared, forming a message, saying, "Hello,
Hello.
do you want to play with me?" At this point, I was creeped out. I didn't want to continue with the game, but my curiosity got the better of
This
me.
game sucks. So interesting. Hello.
When I was taken to a different level, with the level title now saying, "Hide and Seek."
What?
This time, I was in the Angel Island level from Sonic 3, and it
I
looked
love
like
the
everything was on
references.
fire. Tails looked as though he was scared out of his wits this time. He actually looked at me and made frantic gestures to me as if he wanted me to get out of the area that he was in as fast as possible. I was starting to get freaked out by this. I mean, Tails was actually breaking the fourth wall, trying to tell me to get him out of there. So I pressed down on the arrow key as hard as I could and made him run as fast as he could.
Run,
A pixelated
Tails.
version of that creepy theme when meet Shadow at the Ark as Robotnik from Sonic Adventure 2 was playing as I made Tails trek through the desolate
Oh,
forest.
the song from
trying
Sonic
to help
Adventure
him
2 when
escape
you
from
meet
whatever
Shadow
he
as
was trying
Dr.
to run
Robotnik
from.
on the Ark. That song was
I
playing.
heard that creepy laugh again. That awful
Just say a
Tesla laugh.
scary song.
Right after 10 seconds had passed, I helped Tails run through the forest, and then I started seeing flashes of Sonic popping up everywhere on the screen.
Sonic.exe
Again
is
with
for
those
smart
black
gamers.
eyes. Red dots. The music changed, and that suspenseful, drowning jingle as I heard Sonic behind Tails slowly gaining up on him, flying. Sonic wasn't running, he was actually flying.
What the
The
fuck?
flying pose his sprite was making looked very similar to Metal Sonic's flying pose in Sonic CD.
Of
It was
course.
just Sonic.
Of course.
Had the black and red
Metal
eyes.
Sonic's flying pose in Sonic's
This time.
CD.
He had the most deranged looking grin on his face.
He's fucking
Though he
crazy.
was enjoying the torment he was giving that poor little fox as he gained up on him. Suddenly, when Tails tripped, another cutscene.
Tails, no.
The music stopped. Sonic vanished. Tails laid there, started crying for maybe 15 seconds. The screen was rather upsetting to watch, and I kind of teared up myself.
He started
But then
crying.
Sonic appeared,
He thinks it's just a
Right
ROM
in front
hack,
of
but he's
Tails.
crying at it. He's crying at Tails.
and he looked up in horror. Blood started to come down those blackened eyes of Sonic's
What?
as his grin slowly grew from his face. As he looked down at the horrified fox, I could do nothing but watch. Just in a split second, Sonic lunged at Tails. Right before the screen went black, there was a loud screeching noise that lasted 5 seconds. The text returned. Only this time, it said, "You're too slow.
Oh,
Want to try again?"
fuck.
And then that god-awful laugh came back.
You're too slow.
I was so shocked by what happened. Did Sonic just murder Tails?
No. Sonic wouldn't do that.
No, he couldn't have.
He couldn't have.
He and Tails are supposed to be best friends, right? I mean, why did Sonic do that to him?
Why the fuck did Sonic do
Shook
that?
off the shock. As I was brought back to the character select, the save file that had Tails was different. Tails was no longer in the box itself, but the TV screen, which was flickering with that red static. And Tails' expression scared me. His eyes were black and bleeding. His orange fur had gone black, and he had
No, you killed
an expression of
Tails.
anguish on his face. Trying to ignore it, I picked Knuckles instead.
Just play Knuckles, that sucks.
The laugh came on again, and the screen cut to black. Stayed there for another 10 seconds, and this time, the level said, "You can't run." I was really freaked out by now. I couldn't really tell if it was a glitch, or a hack, or some kind of sick, twisted joke, or anything
Glitched.
really, but despite my fear of what happened next, I kept playing.
Hello? Oh my god, that's only part 1. There's part 2. Holy shit. Yeah, you know we're listening to part 2. Twice the ad revenue.
The next level looked much different. It had the ground of the Scrap Brain Zone, but the sky. The background looked like the main menu. It had the dark
Ground of
reddish cloud
Scrap
sky.
brain zone, but the sky was the main
But
menu sky.
It was the music that creeped me out the most. It sounded like
It sounded like
Geiger's theme.
oh,
Right
Geiger's
after you
theme.
beat Pokey and Earthbound. I also noticed that Knuckles looked afraid, just like Tails did, though not as much.
Like, maybe
Or
it says
rather,
it
he looked
sounded like
a little unnerved.
There's this weird music and it sounded
the
like it
fourth wall
was
just like Tails.
Geiger's theme Redux from Earthbound
He
2
wasn't sure about
on
going
the
on,
second Geiger's fight.
but I made him move. He ran down the straight pathway in the start level, and as he did, the screen started to flicker. Red static a couple times, and then that maddening laugh again. Then after a few seconds of running, I noticed several blood stains on the metallic ground. I felt a growing sense of fear.
Friggin' blood everywhere.
Thinking something horrible was going to happen to Knuckles.
No,
He
not
looked nauseated, walking down this blood-stained road, but I still kept him going. Suddenly, as Knuckles ran, Sonic appeared right in front of him with those black eyes. When the static vanished, showing nothing but black screen, with text saying, "Found you."
No.
I'm scared now. Sonic found Knuckles already? What's going on?
What the fuck? How did he find him so fast?
Anyway, red static came up again, and then
Anyway.
I was back to the level, and Knuckles looked like he was panicking, and Sonic was nowhere to be found. This time, that high-pitched squealing from the Silent Hill 1's final boss was playing. Was this some kind of boss battle with Sonic? I hope to God that it wasn't, honestly.
No, not a boss battle. No, please.
Sonic appeared right behind Knuckles in what appeared to be pixelated black smoke. It made Knuckles turn and then punch at Sonic, but Sonic vanished in black pixelated smoke before I could even land a hit. That terrible laugh went on again. Sonic appeared behind Knuckles again, and I made him punch at him again, and Sonic vanished.
Hit him.
Again laughing. Knuckles was panicking even more now, and I felt like I was going crazy. Sonic was practically playing with us. He was playing a sick, twisted little mind game with me.
With us? Bro thinks he's part of the team. You ain't Sonic, buddy.
Knuckles fell to his knees and clutched his head, sobbing. I felt his agony.
No.
Sonic was actually driving us both crazy. And then, in a split second, Sonic lunged at Knuckles, and the screen went black with another distorted screeching noise. It lasted for at least 3 seconds. Another text message appeared. So many souls to play with. So little time. Do you agree? What the hell?
What the fuck?
Just what's going on? I started to think that Sonic was actually trying to talk to me through the game.
But he couldn't.
I was too scared to think that. I was brought back to the main menu, and this time the second file box had Knuckles on the TV screen. His red fur had darkened to a reddish gray. His dreadlocks were dripping with blood. His eyes were black and bleeding too, and he had a look of sadness on his face.
He's fucking sad.
I began to think that those are the actual characters trapped on those TV screens and the save files, but I couldn't believe it. I didn't want to believe it. So I shut off the game. Took a break. I took a nap. I wish that I hadn't. I then began to have the most disturbing nightmare.
Oh my god. I took a nap immediately after.
Darkness, though. I was under the light given off by a lamp that hung high above my head. I could hear the cries of Knuckles and Tails nearby. They were saying stuff like, "Help us! Why did you give us to him? Run away before he gets you too." The cries died out. Then heard Sonic laugh and laugh. It sounded like a distorted Kefka laugh.
Oh,
You're a lot of
distorted
fun to
Kefka
play
laugh.
with, kid. Just like your friend Kyle.
What?
But he didn't laugh long. I was scared, looking around for the source of the voice. Won't be long until you join him. All my other friends. I saw him walking in, flickering in and out in several directions. You can't run, kid. You're in my world now, just like the others. And he grabbed me, and I saw his big black and red eyes, grinning face. I woke up with a fright.
Ah! That's me when I wake up.
After a couple of hours, I decided to continue playing the game. I don't know why, but I had to know. I had to figure out why this was happening. So I turned on the computer, turned on the game, and selected Robotnik. I still thought that was wacky playing as Robotnik, but anyway, the level title appeared again, and this time it said,
It's just so fucking weird playing as Robotnik. He's a villain.
which I found really freaky. This time I was in some kind of hallway. It really looked like it was from any of the classic Sonic games, though it has the pixelated style. The floor was shiny and checkered. The walls were a dark grayish purple with animated candlelights. A few dark bloodstains here and there. There was a dark red curtain hanging above the top part of the screen. And every 12 seconds or so, the red curtain swayed very, very slowly. You could barely see it move. Robotnik didn't look entirely nervous like Tails and Sonic did, but he did have a suspicious look on his face, as if he was just a bit nervous. He did a little animation when I just left him standing. He turned his head to the left, and then to the right, at least twice, and then shrugs at me, as if he has no idea where he was or what was going on. Even though I was scared out of my mind about what was going to happen, I had Robotnik continue on. He did his usual running animation, you know,
I need that soul
when you beat
harvester,
him at
man.
the end of a classic Sonic game and you chase him, as we continued going through the hallway. And then I stopped at a long flight of stairs leading downward. Now I was nervous. Even Robotnik seemed unsure of himself. So I pressed onward. As I led Robotnik down the stairs, I noticed that the walls have gotten darker and more reddish. The red torches are now an eerie blue. Then we landed onto another hallway.
Okay.
This one was no longer than the last one, or at least it felt like it. And then we headed down another flight of stairs. This one was much longer. It took at least a full minute. Then I heard the horrid Kefka laugh again, and then the music slowly faded until it was quiet. As it did, the walls turned a more dark red, and the torches were a black flame now. When Robotnik landed onto the third hallway, I noticed that he was now looking really creeped out, though he tried to hide it.
How do you know he
And I
tried to
was
hide it?
too.
He tried to be strong for me.
Sonic popped right in front of Robotnik, the same way he did with Knuckles.
He's too fast.
Then the red static. The red static lasted for about 15 seconds, and then it showed me a most unpleasant image. The image showed a hyper-realistic Sonic standing in the darkness where you can only see his face, while his head and torso faded into black. When I say hyper-realistic, I mean like he looked so real. You could actually see the lines in his blue fur, as if you could actually feel the fur.
You look
you touch
so
the screen.
fucking real.
His face. His face. Oh God, he had the most horrifying smile I'd ever seen. And that's saying something, 'cause I saw that image at the start of the game. His eyes, wide and black, once again crying blood. And there were two small glowing red dots in those black eyes staring right at me, as if staring into my mind. His grin was wide and demonic, and it literally stretched the side of his face like a Cheshire cat, except Sonic had fangs, very, very sharp fangs, much like the werehog's teeth, except more vicious looking.
Like the fucking
Yeah.
what? The werehog?
Stains of blood and small bits of flesh on his lips, as if he ate some animal.
Like this really scary werehog.
I stared at that gruesome image for a good 30 seconds, never taking my eyes off it. I felt as if he was actually looking at me, smiling at me. Face, it just took 10 seconds for it to etch itself into my brain for good. And then the screen flickered with red static again 3 times. And on the 3rd time, I heard the laugh. But this time, distorted, demonic.
That's a real thing. Don't laugh. I'm sorry.
I went back to the image again, except this time, there was the text. It was messed up. It was pretty much one of the most horrifying things I've looked at since I had this game. I
I am God.
God.
That is fucking scary.
It was when I read this message while looking at Sonic, and it hit me. I realized right there and then, this Sonic monster, pure, evil, sadistic, all-powerful, nightmarish, demented monster, and all his victims, including Tails, Knuckles, Robotnik, and possibly Kyle,
Not Kyle.
are just as victorious. The game is the very gateway to this chaotic, nightmarish world, where the very hell his victims are trapped in. Suddenly, in an actual split second, I screamed as Sonic lunged at the screen, screeching loudly with his hands wide open to an unnatural length, revealing nothing but a literally spiraling abyss of pure darkness, before the red static came on again,
Literally.
this time much louder and distorted. So loud that it hurt my ears. I yelled and grabbed at my head as the red
ears!
static screeched for a good 7 seconds. And then it stopped. It showed nothing but a black screen. As I sat there staring at the screen, one last message came on. Ready for round 2, Tom?
Oh my god. What the fuck?
The laugh now sounded more clear, as if Sonic was right behind me.
How does he know his name?
Played again 3 times as I looked at that text in shock and confusion. Then I got booted back to the main menu. This time, the 3rd save file had a TV image of Robotnik in the same tormented state as Tails and Knuckles. Robotnik's skin turned all gray, his mustache drooped, had blackened.
His mustache drooped.
Glasses broken. Blood is coming from them. He had a weird, dead expression on his face. I looked at Tails, Knuckles, and Robotnik, and I cried a bit. I pitied them for the agony that they were going through. They were forever trapped within the game, forever tormented by that horrid hedgehog. And always will be. And the computer shut itself off. And I couldn't turn it back on no matter what I did. I just sat there for maybe a minute, horrified, but it just happened. Sonic is the very embodiment of evil. He tortures people who plays his games in more ways than one, and then, when he gets bored, he drags you into the game, literally drags you to hell.
He drags you to hell?
He could play with you only with his toys.
Why is he so quiet?
I can't get the game out of my computer. I think it's stuck in there, but
Oh my god, it's stuck
at
in
least
his
I managed
computer.
to turn it back on now. And after I sat there, God knows how long, I heard a voice right behind me. A whisper. Try to keep this interesting, Tom.
Try to keep this interesting, Tom.
See where the voice came from. What I saw made me scream. Sitting on my bed,
Sitting on my bed,
staring
staring.
right at me,
What was it?
was a Sonic plush,
A Sonic plush!
smiling,
What?
with bloodstains under its eyes.
No! Somebody vandalized my Sonic plush! No! No, no, man. That's my favorite bit about that is you just know the author was looking at his bed, at his Sonic plush that is on his bed, and he's like, wouldn't it be fucking scary if there's blood on that plush that I own? Why would it be a Sonic plush? He just has to have a plush. That was fucking scary. That was way too scary. Guys, I need a magnet. I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep. Yeah, me neither, man. I'm fucking scared. Okay, there's the head over there. There's 2 magnets here. I wait to hit the head till I max out my luck. Or I push my luck as high as I can here. Let me just see what we can do. I'll hit the magnet actually. Okay, hold on. We got to get another creepypasta going. We have done Russian sleep experiment. That's a classic. Hold on. This one is called Super Mario 64 Damned by the Devil God. By the Devil God? He wrote a creepypasta? The Devil God?
I could never in my wildest dreams ever imagine the horrors that could plague even the most simplest.
Why is he so
of
fucking
life's-
quiet, man? He's pissing me off. He's too quiet. He's too silent. Oh my god, Ben drowned. Ah! Oh my god, it was so loud. Guys, Ben drowned is a lot. What is it?
Need your help. Okay.
Ben,
I need your help with this. It's going to be a long story, but I feel that my safety or well-being could very well depend on this.
oh my god.
This is video game related, specifically Majora's Mask, and this is the creepiest shit that has ever happened to me in my entire life. Having said that, I recently moved into my dorm room starting as a sophomore in college, and a friend of mine gave me his old Nintendo 64 to play. I was stoked, to say the least. I could finally play all those old games of my youth that I hadn't touched in at least a decade. His Nintendo 64 came with one yellow controller and a rather shoddy copy of Super Smash Bros. And while beggars can't be choosers, needless to say, it didn't take long until I became bored of beating up level 9 CPUs.
Damn, he's good
That weekend,
though.
I decided to drive around a few neighborhoods about 20 minutes or so off campus, hitting up the local garage sales, hoping to score on some good deals from ignorant parents. I ended up picking up a copy of Pokemon Stadium, GoldenEye, F-Zero, and 2 other controllers for $2. Satisfied, I began to drive out of the neighborhood while one last house caught my attention. Now, I still have no idea why it did. And there was no cars there. Only one table was set up with random junk on it, but something sort of drew me there. I usually trust my gut on these things, so I got out of the car, and I was greeted by an old man.
Okay.
His outward appearance was, for lack of a better word, displeasing. It was odd. If you asked me to tell you why I thought he was displeasing, I couldn't really pinpoint
He was
anything.
fucking ugly.
There was just something about him
Just
that put me on
disgusting.
edge. I can't explain it. All I could tell you is that if it wasn't in the middle of the afternoon and there were other people in shouting distance, I would not have thought about approaching this man. He flashed a crooked smile at me and asked what I was looking for. and immediately I noticed that he must have been blind in one of his eyes. His right eye had that glazed over look about it.
What do we
Forced
take?
myself to look into his left eye instead, trying not to offend, and I asked if he had any old video games. I was already wondering how I could politely excuse myself from the situation when he would tell me that he had no idea what a video game was, but to my surprise, he said he had a few in an old box. He assured me that he would be back in a jiffy and turned to head back into the garage. As I watched him hobble away, I couldn't help but notice what he was selling on his table. Littered across his table were rather peculiar paintings, various artworks that looked like ink blots that psychiatrists might show you. Curious, I looked through
Selling
them.
all my ink blots.
It was obvious why no one was visiting this guy's garage sale. There weren't exactly aesthetically pleasing items here. As I came to the last one, for some reason, it looked almost like Majora's Mask. Same heart-shaped body with little spikes protruding outward. Initially, I just thought that since I was secretly hoping to find the game at these garage sales, some Freudian bullshit was projecting itself into
Just
the
selling me
ink
ink blots.
But given the events that happened afterward, I'm not so sure. I should have asked the man about it. I wish I would have asked the man about it.
What the
I
fuck?
stared at the Majora-shaped blot.
Did he just?
I looked up and the old man was suddenly there again, arm's length in front of me, smiling at me. I'll admit that I jumped out of reflex, and I laughed nervously as he handed me a Nintendo 64 cartridge. It was a standard gray color, except that someone had written Majora's Mask on it in permanent marker. I got butterflies in my stomach as I realized what a coincidence this was and asked him how much he wanted for it. The old man smiled at me and told me I could have it for free, that it used to belong to a kid who was about my age that didn't live here anymore. There's something weird about how the man phrased that, but I didn't really pay any attention to it then. I was caught up in not only finding the game, but getting it for free. I reminded myself to be a bit skeptical since it looked like a pretty shoddy cartridge and there was no guarantee that it would work.
bro.
The
Fuck.
optimist inside me interjected that maybe it was some kind of beta version or pirated version of the game, and
Beta.
that was all I needed to get back on Cloud 9. I thanked the man, and the man smiled at me and wished me well, saying, "Goodbye, then." At least that's what it sounded like to me.
He said you'll
All
die
the way on
then.
the car ride home, I had a nagging doubt that the man had said something else. My fears were confirmed when I booted up the game. To my surprise, it worked just fine, and there was one save file, simply Ben. "Goodbye, Ben,"
Goodbye, Ben.
he was saying. "Goodbye, Ben."
Fuck.
I felt bad for the man, obviously a grandparent and obviously going senile, and I, for some reason or another, reminded him of his grandson, Ben. Out of curiosity, I looked at the save file, eyeballing it. I could tell that he was pretty far in the game. He had almost all the masks and 3/4 of the remains of the bosses. I noticed that he had used an owl statue to save his game. He was on day 3, and by the stone tower temple with hardly an hour left before the moon would crash. I remember thinking
kid
that it was a
sucks at
shame
Majora
that
Mask.
he had come so
Majora's
close to
Mask.
beating the game, but he never finished it. I made a new file named Link out of tradition and started the game, ready to relive my childhood. For such a shady-looking game cartridge, I was impressed at how smoothly it ran, literally like a retail copy of the game, save for a few minor hiccups here and there, like textures being where they shouldn't be, random flashes of cutscenes at odd intervals, but nothing too bad. Honestly, however, the only thing that was a little unnerving was that at times the NPCs would call me Link, and at other times they would call me Ben.
What the fuck?
I figured it was just a bug, a fluke in the programming causing our files to get mixed up or something. It did kind of creep me out though after a while. And it
The
was
corner.
around after I had beaten the waterfall temple that I regrettably went into the save files and deleted Ben. I had intended to preserve the file just out of respect for the game's original owner, but it's not like I
He killed
needed
him.
2 files anyway. Hoping that that would solve the problem. It did, and it didn't. Now NPCs wouldn't call me anything.
Can you
Where
imagine
my
if we
name
had the
should be in the
magnet?
dialogue, there was just a blank space. My save file name was still called Link, though. Frustrated, and with homework to do, I put the game down for a day. I started playing the game again last night, getting the lens of truth and working my way through completing the Snowhead Temple. Now, some of you more hardcore Majora's Mask players know about the fourth day glitch. For those who don't, you can Google it, but the gist of it is that right as the clock is about to hit 000000 on the final day, you talk to the astronomer and look through the telescope. If you time it right, the countdown disappears and you essentially have another day to finish whatever you're doing. Deciding to do the glitch to try and finish the Snowhead Temple, I happened to get it right on the first try, and the time counter at the bottom disappeared. However, when I pressed B to escape the telescope, instead of being greeted by the astronomer, I found myself in the Majora's boss fight at the end of the game. The trippy boxed-in arena, staring at Skull Kid hovering above me. There was no sound, just him floating in the air, and the background music, which was regular for the area, but still creepy. Immediately, my palms began to sweat. This was definitely not normal. Skull Kid never appears here.
No, he's not.
I tried moving around the area. No matter where I went, Skull Kid would always be facing me, looking at me, not saying anything. Nothing would happen though, and this kept up for around 60 seconds. I thought the game had bugged or something, but I was beginning to doubt that very much. I was about to reach for the reset button when text appeared on my screen. You're not sure why, but you apparently had a reservation. I instantly recognized that text. You get that message when you get the room key from Anju at the Stockpot Inn, but why was he playing here? I refused to entertain the notion that it was almost as if the game was trying to communicate with me. I started to navigate the room again, testing to see if there was some kind of trigger that enabled me to interact with something here. Then I realized how stupid I was. To even think that someone programmed the game like this was absurd. Sure enough, 15 seconds later, another message appeared on the screen, and again, like the first one, it was another pre-existing phrase.
If I had the fucking magnet, man. If I had the fucking magnet, bro. What the fuck? Goodbye, Ben. But that's all we need. We get there with the magnet and we're cooking. That's the play. You guys see? Do you guys see that we are like on the cusp of figuring it out? Like we are so, this is it. Ben drowned, take us home.
The temple boss. Yes, no. I paused for a second, contemplating what I should press and how the game would react. When I realized that I couldn't select no, taking a deep breath, I pressed yes, and the screen faded to white.
What?
Of the words, Dawn of a New Day. With the subtext, 111111 beneath it. Where I was ported to filled me with the most intense sense of dread and impending fear I had ever experienced.
Really?
The only way I could describe the way I felt
Playing Majora's Mask?
is having this feeling of inexplicable depression.
It was subtext 1114.
I'm normally not a depressed person, but the way I felt here was a feeling that I didn't even know existed. It was such a twisted, powerful presence that seemed to wash over me.
I'm so fucking
I
scared.
appeared in some kind of weird Twilight Zone version of Clocktown. I walked out of the clock tower as you normally do when you first start day one.
Of course.
Only to find that all the inhabitants were gone.
What? That's
Usually
not normal.
With the fourth day glitch, you can still find the guards and the dog that runs around outside the tower.
The dog, yeah.
This time they were all gone. What replaced them was the ominous feeling that there was something out there in the same area as me that was watching me.
What the fuck?
I had 4 hearts to my name and the hero's bow, but at this point I wasn't even considered for my avatar. I felt that I personally was in some kind of danger. Perhaps the most chilling thing was the music. It was the Song of Healing, ripped straight from the game itself, but played in reverse.
Not the fucking song
The music
references.
got louder.
It was a Song of
Building up,
Healing, but
so
backwards and really scary.
You should expect something to pop out at you, but nothing ever did.
This is Ben drowned.
The constant loop began to wear on my mental state. Every now and then I would hear the faint laugh of the happy mask salesman in the background, just quiet enough so that I wasn't sure if I was hearing things, but just loud enough to keep me determined to find him.
At least it's from the same game.
I looked in all 4 zones of Clocktown only to find nothing, no one.
It sounds like
Textures were missing.
Gygax's
West
laugh from
Clocktown had
Final
me
Fantasy.
walking on air. The entire area felt broken. Hopelessly broken, as the reverse Song of Healing repeated for what must have been...
Dude, the reverse Song of Healing? The Song of
I
Hurting?
just remember standing in the
No
middle
way.
of South Clocktown, realizing that I had never felt so alone in a video game before. As I walked through the ghost town, I don't know whether it was the combination of the out-of-place texture and the atmosphere and the haunting melody of the once peaceful and
Macarena.
soothing song being butchered and distorted, but I was literally on the verge of tears. And I had no idea why. I hardly ever cry. Something had gripped me here, and this powerful sense of depression that was both foreign and crippling. I tried leaving Clocktown, but every time I attempted to zone out, the screen would fade to black, and I would just zone into another part of Clocktown. I tried playing my ocarina. I tried to escape, and I did not want to be here, but every time I played the Song of Time or Song of Soaring, it would only say, "Your notes echo far, but nothing happens."
What the fuck?
By this point, it was obvious the game didn't want me to leave. But I had no idea why it was keeping me here. I didn't want to go inside the buildings. I felt that I would be too vulnerable there, whatever I was terrified of. I don't know why, but I came up with the idea that maybe if I drowned myself at the laundry pool, I could spawn somewhere else and leave this place.
Oh my god.
As I zoned in and ran towards the
what?
pool, that's when it happened. Link grabbed his head and the screen flashed for a brief moment of the happy mask salesman smiling at me. Not Link, me. With Skull Kid's scream playing in the background, and when the screen returned, I was staring at the Link statue from playing the Song of Elegy of Emptiness. I screamed as the thing just stared back at me with that haunting facial expression. I turned around and ran out and back into South Clocktown, and to my horror, the fucking statue followed me. And the only way that I compare this is the weeping angels from Doctor Who. Every so often, at random intervals, the animation would play of the statue appearing behind me. It was like the thing was chasing me, or I don't even want to fucking say it, haunting me. By this point, I was on the verge of hysterics, but
It's
not
okay, man.
even once.
You're just playing a
Did
game.
the thought of turning off the console occur to me? I don't know why. I was so wrapped up in it. The terror felt all
It was
so
fucking
real. I tried
haunting
to
me.
shake the statue, but it would literally appear right behind me every single time. Link started to begin to make weird animations I'd never seen him do before.
He was humping and jumping up and down. Started fucking jerking
He'd
off
flail
and
his
shit.
arms around or spasm randomly, and the screen would cut to the happy mask salesman, smiling again for a brief moment before I was face to face with that fucking statue again. I
Fuck
ended
that
up running into
fucking
the swordsman's
statue.
dojo and ran to the back. I don't know why, but my panic. I just wanted some kind of assurance that I'm not alone here. To my dismay, I found no one. But as I turned to leave, the statue cornered me in the cubby in the back. I tried attacking the statue with my sword, but to no avail. Confused, I backed into a corner. I just stared at the statue, waiting for it to kill me, and suddenly the screen flashed again to the happy mask salesman, and Link turned to face my screen, standing upright, mirroring the statue, looking at me along with his copy, literally staring at me. Whatever was left of the fourth wall was completely shattered while I ran out of the dojo terrified. Suddenly the game whooped me to an underground tunnel, and Reverse Song of Healing queued up again as I was given a brief moment of rest before the statue started appearing behind me again. This time aggressively. I could only take a few steps before it would summon behind me again. I hurried, made my way out of the tunnel, and appeared in southern Clocktown. As I ran aimlessly in a sheer panic, suddenly a re-dead screamed, and screen faded to a black as dawn of a new day, and
114. What? What was he even talking about? A re-dead
I was
scream?
standing on top of a clock tower with Skull Kid hovering over me again, silent. I looked up, and the moon was back, looming just meters above my head, but the Skull Kid just stared at me hauntingly with that fucking mask. A new song was playing, the Stone Tower Temple theme played in reverse. In some sort of desperate attempt, I equipped my bow and fired off a few shots at the Skull Kid. And it actually hit him, and he played an animation of him reeling back. I fired again, and on the third arrow, a text block appeared saying, "That won't do you any good."
What?
And I was picked up off the ground, levitated upwards on my back, and then
He has telekinesis.
Link screamed as he burst into flames, instantly killing him. I jumped when this happened. I'd never seen this move used by anyone in the game, and Skull Kid himself didn't have any moves. As the death screen played, my lifeless body still burning, the Skull Kid laughed and the screen faded to black, only to have me reappear in the same place. I decided to charge him, but the same thing happened. Link's body was lifted off the ground by some unknown force, and he immediately burst into flames again, killing him. This time, during the death scene, the faint sound of the Reverse Song of Healing could be heard.
The Bean's knees?
On my third and final try, I noticed that there was
7
no
months.
music playing this time.
Thank you, Beans.
That all there was eerie silence. I remembered that in the original encounter with the Skull Kid, you were supposed to use the ocarina to either
I'm never gonna get the
travel
run, man.
back in time or summon the giants, and I attempted to play the Song of Time, Before I could hit the last note, Link's body once again horrifically exploded into flames and he died. As the death screen neared its end, it began to chug, as if the cartridge was trying to process a lot of something. And while the screen came to, it was the same scene as the first 3 times, except this time, Link was lying on the ground dead in a position I'd never seen in the game before.
No, it's like Family Guy.
His head tilted toward the camera, and
It was
the
like
Skull
Family Guy.
Kid floating above him. I couldn't move.
I can't fucking move.
I couldn't press any buttons. All I could do is just stare at Link's dead body. After around 30 seconds of this, the game simply fades out with the message, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?"
What?
Before kicking you out to the title screen. Upon getting back to the title screen and starting again, I
like,
noticed
"Alright, I'm
my
gonna
save
play
file
again."
was no longer there. Instead of Link, it was replaced by Your Turn. Your Turn had 3 hearts, 0 masks, and no items. I selected Your Turn, and immediately when I did, I was returned to the clock tower rooftop scene with my Link dead and Skull Kid hovering over, and Skull Kid's laugh looping again and again. I quickly hit the reset button, and when the game booted up again, there was one more save file added, below Your Turn, entitled Ben.
Oh, okay.
Ben's save file is right back where it was before I deleted it. At the Stone Tower Temple,
Goodbye,
with
Ben.
the moon almost crashing. I turned off the game at that point. I'm not superstitious, but this is way too fucked up, even for me. I haven't played it at all today. Hell, I didn't even get any sleep last night. I kept hearing the reverse Song of Healing music in my head and just remembered the sense of dread I felt exploring Clocktown. I drove back to the old man's house today to ask him some questions with a buddy of mine. No way I was going there alone. Only to find that there was a for sale sign in the front yard.
What the fuck?
And when I rang the doorbell, no one was home. So now I'm back here writing down the rest of my thoughts and recording what happened.
Yeah,
Sorry
that's
if
fucking terrifying.
Some of this has grammatical errors and whatnot. I'm not sleeping quite so well. I'm terrified of this game, even more so now that I relived it a second time writing this all down. But I feel like there's still more to it than meets the eye. And that there's something calling to me to investigate this further. I think Ben is something in this equation, but I don't know what. And if I could get a hold of the old man, then I would be able to find some answers. I need another day or so to recuperate before tackling the game again. It's already taken a toll on my sanity. I feel
need
like
some LCD. Yes.
But next time I do this, I'm going to be recording my footage all the way through.
He's gonna be recording it?
The idea to record only came to me towards the end, so you see the last few minutes of what I saw, including the Skull Kid and the elegy statue, but I'll post it on YouTube here.
This is fucking
I'm gonna
scary.
stay in this thread for a while longer, just before I fall asleep, to answer any questions while you guys might have any, or hopefully listen to your ideas or theories to help me shed some light onto this. Maybe things I should try to do. I think I'm gonna play Ben's file tomorrow to see what happens. Maybe I was supposed to do that all along. I don't believe in paranormal shit, but this is a little fucked up.
Just a little fucked up.
Maybe this Ben guy is just a really good hacker or programmer. I don't want to think about the alternatives if he isn't.
Hacker God.
I'm gonna post what happened and a link of the footage here. But last night, everything got too real for me. I think I'm done messing around with this. I passed out pretty much immediately after making that thread. But last night, that Elegy of Emptiness statue, I had a dream about it.
What?
I dreamed that it was following me in my dream. That I would be minding my own business when I'd feel my neck hair stand up on end. I would turn around and the horrible, lifeless statue would be staring with those empty eyes right at me, merely inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben, and never before had I had a dream that I could remember so vividly, but the important thing is I did get some sleep, I suppose. Today, putting off playing the game as long as I could, I drove back up that neighborhood to see if the old man came back, and as expected, the car was still gone and no one was home. As I walked back to my car, the man next door, mowing the grass, killed the power to his lawnmower and asked if I was looking for someone. I told him that I was looking to talk to an old man that lived there, to which he told me what I already know.
No one lived there for 200
Trying
years.
a different avenue, I asked if the old man had any family or relatives that I could talk to.
Just that
I discovered
kid.
that this old man had never been married, nor did he have any children or grandchildren through adoption. Starting to become worried, I asked one final question when I should have asked in the beginning, who's Ben? The man's expression turned grim, and I learned that 4 doors down, around 8 years ago, on April 23rd, the man informed me that it was the same day as his anniversary, and that's how he knew the specific date.
Same day as my
There was an
anniversary when this
accident with
kid
a young boy
died.
named Ben in the neighborhood.
He really soured the whole mood.
Shortly after his parents moved, and despite any further attempts to talk to the man to get more information, he wouldn't divulge any. I went back and started playing again. I loaded up the game, and immediately I jumped at the title screen where the masks flew by. The sound that played was not the normal whoosh sound. It was something much more higher pitched. I pressed start, bracing for the worst, but just like 2 nights ago, the files Your Turn and Ben were displayed. Truth be told, I looked at the Ben file earlier. It seemed to fluctuate between displaying the owl save and not. I brought up the Ben file, hesitated for a moment, noticing that the stats were not the same as they originally were 2 days ago. It seemed like he had already completed the Stone Tower Temple this time. Summoning my courage, I
Fucking
selected
playing
it.
the game. The ghost
Immediately,
is
I was
playing
thrust
the
into
game.
complete chaos. Sure enough, I was outside of Stone Tower Temple, but that's about all that was expected. The zone itself wasn't called Stone Tower Temple, but rather Stone. And immediately, a dialogue box of complete gibberish that I couldn't make out greeted me. Link's body was distorted. His back was cocked violently to the side where his posture was permanently disfigured. Link's expression was dull, almost monotonous. He had an expression on his face that I didn't recognize before. It was a blank look, as if he was dead. As Link stood there, his body spasmed irregularly back.
Where the hell my
and forth.
mod go?
I examined.
It's like you wrong chat, man. You should fucking drunk. It's like you wrong chat, man. Wrong place. This is like when a drunk guy stumbles into the wrong apartment. We're cooked.
What had become of my avatar and noticed that I had a C button item I had never seen before, some kind of note. But pressing it did nothing. Sounds played back and forth I didn't recognize from the game, almost demonic in nature, and there was some kind of
Why are these guys so
high-pitched
fast?
yip or some kind of laugh or something playing in the background. I had all of 2 minutes to take in the environment before another one of those fucking Elegy of Emptiness statues was summoned, and immediately after I was cut into the dawn of a new day screen. Except this time it was without the 111 subtext.
1114.
I was a Deku scrub in Clocktown.
Where'd my VIP go?
This scene would normally play
Where'd my
after
stream
the first
key
time you
go?
traveled back in time. Talt would say, "What just happened?" It was as if everything has... But instead of saying, "started over," she finished her remark in a broken text as the laugh of the happy mask salesman played in the background.
Where'd my wife go?
I was put back in control of my character, but from a fucked up camera angle. I was looking
Oh,
from
sorry.
behind the door to the clock tower, watching my avatar run around as a Deku scrub, seeing as how I really had no place to go because I couldn't see anything. I begrudgingly went inside the door. There, I was greeted by the happy mask salesman, who simply told me, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?"
What?
Before the screen whited out. I was in Termina Field as a human again. I might as well not have been playing the game anymore. I was being warped around, and there was no sign of a day clock or anything. I took a moment to get my bearings as I looked around the field, and immediately I could tell that this was not normal. There was no enemies, and a twisted version of the Happy Mask Salesman theme was playing. I decided to run towards Woodfall before I noticed a gathering of 3 figures off to the side, one of them being Epona. As I approached them, to my horror, I
Epona.
saw the Happy Mask Salesman, the Skull Kid, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue just standing there. I figured maybe they were bugged out, but now
This has been drowned.
I told
and
myself
it's
that I
fucking
should
scary.
know better.
And it's gonna get me the run.
Nevertheless, I approached them carefully and found that the Skull Kid was playing some kind of idle animation on loop. Same with Epona. The Elegy of Emptiness statue was doing what it had been doing all along, just standing there.
Vendrat
eerily.
is fucking boring.
It was the Happy Mask
When is the
Salesman that
scary
scared
part
me more
gonna happen?
profoundly than the other two. He was idle, wearing that shit-eating grin. But wherever I moved, his head slowly turned and followed me.
This shit ain't even
I had not
supernatural.
engaged in any
Squidward's
dialogue,
suicide
nor
was
was I
way scarier.
in combat with him, yet his head still continued to follow my movements. Reminded of my first encounter with the Skull Kid on top of Clock Tower, I pulled out my ocarina, to which the game played the ding sound when you were supposed to play your ocarina. And I tried a song I hadn't played yet. The Happy Mask Salesman's own song, and the song that had been playing on loop back on day 4. The Song of Healing. I finished playing the song, and as I did, an ear-piercing shriek blasted on my TV.
What
the sky
fuck?
immediately started flashing. The Happy Mask Salesman twisted theme song sped up, intensifying the fear inside me, and Link
No.
exploded into flames and died. 3 figures stayed lit up during my death screen as they watched my lifeless body burn. I can't describe to you how sudden and terrifying the transition from eerie to terror it is. You're going to have to watch the
And
video.
Link
if you want to
exploded
see it
again.
firsthand. That same fear that caused me to lose sleep 2 days ago started to grip me again, as I was met with the text, "You've met with a horrible fate, haven't you?" For the 3rd time. There has to be some sort of meaning behind it. I had little time to ponder
Can't
as
catch
I
a
was
fucking
immediately given
break.
another small cutscene transforming into a Zora, and now I found myself in the Great Temple Bay. Hesitant but curious to see what the game had in store for me, I slowly made my way towards the beach where I found Epona. I wondered why the game had decided to put her here. Was the game implying that she was trying to get a drink? Unable to take the mask off, I decided that riding the steed wasn't the reason why she was placed there.
You can't get a drink at the beach, bro. It's the
Suddenly
fucking
I realized
beach.
that Epona kept neighing, and the way she was angled made it look like she was trying to signal a point to me off in the distance.
Oh my god.
It was a hunch. But I dove into Great Bay and started swimming. Sure enough, I almost missed it. I found something at the bottom of the ocean. One last Elegy of Emptiness statue. I went down to examine it, and suddenly my Zora started doing a choking animation. I had never seen a Zora do that.
What the
Which
fuck?
doesn't even make any sense because Zoras can breathe underwater.
Doesn't even make any
Regardless,
fucking
my character
sense.
choked to death and died. And again, the statue was the only thing that was highlighted during my death. I didn't respawn this time.
Shit
I was
game.
booted back to the main menu as if I restarted the console. The press start screen was before me. I knew the only reason why it would put me here is because the save file had changed again. Taking a deep breath, I pressed start and I was right. The new save files told me about Ben.
What were they
Now it made
thinking?
sense why the statue appeared when I tried to go to the laundry pool. The game must have anticipated how I would have tried to escape day 4. The 2 save files told me his fate. As I suspected, Ben was dead.
No.
He had drowned. The game obviously isn't through with me. It taught me with the new save files. It wants me to keep playing. It wants me to go further, but I'm done with this shit. I'm not touching any more of the file. This is already way too horrifying for me, and I don't even believe in the paranormal. But I'm running out of explanations. Why would someone send me this message? I don't understand it.
I'm
I
done
just
with
get
this
too depressed
fucking
thinking about this.
shit.
The footage is up here for those who want to see it and try and analyze it. Maybe there's some kind of coded message in the gibberish or something symbolic in what I went through. I'm too emotionally and mentally drained to fuck with it anymore.
I don't fuck with this game anymore.
I know it's early in the morning. I've stayed up all night. I can't sleep. I don't care if people see this. It's not the point. I just want the word to get spread so that I don't suffer for nothing.
It's not the point.
I've lost the will to type about this.
I've lost the will to
The
live.
less I dwell on this, the better. I think the video just speaks for itself. I did what you guys told me to do. I played the Elegy of Emptiness song at the first prompt by the game I was given, but I think that's what the game or Ben... Jesus Christ, I can't believe I'm even humoring that absurd idea. Wanted me to do. He's following me now. Not just in the game, he's in my dreams. I see him all the time. Behind my back. Just following me.
In real life?
I haven't gone to any of my classes. I stayed in my dorm room with the windows closed and the blinds shut. That way I know he can't watch me, but he still gets me when I play. When I play, he can still see me. The game is scaring me now. It's talked to me for the first time, not just using text that's already in the game. It spoke to me. It talked to me. It referenced Ben. It talked to me.
What is bro talking
I don't know what it
about?
means. I don't know what it wants. I never wanted this.
I never wanted
Just
I
want my
never
old
asked
life
for
back.
this.
Stuff like this doesn't happen to people like me. I'm just a kid, not even old enough to drink yet. It's not
I'm just
fair.
a freaking kid. It's
I wanna
not
go
supposed to
home. I
happen.
wanna
I'm not
see my
supposed to get
parents
haunted
again,
by
and
Ben
I'm so
Drown.
far away from home here at school. I want to hug my mom again. I just want to forget the statue's horrible blank face, my original game files back, just the way I left it before it was gone.
I'm just a freaking kid.
I don't want to play anymore. Hey, I feel like something bad will happen if I don't, but that's impossible. It's a video game. Haunted or not, it can't hurt me, right? Like, seriously, though, it can't, right? That's what I keep telling myself, but every time I think about it,
What the hell? What is happening?
I'm not so sure.
What is this sound? What's he doing?
Let me just clear things up.
Is this Ben?
I know you guys are worried, but Chad Usable is okay.
He's
He
he's
finished
okay.
moving out today, and he said he's going back home. He's just taking this semester off.
All
I'm not
right.
really sure what's happened. I have a vague idea, but you guys probably know more than I do. I'm Chad Usable's roommate, and obviously, I knew something was wrong with him for a few days now. He stayed in his room all the time, fell out of contact with literally all of his friends, and I'm pretty sure he hadn't been eating hardly anything.
You just been playing.
After the second
all
day,
these
I
video
couldn't stay in there anymore. So I've been crashing at a buddy's place, only coming into my room to get stuff that I need.
This is his
I tried
roommate?
talking to him several times. He would cut me off or keep the conversation brief when I asked him about his strange behavior. It was like he was convinced something was hunting him. Yesterday, I came to grab my philosophy book, and he approached me, looking
What?
awful, like horrible bags under his eyes. He handed me a flash drive and gave me specific instructions.
Upload this to
He
r
told me
slash
that he needs me
creepypasta.
to do one last favor for him. He finally explained to me what's been going on. Gave me
being
the account
haunted by a
info to his
video
YouTube
game.
account and told me he's getting away from here. That it lured him to play it again, instead of trying to change things, and that he shouldn't have done that, and to upload the footage and inform people what happened. I told him that he could do it himself, and he got this wild look in his eyes, and told me that he is never looking at that game again. And that's the last thing he said to me. He never even said bye when his parents came to pick him up.
What the fuck?
I never even got to meet his parents. I honestly can't tell you what happened. When he spoke, it was kind of hard to understand him. And his fucked up appearance really distracted me.
And he just looked so fucked up.
On the
He's-
flash drive, there was footage of the game last night, a text document with his name, and a password for YouTube. And a third document called thetruth.txt, containing what he told me were his notes that he'd taken.
The
He
truth.
told me that this meant everything to him, that I follow his instructions exactly.
Why does he
Normally
have to
I
have his friend
wouldn't be
do
so
this?
to the letter for a request over a fucking video game, but the way he spoke, the way he looked, made me know this was really serious.
I like all their.
And I'm
I
going
like the
to honor
cursing.
that.
Over a
I've had
fucking
this video since
game?
yesterday, but had to have someone help me use Pinnacle. That's not really my forte. That after watching it, I had to go back through and look at his other videos on his YouTube account to realize what was going on. And even then, I'm really confused. The video I'm releasing tonight, the truth.txt, will be released on September 15th, just like he requested. I haven't dared peek at it yet. For the first time I see it, will be the first time you see it, out of respect to
I'm just
everyone.
fucking resetting until I see
To
a
answer your
head right in
questions,
front of me.
no.
man.
I haven't tried calling him yet. I think I'll give him a call tomorrow. See if he's okay or not.
Too bad.
He should have gotten back home by now. About the video. In this video I cut straight to when he loaded the bin file in the game.
He's
Looking
releasing
back,
the
I
content
realized that
nuke
Dad
on
Usable
Ben.
left the save select screen in because it said different names sometimes. So my bad for that. But all it said this time was the same at the end of his last video. Link and Ben. Nothing different. I wasn't there when he played it. But it looks to me like in the beginning, when he first spawns, he's testing out his equipment or seeing what items he has or something.
What is this, man?
Because apparently they've changed randomly before. And after that, I just think the game got too personal for him.
What is this sound?
September 6th.
Oh my
I can't
god.
believe what happened. Not sure if this is some kind of elaborate hoax.
The 6th?
The fear, I can't
5
help
more
but
days.
be exceptionally curious about this. Who or what is the statue? A lot of questions here. I'm starting this document as a diary so I can keep track of everything. I'm typing up a summary of what happened so that I can come back to it later. September 7th, 2:10 a.m. Summary was posted here. 4:25 a.m. I can't sleep. I've been trying so hard, but the harder I try to get more sleep, the more restless I get. I just feel like the statue is appearing whenever I close my eyes. 8:20 a.m. Didn't sleep at all. Gotta start my day. I don't think I have the energy to go to class today. I'm gonna drive back down to talk to that old man. Taking my buddy Tyler with me just in case. 1:18 p.m. Back home now. No sign of the old man. Really weird that he appears to be moving the next day, but maybe the for sale sign is up there yesterday and I just didn't notice it. Tyler wants to know what's gotten me all worked up. I didn't tell him. 3:46 p.m. Could have sworn. Driving back from Subway, I saw the elegy statue buried in some shrubbery.
Subway.
It was staring at me go by. Now I definitely need sleep. 5 p.m. Don't think a lot of people would believe me if I told them about what's happening. I think I'm gonna try posting that on the internet. I think I'll just use the summary. Those notes are pretty sporadic. 6 p.m. Connected my capture card to my computer to upload the footage. Thought my computer froze for a second. Maybe those strange popping sounds when I hooked everything up, but now it seems to be working again. My computer can't die on me now. 7 p.m. Footage is finally uploaded. The quality is a lot better than I thought it would be. Hey, this is all really special cartridge. Never had it come through this clear before.
Cartridge glitch.
8:45 p.m. Thought I saw an icon pop up my desktop that looked like a stat.
There's like 20 more minutes of Ben Drown, bro. Do we just go next? Oh, he's just yapping. Yeah, he's just yapping. I'm looking, the end is Ben drowned. Like what, like what are you building all up for? We gotta go. We gotta get another one. We gotta get another creepypasta. This one's called Ben Drowns Again. This is what's called Mario.
So, it all happened on tonight of all nights.
Hold on, by the way, at the start,
contemplating
there's
what
text
I
that
thought
says
I
this
could do
is a
to waste
true
time
story.
as I chatted with people in SMWC. We had good times, we shared a few laughs together. Out of boredom, I decided to patrol the hacks waiting to be moderated section. Seems that we had quite a few, 33 if I recall correctly. The first few hacks I saw when I sorted them by date were a couple really horrible ones with bad screenshots to boot. Naturally, show these hacks to the centralities currently on SMWC. We were laughing about how bad some of them were, but then we got a hack called Mario.
Mario?
Just that. Nothing more, nothing less.
Mario.
The description seemed quite odd, as if some Japanese hacker was trying to translate the original plot of Super Mario World into English and failing horribly. I showed this to Kieran and he started laughing at the description. It read as follows. As you play the role of Super Mario Plumber, verify that you are beautiful Purin Setsutotsutoro. Again, Bowser kidnapped the evil king. It is your job to save her. This hack includes 6 levels of very long. I simply dismissed this as someone trying to act Japanese and release a crappy hack with some edits, or so. That's what I thought this was, at first. Curiosity got the better of me. I decided to download the hack, not knowing what I was in for, since the single screenshot of the hack was the title screen with nothing but the letters Mario from the Super Mario World's title screen.
Mario.
I thought it was a little odd how there were no dates or anything either, as hackers usually place their names and dates on the titles to mark when the project was started. So, when I opened the hack, I was greeted by two files, one called 3007014, a simple .txt file with
Bro.
27 kilobytes in size, and the ISP file, simply named Mario.
Bye, Slacky.
For some odd reason, I
Bro,
wanted
where
to
the
see
fuck
what the
are
author of the hack had to
items,
say.
man?
But when I opened the hack in Notepad, there was nothing but indistinguishable symbols and letters and
Indistinguishable.
punctuation. Sort of like how when you open a ROM in a text editor like Notepad. Seems like the author just completely copied his ROM to text form, though I could be wrong. Taking a closer look at the top of the text file, mixed in with the gibberish, I found the only thing that looks like English there. Here is a piece of what I found. Find me, find me, find me,
Find
find me.
Mario?
To be honest, I didn't know what to make of this, and I thought it was to simply waste some of my time by making me find some text in the gibberish file. That, I'm willing to bet, no one else will ever be able to make sense of. I decided that because my interest was growing steadily, I would start looking through my horribly disorganized download folder for a copy of a clean ROM, which I had downloaded a great deal of time before the events of tonight unfolded, and an IPS patcher. Of course, my choice for the job was Luna IPS.
Of course.
So, I then proceeded to move the ROM and IPS patcher to the
Of course,
folder
yes.
with the hack. I patched the ROM, not knowing what to expect next. I quickly hurried to drag the ZSNES and play what I thought was to be a terrible in the form of a ROM image. I noticed on boot up that the author had taken the time to change the header of his hack. Instead of the usual Super Mario World you normally see when booting up a ROM in ZSNES,
They do talk so
it
slow.
had the letters Mario there again.
Mario.
At this point, I gained a little hope, because normally people who do terrible, half-assed edits to a ROM generally don't know enough to change the header title. I thought I wasn't wasting my time with this, and my mood brightened slightly at the thought of seeing what the author had to offer in his interesting little hack. So, the title screen loaded exactly like it would with a Super Mario World, except it had just Mario on the title, like I mentioned earlier.
Just Mario.
Something else grabbed my interest, more so than the usual absence of layer 3 tiles on the title screen. Mario's normal, bright coloured and happy palette seemed, how can I put it,
He seems
Dull.
sad.
what was once violet and red was now what seemed to be grey with a slight red tint to it, and I'm fairly sure his pants were looking more grey than blue too. I thought this
Holy
was strange
fuck, man.
and wondered why he had decided to give Mario such a dull palette. Regardless as what his intentions were, I felt that something was wrong. Not in the sense that the palette was slightly bad, but that the hack was empty, like something had happened.
Oh my
Upon
god.
pressing start and selecting a new file, like a lot of other countless Mario hacks I've played in the past, there was some sort of intro screen that basically described the entirety of the plot in a short paragraph, just small enough to fit into a small black box. I began reading and, for the most part, the message stayed the same, but there was one key factor that made this interesting. Apparently, the main antagonist of this hack wasn't Bowser at all. It was Mario.
What?
The message read as follows: "Welcome, this is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land, we find that Princess Toadstool is missing again. Looks like Mario is at it again." What the?
What the
This
fuck?
wasn't the original message from Super Mario World, I thought to myself. Normally, I wouldn't think anything of this, seeing as how, over my nearly 2 years at S&W Central, I have played countless hacks and have seen many different intro messages. But this one really stuck out. At this point, I definitely knew there was something odd about this hack. Upon letting the intro level music play,
Because Mario's the
I
villain?
finally pressed the start button on my controller to finally get to the overworld and began my journey into this unknown hack. Upon entering the overworld, everything seemed normal. Same old level paths, same old music, but the level names were different. Instead
Okay,
of
I
Yoshi's
need to be
house
green
like
again.
it always has been every time I've played Super Mario World, it was now just Yoshi's. The house part was gone. I thought that this was strange, and I began to lose hope in the hack because it had seemed like barely anything had changed at all from the original. I was hoping to see something new. Well, unluckily for me, I got my wish, as you'll soon see when you listen on. I decided to enter the level out of curiosity. When I entered, the whole house that's normally there was gone. No more smoke, no more fire, no more little birdies, no more treehouse. All that was left was the message box. I decided to hit it. Upon opening, the message I expected to be there was replaced with what seemed like binary. Apparently it
Oh my God.
says notepad. At this
Dagger.
point, I was on IRC telling everyone about how the hack
Magnet.
was starting to weird me out, which in itself yielded some sarcastic responses, but hey, I expected it. Anyways, after this, my interest level in the hack skyrocketed, and along with it, my paranoia. Oh boy, was I in for a fun surprise.
Oh boy.
So, I decided to head left. Upon reaching what was before known as Yoshi's Island 1, the level was now
Come on,
labelled
bro.
Never Come Back. Now, I thought things were going to be all Kaizo Death Trap, because generally, that is what people name their levels in Kaizo hacks to make sure the player doesn't
What the
go there.
fuck?
To my surprise, it wasn't quite that way though. I wish that it had been. Upon entering level 105, I was greeted by the insanely loud clown car sound that Bowser's flying vehicle makes right before Peach falls out. Of course, with my headphones being moderately high, the sound scared the living daylights out of me, which wouldn't have happened if I hadn't been so nervous beforehand. I decided at this time it would be best if I turned the volume on my headphones down, as to not get any more unpleasant surprises such as that one. When I entered the level, other than the music, everything seemed to be the same, except for the fact that the little Koopa that slides on the ledges wasn't there anymore, nor was the Bonsai Bill. The Dragon Coin was still there, however for some odd reason, I wasn't able to collect it, or rather any Dragon Coins at all.
Come on, man.
The author made certain of that. I also noticed that there was a brown used block near the spot where the Banzai Bill normally shows up. I can only assume that this was a revisit to the level after I'd beaten it like I heard in some half-assed creepy stories in other Mario games. Now, I was wondering why things were like this, making me wonder about the intro message. Had Mario done something previously to Dinosaur Land? Was this in Bowser's point of view?
God
I
fucking
quickly
damn it,
dismissed the
man.
latter option.
What a
Because-
dude. Why do I roll like 7 times my first level up and I see... I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. That was oh man. Fuck you, Mario. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out right now. I'm crashing out. Chadwell fucking sucks. I hate his weapon so much. It's so shit. It does 2 fucking damage. Okay.
It
Mario,
seemed kind of stupid.
cool me off, Mario.
So that left me thinking that Mario, at one point in time in the author's story, did something. But what? What did Mario do?
What did Mario do?
My mind was nothing but rushing thoughts at this
Oh,
point.
he's already cooling me out.
However, I quickly dismissed them and ventured further into the level, only to find that all blocks had basically been hit, coins had been collected, save Dragon Coins. Those were still there and unobtainable. That there were no enemies, and that I could no longer go down pipes. What kind of mess am I playing here? I kept thinking to myself. At this point, I felt uncomfortable.
I love the creepy part. They're like,
I decided to keep venturing.
they're just obviously a guy who has a
Eventually, I
hobby
came
and then
across a
decides to
message
write a
box,
scary
which
story about it.
I wasn't surprised was still in the level.
Guy who plays a lot of
Being
Mario
the idiot
ROM
I am,
hacks.
I went and hit the box. Upon hitting it, I was greeted with the familiar black box once again. The message was edited, obviously, as I had figured that this was a given at this point. It reads as follows.
Mario is
Point of
fucking
advice. I hate you. Now, I thought things were starting to get the vibe that the author was a twisted and warped individual.
evil. What?
And that I was right about Mario having done something. At this point, I was basically rushing to get to the end of the level.
The author was
So,
sick
I just
and
scurried
twisted.
by, and then I came across
He
another
thinks it's
message
okay
box.
if Mario hurts
However,
people.
this one was just a blank box with point of advice at the top with nothing else in it. I quickly disregarded it and headed off further to the right, hoping to
Bandit.exe.
free myself of the hell that was once level 105. Upon reaching the end, I saw a fire flower in the top block where the four-way block intersection used to be. However, it was too high for me to reach by normal means, so I just continued onward, like the blind, curious idiot I am who would. So, I finally beat the level,
Fucking idiot I
and
am.
as usual, the
so
path
hard
to
on
the Yellow
yourself,
Switch
man.
Palace was unlocked. I decided to head up the path that normally leads to the Yellow Switch Palace, and I found that when I entered the main overworld, every other landmass and decoration besides the ghosts
Okay.
from the ghost house and Yoshi's Island itself were gone. Nothing really changed at the Yellow Switch Palace except for the
Thank
Switch
you, Mario.
message. All that changed was that Switch Palace was changed to Mario World. Boring.
Boring.
Anyways, just when I thought I was done with this abomination that calls itself a hack, I found that Yoshi's Island 2 has also been edited. Oh joy, I thought to myself. Upon reaching Yoshi's Island 2, I found that it had been renamed to Yoshi's House, the original name of level 104. I decided to enter and found that the palette of the level had been changed, along with the background. They seem to have been changed to the same palette as Yoshi's Island 3. You know, greenish tan and such.
Of course.
Except the background was pushed down some and was now a rotten brown colour. And the vegetation on the foreground was now no longer present. I decided to explore the level a bit and came across the trail of Koopas that countless players have used shells to rack free one-ups with. I decided to ignore them and go see if any more of the level was changed. I eventually came across the question mark block that holds Yoshi and decided to free him. Upon freeing him, I got this message. Hooray! Thank you for rescuing me. My name is Yoshi. On my way to rescue my friends. Mario trapped me in that egg. This had me wondering what kind of sick and twisted hack I was playing.
What the
I had
fuck?
thoughts of all possible scenarios of Mario attacking Dinosaur Land horribly and causing irreversible damage. The author had me
What
hooked
kind of
with this
fucking
sick little
sick,
game.
twisted
And
game am I
like
playing where
any other
Mario
idiot,
put Yoshi in
I
an
took
egg?
the bait and kept coming back for more. Somewhere not far off the Yoshi question mark block, I found a message in the same place I remember that it has always been. Though, if I've learned anything at all from playing this, is that whatever had to be in that message box message was not going to be even remotely normal in the slightest. This made me hesitant to hit it, but I ended up doing so anyways. I wanted to find out more. The message I was greeted with was as follows. But, is there anything I can do to change your mind? What the hell, I thought to myself. What the hell did this message even mean?
What the fuck?
Change my mind? What would I change my mind about anyways?
Mario?
Was this about Mario and whatever he did? And about how people were trying to convince him to stop? Was Yoshi talking to me through the message boxes? Or was it about me? About me playing the hack? Asking me as if the hack was trying to talk to me through message boxes. Either way, whether it was for more backstory on what Mario had done, or if it was just questioning my decision to keep going, I decided to keep progressing despite the obvious signs that I should have quit playing the hack a while ago.
Why, man? What was so wrong about it? Dude, what the fuck
As I
is happening?
progressed further,
Get
I
up.
found that I was right. All vegetation was now gone, and nothing was left at all, save a few enemies like chucks and moles and such. Even the pipes were gone. I came across another message box. Like all other times, I decided to hit it and was greeted with yet another cryptic message. Point of advice. This is the selfish way out. Selfish way out? What the hell? Was he calling me selfish for continuing to play the hack despite the warnings? Had Mario made some kind of selfish decision that only benefited him? Was
Mario.
Yoshi still trying to talk to me? What the hell was this guy trying to tell me? At this point, I was creeped out to the point that I was shaking slightly. A mix of anticipation and fear, and the fact that my room was terribly cold last night. I closed the message box and once again proceeded further. The area with the moles seemed the same, except for the fact that the block next to the vine block was gone, along with the happy clouds and dragon coin that the vine allowed
Fucking
access to.
shaking.
This made me feel gloomy, to say the least. Not so much frightened as I was depressed. It's a feeling I couldn't really explain well. From this point on, it was basically just a big empty stretch of land to the end of the level. I proceeded quickly. I wanted to get the hell out of there, as I felt that I'd spent enough time looking around. So, me and Yoshi, I still had him at the time, opened the next path on the overworld. It too was changed. What was once Yoshi's Island 3 now read as Yoshi's Island 7. Memories of Super Bobido World flooded my mind. How the levels would make giant leaps in number order, which made it seem ridiculous.
Of course, Super
So
Bobito
this
World.
time, I didn't quite find it as humorous, due to the common sense and obvious reasons explained earlier. I entered the level. As I entered, I was welcomed by a black background and a blue and grey coloured floor. The place seemed frozen, lifeless and barren. There was nothing in the level at all, save the goal point. Just a clear stretch of land with nothing else at all.
I need a magnet,
I
bro.
quickly lost interest and finished the level. This was what seemed like the most empty and creepy level in the game. Though, as you'll listen on, it gets far worse.
It gets way fucking
With the level
scarier.
beaten, a new path opened up. Yoshi's Island 4 was now just leave now. Now I was hesitant as to whether I should stop playing, but my interest kept me going further. At this point, SMWC was nothing but me posting findings and messages from the hack, so others could experience what I was experiencing. The channel sadly was unusually inactive. Seemed like no one really cared or wasn't around.
No one gives a fuck
felt
about my Mario
alone.
hack.
I proceeded into the level. For the most part, everything seemed the same, save for the fact that there was now no water at all to keep me from falling in the pits without using Yoshi as a sacrifice. The level was so void of all enemies as well. Whenever I got to an area that seemed too far for me to jump, I found that I could just walk across on the air, thus getting rid of the need to use Yoshi's as a sacrifice. It's apparent that the hack wanted me to keep him. I could tell that much. I was able to get to the pipe that usually leads to the exit level. I went in and found that the room was exactly the same, everything in the right place and nothing edited, or so I thought. The message box once again broke the mood of that brief moment of relief I had gained upon entering the pipe.
This one is terrible.
You get if you cut the at the end.
Nothing
you
scary
collect,
is
you
happening.
can.
Nothing even frightening. It's just he's just
At this
playing
point, I
Mario.
was questioning whether I should keep going to see how it ends, or quit now while I still have a bit of common sense left.
What do you mean? Nothing
The
even
message box
scary has
was
happened.
sort of indistinguishable, and I couldn't really make sense
At least
of it.
Squidward's suicide showed
For a
scary
moment,
dead bodies.
I tried to figure out what the box meant, but eventually I just gave up and beat the level. I figured that box wasn't worth the time anyways. With the level beaten, the path to the first world castle opened, now renamed from Number 1 Iggy's Castle to
They're charmed.
Number 1 Go Back. I sure feel welcome here. I decided to completely ignore the level name, as I just wanted to get this over with and be done with it forever.
Just
What
want to be
seemed
done
like
with
a
scary
normal castle
Mario.
intro was made especially creepy, given the fact that I had to dismount Yoshi. I felt for the first time that
No, don't leave
I was
Yoshi.
actually abandoning him, and I wish I had taken him with me. The inside room of the castle looked strange. There was this darkish, bluish, greenish black lava on the ceiling, and there were
Darkish,
gold points
bluish,
that
greenish,
looked like
reddish,
pillars.
orangish,
Aside from
yellowish.
that, next
lava.
to each pillar, there was an increasing amount of message boxes next to each pillar the further I got. The room was basically just a big hallway with no enemies or anything of the sort. Every message box I pressed either gave me a blank box with Yoshi's signature at the bottom, or the message that reads as follows: "Don't you think you've caused enough trouble?" Another cryptic message, though at this point I wasn't surprised, not in the slightest. Again, the thoughts in my head started circulating, wondering what exactly Mario had done, why he was here, and why everything seemed to hate everything about him and wanted him gone forever.
What have you done, Mario?
I was feeling more depressed than scared at this point, to be honest,
I'm just so
and
fucking
I
sad
had no idea what to
about what
expect
happened to
next.
Mario.
I proceeded down the long hallway, checking message boxes filled with nothing but the same two messages over and over. It's like they were telling me to stop playing or something. Obviously, I ignored them and kept going.
Magnet, please.
I eventually reached
That's pretty
the end
good.
of the hallway.
Magnet, please.
There was a door which I entered. I was welcomed with nothing but
Magnet,
a
please.
small section of land.
Fuck you.
And at that, the level was
God
auto-scrolling.
damn it.
So I figured that this must be the end. That the author wanted me to jump in the pit and commit suicide or something, thus ending my journey. I was wrong. The auto-scroll pushed me over the ledge and I was still walking, unfortunately. The whole level was nothing but a stretch of
Wait, where's the
invisible
boss?
land to another small piece of land, just big enough for a boss door to fit in.
Boss door. That's what
The
I'm looking for.
auto-scroll came to a stop
see it.
and I prepared for the worst. I gathered my composure, swallowed some of the spit in my mouth and took a deep breath. I entered. Nothing but a normal Iggy boss. I felt cheated in a way.
It's just a normal
though
Iggy boss.
I was happy to think that it was finally over. I defeated Iggy with 2 jumps effortlessly, which was actually
Effortlessly.
the quickest I'd ever beaten him before.
I got a world
After
record on the
failing
Iggy
lava,
boss fight.
The course clear message popped
Easily.
up as usual. It ended and I was brought to the rescue egg scene, though instead of the usual message, I was shown something disturbing and vastly different. Like a profile for the scene of a crime. It was as follows. Victim number 1. Eyeballs were unable to be found.
Oh my
The
god.
victim was found lying on a carpet. Causes of death unknown.
Oh my god.
Hand marks with unidentifiable fingerprints were found all over the
No,
corpse.
no, 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 no. What?
What the hell was wrong with this guy?
Is that what Mario
I
did?
said as I read the disturbing message. I mean, it was a hack, but still. Who the hell was this victim? Why were her eyes gouged out and just what could have made those unidentifiable fingerprints that were found in her body? Was this Mario's doing? Is this what the author was trying to tell me? And furthermore, was the girl Princess Toadstool? It took me a while to see if I read the message correctly. Then I proceeded outwards, though I was wondering what happened next, since the main map was completely gone and there was no trace of it anywhere. To my surprise, it still showed the path marked for Donut Plains, the event tiles still being there, marking the path to the lone island on the giant map that was once the main world. It was still called Donut Plains 1. I thought we were finally done once more, but when I entered the level, I could see that, like the previous times, I was once again wrong. Upon entering, I saw 2 message boxes.
Oh, brother.
They said as follows: "There's no way out of here. Fly away." I found it quite strange that both message boxes were contradicting each other. One was telling me that there was no way out of this accursed hell, and the other was telling me that if I could fly away, I could be free, though I saw no feathers or enemies to grab on with. Was this telling me that I could either rise up and go to heaven or stay in hell forever, wallowing in despair? Did I need a cape to proceed? And what happened after this? Is the whole game like this? I began to create more thoughts in my head, trying to figure the message boxes out, but to no avail. I proceeded to walk to the right. I made a jump, but I found that I was stuck in the area. There was an invisible wall, and I had thought I hit a dead end. When I landed, I tried moving right again to see if there was any way to go on. All of a sudden, I heard the pipe sound, and I was making the pipe animation, except there was no pipe present, so it looked quite odd. I was then taken to a level with a black background, stone blocks for ground and a small door. I was immediately given a mushroom to prevent me from entering, so I proceeded further to see if there was anything else in the level. I found that the room was nothing but a long stretch of concrete blocks and doors that were too small for me to enter because of the mushroom I got. It's obvious that the author didn't want me going through any of them, or I wouldn't have gotten the mushroom in the first place. As I proceeded, I found myself at a dead end. Since there was nothing left for me to look at, I tried to go right again. It worked, and I went through the brick wall. It acted like a pipe, and I did the pipe animation that looked like I was going into the darkness. I was then taken to a small room with what seemed like a pit and a wall. I jumped down the pit, seeing as
God
there
damn
was
it,
no
man.
other
I
option.
just had
Though
magnet, bro.
I found the bottom of the pit was solid. I tried pressing down in a bunch of areas until I came across a pipe. Mario slowly did the pipe transition downwards off the screen. Expecting another level, I waited, but there was no more, just a black screen. I was unable to continue, unable to pause or exit the level or move. There was nothing at all. This was the video game representation of death, a crash. Mario had died. After playing, I think I finally understand what was happening. I believe Mario was atoning for his actions,
Rest in peace,
eventually
Mario.
being plummeted into a hell that looked exactly like Yoshi's Island, where he was lost to the brink of death forever. I was finally done playing and quite relieved after that. The nightmare was over. Activity on IRC seemed to be
I
back
hate
up
my
again.
dude. This is fucking terrible, man. We are magnets away every fucking time, bro. Fuck Mario. You're so close, man. I have the fucking method down. I just need the magnet, bro. I just need the fucking magnet. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose it. You don't mean that, dude. Mario is twisted. This is the worst creepypasta I think I've ever heard in my entire life. I wasn't even paying attention. Can you guys fill me in? What's happening? What's even going on in the fucking... God damn it, man. Oh. It's so close. chasing that bonk dragon. I'm on the fucking cusp, dude. I just need a little bit of luck. In this,
Again.
check this out. One of these has it for me. No, never mind. This square's boiled down to it was empty. There was nothing here. All of this was that he just played a fucking shitty Mario hack and it said somebody got strangled. There was text. This is the worst creepypasta fucking ever. This Sandman was way scarier when that guy's Chud's son got deleted. This is when nobody's son got deleted in this one. There's no abortions. We need to find a good one. We need a banger. We need a banger, and yeah, you guys are right.
Excerpt from local newspaper. Ominous unknown killer still at large. After weeks of killings, the ominous unknown killer is still on the rise. After little evidence has been found, a young boy states that he survived one of the killer's attacks and bravely tells his story. I had a bad dream and woke up in the middle of the night, says the boy. I saw that for some reason, the window was open, even though I remember it being closed before I went to bed. I got up and shut it once more. Afterwards, I simply crawled under my covers and tried to go back to sleep.
Jeff the Killer, take us home.
That's when
Come
I
on,
had a
Jeff the
strange
Killer, give me the
feeling.
God run.
Like someone was watching me. I looked up and nearly jumped out of my bed. There, in the little ray of light,
It was Jeff the
illuminating
Killer.
from my curtains, were a pair of two eyes. These weren't regular eyes, they were dark, ominous eyes.
Once more.
They were bordered in black. And just plain out terrified me.
I'm gonna Jeff the Kill these
That's what I
enemies
saw
for
his mouth.
60 minutes on tier 1.
A long, horrendous smile that made every hair on my body stand up. The figure stood there, watching me. Finally, after what seemed like forever, he said it. A simple phrase, but said it in a way only a madman
He says go to
could
sleep.
Go to sleep. I let out a scream. That's what sent him at me. He pulled out a knife, aimed at my heart, jumped on my bed. I fought him back. I kicked, I punched, I rolled around, trying to knock him off me. That's when my dad burst in with his 12-gauge shotgun. He aimed it at the man. He almost got him. But before he could pull the trigger, the man leapt out to the side. The man threw the knife in a Bowie knife style into my dad's shoulder. He let go of the gun. The
He
man
threw the
probably
knife
would
in
have
a
finished
Bowie
him
knife
off.
style.
One of the neighbors hadn't alerted the police. They drove into the parking lot and ran towards the door. The man turned and ran down the hallway. I heard a smash, like glass breaking. As I came out of my room, I saw the window that was pointing towards the back of my house was broken.
What the hell?
I looked out to see him vanish into the distance.
That's so fucking scary.
I can tell you one thing. I'll never forget that face. Those cold, evil eyes. That psychotic smile. They'll never leave my head.
Is this like a 6-year-old?
Police still are on the lookout for this man. If you see anyone that fits the description in the story, please contact your local police department.
Ah! She was loud.
Jeff and his family had moved into the new neighborhood.
I didn't mean to
His
banish
dad had
that.
gotten a promotion at work, and they thought it would be best to live in one of those fancy neighborhoods. Jeff and his brother Lou couldn't complain, though. A new, better house.
Oh my
What
god, I
was
forgot
not to
about
love?
Luke.
As they were getting unpacked, one of their neighbors came by. "Hello," she said. "I'm
Hello.
Barbara. I live across the street from you. Well, I just wanted to introduce myself and to introduce my son." She
My
turned
chud
around
son.
and called her son over. "Billy, these are our new neighbors." Billy said hi and ran back to play in his yard. "Well," said Jeff's mom, "I'm Margaret. This is my husband Peter,
Luke the
and our
Killer.
two sons, Jeff and Lou." They each introduced themselves, then Barbara invited them to her son's birthday. Jeff and his brother were about to object when their mother said that they would love to, Jeff went up to his mom. Mom, why did you invite us to some kid's party? You haven't noticed. I'm not some dumb kid. Jeff, says his mom, we just moved here. We should show that we want to spend time with our neighbors.
Not some
Now
dumb
we're going
fucking
to that
kid,
party,
Mom.
and that's final.
Not some dumb fucking
Jeff
kid.
started to talk but stopped himself, knowing that he can't do anything. Whenever his mom says something, it's final. He walks up to his room and plops down on his bed. Sits there looking at the ceiling when
Jeff.
suddenly he gets a weird feeling. Not so much a pain, but a weird feeling. He dismisses it as if some random feeling.
What the hell?
He
Is
hears
this
his
some
mom
weird
calling him
feeling?
down to get his stuff, and he walks down to get it. The next day, Jeff walked down the stairs to get breakfast and get ready for school. As he sat there, eating his breakfast,
That's gonna
he
happen.
once again got that feeling.
What the hell? This feeling is so
stronger.
weird.
Gave him a slight tugging pain. He once again dismissed it.
It's the killer feeling.
See him
Every
finish
killer feels this
breakfast.
feeling,
They
by the
walked
way.
down to the bus stop. They sat there waiting for the bus, and then, all of a sudden, some kid on a skateboard jumps over them, only inches above their laps.
What the
They both
fuck?
jump back in surprise. Hey, what the hell, kid? The kid landed and turned back to them.
I'll run with
He
an
kicked his
anvil.
skateboard up and caught it with his hand. He wears an Aeropostale shirt and ripped blue jeans.
God, he's
well,
fucking
well,
cool.
well. Looks like we got some new meat. Suddenly, two other kids appeared. One is super skinny and the other is huge. Well, since you're new here, I'd like to introduce ourselves. Over there's Keith. Jeff and Lou look at the skinny kid. He has a dopey face that you would expect a sidekick to have.
Okay.
And he's Troy. They look over at the fat kid. Talk about a tub of lard. This kid looks like he hadn't exercised since he was crawling. And I, says the kid, am Randy.
How about a fucking
For all the kids in this
fat
neighborhood, there's a
motherfucker.
small price of bus fare. If you catch my drift. Lou stands up, ready to punch the light out of the kid's eyes, when his two friends pull a knife up at him.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill him. Oh my god, he's clicking his
I had
tongue.
hoped you'd be more cooperative. But it seems we must do things the hard way. The kid walks up to Lou and takes his wallet out of his pocket.
These kids are awesome.
Jeff gets that feeling again.
Oh my god, the murder feeling. I want to
It's
kill and I love to
truly
kill.
Strong, a burning sensation. Stands up, but Lou gestures him to sit down. Jeff ignores it and walks up to the kid. Listen here, you little punk. Give back my bro's wallet or else. Randy puts the wallet in his pocket and pulls a knife. Oh? And what you gonna do? Just as he finishes his sentence, Jeff pops the kid in the nose.
Nice,
Kid reaches
Jeff.
for his face. Jeff grabs the kid's wrist and breaks it.
What
Randy
the fuck?
screams and Jeff grabs the knife from his hand. Troy and Keith rush him, but Jeff's too quick. He throws Randy to the ground. Keith lashes out at him, but Jeff ducks and stabs him in the arm.
Holy
Keith
shit.
drops his knife and falls to the ground screaming. Troy rushes him too, but Jeff doesn't even need the knife. He punches Troy straight in the stomach. He goes down. As he falls, he pukes all over the place.
Ew!
Lou can do nothing but look in amazement at Jeff. Jeff, how did you...
He's fucking John Wick,
That's all
bro.
he says. They see the bus coming, and know they'd be blamed for the whole thing, so they start running as fast as they can. As they run, they look back and see the bus driver rushing over to Randy and them. As Jeff and Lou make it to school, they don't dare tell what happens. All they do is sit and listen. Lou just thought of that as his brother beating up a few kids, but Jeff knew it was more. It was something scary. As he got that feeling, he felt how powerful it was, the urge to just hurt someone. He didn't like how it sounded, but he couldn't help but feel happy. He felt that strange feeling go away and stay away for the entire day of school, even as he walked home due to the whole thing near the bus stop. And how now he probably wouldn't be taking the bus anymore. He felt happy. When he got home, his parents asked him how his day was. He says, in a somewhat ominous voice,
It was great.
"It was a wonderful day."
What?
Next morning, he heard a knock at the front door. He walks down to find two police officers at the door, his mother looking back at him with an angry look. "Jeff, these officers tell me that you attacked 3 kids, that it wasn't a regular fight, and that they were stabbed?
What?
Stabbed, son."
Stabbed Jeff.
Jeff's gaze fell to the floor. showing his mother that was true.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mom, they were the ones who pulled the knives on me and Lou. Son, says one of the cops, we found 3 kids, 2 stabbed, 1 having a bruise on his stomach, and we have witnesses proving that you fled the scene. Now what does that tell us? Jeff knew it was no use. He could say him and Lou had been attacked, but there was no
No,
proof it was
dude!
not
I
them
pressed
who attacked
space and
first.
banished. Whatever, it's okay.
They couldn't
That's
say
okay.
that they weren't fleeing because
That's okay.
you'd be told they were.
I didn't
So,
need that banish.
Jeff couldn't defend himself or Lou. Son, hold on your brother. Jeff couldn't do it, since it was him who beat up all 3 of the kids. Sir, it was me. I was the one who beat up those kids. Lou tried to hold me back, but he couldn't stop me.
Run over. It's okay.
The cop looked at his partner. They both nodded. Well, kid looks like a year in juvie.
A year in juvie.
Wait, says Lou.
Wait.
We all looked up to see him holding a knife. The officers pulled their guns and locked them on Lou. It was me. I beat up those little punks. Have the marks to prove it. He lifted up his sleeve to reveal cuts and bruises, as if he were in a struggle. Son, just put down the knife, said the officer. Lou held up the knife and dropped it on the ground, put his hands up and walked over to the cops. No, Lou, it was me. I did it. Jeff had tears running down his face. Poor bro trying to take the blame for what I did. Well, take me away.
Take me away.
Police led Lou out to the patrol car. Lou, tell them it was me! Tell them I was the one who beat up those kids! Lou's mother put her hand on Jeff's shoulder. Jeff, please, you don't have to lie. We know it's Lou. You can stop. Jeff watched helplessly as the cop's car
Jeff, you
sped
little
off to
chud,
the
you can
side.
never.
A few minutes later, Jeff's dad pulls into the driveway, seeing Jeff's face and knowing something's wrong. Son, what is it? Jeff can't answer. His vocal cords are strained from crying. Instead, Jeff's mother walks his father inside to break the bad news to him. As Jeff weeps in the driveway, after an hour or so, Jeff walks back into the house, seeing his parents were both shocked, sad, and disappointed. He can't look at them. He can't see how they think of Lou when it was his fault. He just goes to sleep, trying to get the whole thing off his mind. 2 days go by, with no word from Lou at JDC. No friends to hang out with. Nothing but sadness and guilt.
Nothing but fucking sadness, bro.
It is until Saturday, when Jeff is woke up by his mother, with a happy, sunny face. Jeff, it's the day, she says as she opens the curtains and lets light flood into Jeff's room. What's today? Says Jeff as he stirs awake. Why, it's Billy's party. Jeff is not fully awake. Mom, you're joking, right? You don't expect me to go to some kid's party after... The long pause.
A long pause.
Jeff, we both know what happened. I think this party could be the thing that brightens up the past few days. Now, get dressed.
I know you
Jeff's
just
mother
stabbed
walks
these
out of the
kids,
room
but you
and
gotta
down
go to
get
their
herself
birthday
ready.
party, Jeff. Stop being a
Jeff
fucking
fights himself
chud.
to get up. He picks up a random shirt, pair of jeans, walks down the stairs. He sees his mother and father all dressed up. His mother in a dress, his father in a suit. He thinks why they would ever wear such fancy clothes to go to a kid's party. Son, is that all you're gonna wear? Says Jeff's mother. Better than wearing too much.
So true.
His mother pushes down the feelings to yell at him and hides it with a smile. Jeff, we may be overdressed, but this is how you go if you want to make an impression, says his father. Jeff grunts and goes back up to his room. I don't have any fancy clothes, he yells down the stairs. Just pick something, says his mother. He looks around his closet for what he would call fancy, and he finds a pair of black dress pants he had for special occasions and an undershirt. He can't find a shirt to go with it, though. He looks around and finds only striped and patterned shirts, none of which go with dress pants. Finally, he finds a white hoodie. It's lying on a chair, and puts it on. He walks downstairs to find his parents are all ready. You're wearing that?
they both say. His mother looks at her watch. Oh, no time to change. Let's just go, she says as she herds Jeff and his father out the door. They cross the street over to Barbara and Billy's house. They knock on the door, and it appears Barbara, just like my parents, way overdressed. As they walk inside, all we see is adults. No kids. The kids are out in the yard. Jeff, how about you go out and meet some of the kids, says Barbara. Jeff walks outside to the yard full of kids, and they're running around in weird cowboy costumes and shooting each other with plastic guns. He might as well be standing in a Toys R Us.
Yeah, what the hell?
Suddenly,
He's
a
too
kid
old for
comes up
this.
to him and hands him a toy gun and a hat. Hey, mister, you want to play? He says. No, kid. I'm way too old for this stuff. Kid looks at him with that weird puppy dog face. Please? Says the kid. Fine, says Jeff. He puts on the hat and starts to pretend shoot at the kids. At first he thinks it's totally ridiculous.
It's just so
and he starts
fucking
to actually have
cringe.
fun. But it's the first time he's done something that takes his mind off of Lou, so he plays with the kids for a while, until he hears a noise. A weird rolling noise. Then it hits him. Just as it does, Randy, Troy, and Keith all jump over the fence on their skateboards. Jeff drops the fake gun and rips off the hat. Randy looks at Jeff with burning hatred. Hello? Jeff, is it? We have some unfinished business. Jeff sees the bruised nose on his face. I think we're even. I beat the shit out of you and you got my brother sent to JDC. Oh no, I don't go for even. I go for winning. You may have kicked our asses that one day, but not today. As he said that, Randy rushes Jeff.
Holy
They both
shit.
fall to the ground. Randy punches Jeff in the nose and Jeff grabs him by the ears and headbutts him.
The ears.
Jeff pushes Randy off of him and both rise to their feet. Kids were screaming, parents were running out of the house. Troy and Keith both pull guns out of their pockets. No one interrupts or guts will fly, they say. Randy pulls a knife on Jeff and stabs him in the shoulder. Jeff screams and falls on his knees. Randy starts kicking him in the face. After 3 kicks, though, Jeff grabs his foot and twists it, causing Randy to fall to the ground. Jeff stands up, walks towards the back door.
They've got fucking
Troy
guns?
grabs him, though. Need some help? He picks Jeff up by the back of his collar and throws him through the patio door.
No magnet again,
As Jeff
bro.
tries to stand, he is kicked down to the ground. Randy repeatedly starts kicking Jeff until he starts to cough up blood. Come on, Jeff, fight me! He picks Jeff up and throws him into the kitchen. Randy sees a bottle of vodka on the counter and smashes the glass over Jeff's head.
Oh my god, that was
Fight!
odd.
He throws Jeff back into the living room. Come on, Jeff! Look at me! Jeff glances up,
me.
face riddled with blood. I was the one who got your brother sent to JDC, and now you're just gonna sit there and let him rot in there for a whole year? You should be ashamed. Jeff stands up. Oh, finally you stand and fight.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill.
Jeff
Dude,
is
don't
now
pick
in
a fight with Jeff the Killer.
blood and vodka on his face. Once again, he gets that strange feeling.
Oh my god, the murder
The
feeling.
one in which he hasn't felt for a while. Finally, he's up, says Randy as he runs at Jeff. And that's when it happens. Something inside Jeff snaps. His psyche is destroyed. All rational thinking is gone. All he can do
He's killed.
is kill. He grabs Randy and pile drives him into the ground. He gets on top of him and punches him straight in the heart. The punch causes Randy's heart to stop. Randy's gasping for breath. Jeff hammers down on him, punch
Damn
after
it,
punch.
man.
Blood gushes from Randy's body until he takes one final breath. He dies.
He killed him. What the fuck?
Everyone's looking at Jeff now. Parents, crying kids, even Troy and Keith. Although they easily break from their gaze and point their guns at Jeff. Jeff sees the guns trained on him and runs for the city.
Oh my god, they're shooting him.
As he runs, Troy and Keith
Run,
let out
Jeff!
fire on him. Each shot missing. Jeff runs up the stairs as Troy and Keith follow up from behind. As they let out their final round of bullets, Jeff ducks into the bathroom. He grabs the towel rack and rips it off the wall. Troy and Keith race up, knives ready. Troy swings his knife at Jeff, who backs away, and bangs the towel rack against Troy's face. Troy goes down hard, and now all that's left is Keith. He's more agile than Troy, though, and ducks when Jeff swings the towel rack. He drops the knife, grabs Jeff by the neck. He pushes him against the wall. A thing of bleach falls down on top of us from the top shelf.
It burnt both of them. They both started to scream. Jeff wiped his eyes as best he could. He pulled back the towel rack, swung it straight into Keith's head. As he lay there, bleeding to death, he let out an ominous smile.
Please, magnet, please.
What's so funny?
Okay.
It's Jeff. He pulled out a lighter and switches it on. It's funny, he says, is that you're covered in bleach and alcohol. Jeff's eyes widen as he throws the lighter at him. As soon as the flame made contact with him, the flames ignite the alcohol in the vodka.
God damn it,
While the
man.
alcohol burned him, the bleach bleached his skin. Jeff let out a terrible screech as he caught on fire. He tried to roll out the fire, but it was no use. The alcohol made him a walking inferno. He ran down the hall, fell down the stairs. Everyone started screaming as they saw Jeff, now a man on fire, drop to the ground nearly dead. The last thing Jeff saw was his mother and other parents trying to extinguish the flame. And that's when he passed out. When Jeff woke up, he had a cast wrapped around his face. He couldn't see anything. He felt the cast on his shoulders, stitches all over his body. He tried to stand up,
Oh,
but he
God.
realized there was some tube in his arm. When he tried to get up, he fell out. The nurse rushed in. "I don't think you can get out of bed just yet," she said as she put him back into the bed.
Stupid fucking
Green
nurse. This
sort
is
of
Jeff
tube.
the killer you're talking to.
Jeff sat there with no vision.
Have some respect.
No idea what his surroundings were. Finally, after hours, he heard his mother. "Honey, are you okay?" she asked. Jeff couldn't answer, though. His face was covered. He was unable to speak. "Oh, honey, I have great news. After the witnesses told the police that Randy confessed of trying to attack you, they decided to let Lou go." That made Jeff almost bolt up, stopping halfway, remembering the tube
Thank
coming
God.
out of his
The
arm.
tube, Jeff. The tube.
"He'll be out by tomorrow. Then you two will be able to be together again." Jeff's mother hugged Jeff, says her goodbyes. And the next couple of weeks were those where Jeff was visited by his family. Then came the day where his bandages were to be removed.
Oh, no.
His family were all there to see what he would look like. So the doctors unwrapped the bandages
Let's
from
all
Jeff's
see what you
face.
look like. Oh, he's so
Everyone
fucked
was on the
up.
edge of their seats. They waited until the last bandage holding the cover over his face was almost removed. "Let's hope for the best," said the doctor. He quickly pulled the cloth, letting the rest fall from Jeff's face.
Oh. Oh.
Jeff's mother screamed at the sight of his face. Lou and Jeff's dad stare, awestruck at his face. "What? What happened to my face?" Jeff said. He rushed out of bed and ran to the bathroom. He looked in the mirror and saw the cause of distress. His face. It's horrible. His lips were burnt to a deep shade of red. His face was turned into a pure white color. His
He
hair
turned me white.
singed from brown to black. He slowly put his hands to his face. It had a sort of leathery feel to it now. He looked back at his family, then back at the mirror. "Jeff, it's not so bad."
Jeff, you're just white.
"Not bad," said Jeff. "It's perfect."
What?
His family were equally surprised.
What?
Jeff started laughing uncontrollably. His parents noticed that his left eye and hand were twitching. "Jeff, are you okay?" "Okay? I've never felt more happy. Look at me. His face goes perfectly with me." He
He's like,
couldn't
I'm
stop
so
laughing.
awesome.
He stroked his face, feeling it, looking at it in the mirror. What caused this? You may recall that when Jeff was fighting Randy, something in his mind, some sanity snapped. Now he was left as a crazy killing machine. That is, his parents didn't know. "Doctor," said Jeff's mom, "is my son
Is he crazy?
all right, in the head?"
Yeah, he's fine. He's just Jeff the
yes,
killer.
this is typical behavior for a patient that's had a very large amount of painkillers. If his behavior doesn't change in a few weeks, bring him back here.
No,
Maybe
yeah,
give
yeah,
him some
no. This is pretty
psychological
much par for. This is what they do.
Oh, thank you, doctor.
It's par for the course.
Jeff's mother went over to Jeff. "Jeff, sweetie, it's time to go." Jeff looks away from the mirror. His face still formed into a crazy smile. "Okay, Mom."
Okay, Mom.
Jeff's mom took him by the shoulder and took him to get his clothes. This is what he came in, says the lady at the desk. Jeff's mom looked down to see the black dress pants and white hoodie her son wore. Now they were clean of blood and now stitched together. Jeff's mother led him to his room and made him put his clothes on. And then they left, not knowing that this was their final day of life.
What?
That night, Jeff's mother woke to a sound coming from their bathroom. It sounded as if someone was crying. She slowly walked over to see what it was. When she looked into the bathroom, she saw a horrendous sight. Jeff had taken a knife and carved a smile into his cheeks.
Joker.
Jeff,
Joker
what are
the
you
killer.
doing? Asked his mother. Jeff looked over to his mother. I couldn't help but... I couldn't help. I couldn't keep smiling, Mommy. It hurt after a while. Now I can smile forever.
Yay.
His mother noticed his eyes, ringed in black. Jeff, your eyes! His eyes were bordered by black, seemingly never closing. I couldn't see my face. I got tired and my eyes started to close. I burned out the eyelids so I could forever see myself, my new face. Jeff's mother slowly started to back away, seeing that her son was going insane. What's wrong, Mommy? Aren't I beautiful? Yeah, yes, son. She said, yes, you
Yeah, you're okay.
Let me go get Daddy so he can see your face. She ran into the room and shook Jeff's dad awake from his sleep. Honey, get the gun.
Get the gun!
She stopped as she saw Jeff in the doorway holding the knife.
Oh my God, I'm gonna die.
Mommy, you lied.
I died. It's fucking the magnet.
last thing
We
they heard
can't
is
start
Jeff
with the
rushed in with
magnet,
the
bro.
knife.
We can't
Got him
start
broken.
with the magnet. We need to start with either the anvil or the soul killer.
brother Lou
I need
woke
soul
up,
killer. The
startled
soul
by some
harvester.
noise. He didn't hear anything else, so
Ugh.
he just shut his eyes and tried to go back to sleep.
Fuck you, Jeff.
As he was on the border of slumber, he got the strangest feeling that someone was watching. He looked up before Jeff's hand covered his mouth. He slowly raised the knife, ready to plunge it into Lou. Lou thrashed here and there, trying to escape Jeff's grip.
Not Lou.
I said, just go to sleep.
Oh my God, he's killing Lou. That's the end. I need the end grab. God fucking damn it, bro. This is so horrible. Ugh. How would you power scale Jeff the Killer? I don't. We need to get Jane the Killer. You guys know Jane the Killer? Oh my God! Jeff the Killer versus Jane the Killer. Jeff the Killer versus Jane the Killer. I just saw it. Yeah, I'm clicking play on that one.
The county morgue can be a pretty grim and depressing place, especially on a slow, boring day.
Clash of Titans.
Even the simplest thing as a routine autopsy can produce results so shocking that a seasoned mortician can have their lunch jump back into their throats. Before the doctor lay an average-height, lanky, pale man.
He was
The skin
killed?
of his face is pulled impossibly tight from scarring. His eyes stared blankly at the ceiling, never
he
able
dead?
to close.
Jeff? This is
His
Jeff?
mouth is permanently ripped into a smile across his face.
Oh my God.
It could be argued that his killing spree has finally brought an end to him. The police finally closed a case of the most twisted mass murderer that the world has ever seen. Maybe karma stepped in and sealed his fate.
Jeff is already dead?
Are true.
Homicide, plain and simple.
Homicide.
Cause of death, severe blood loss due to disembowelment.
No man can die in a burning building and not get burned, Frank.
Well, look at the guy's face. Does he look like a man anymore to you?
Dude, we got the fucking production value. More twisted than Hitler. Yeah, because at least Hitler stood for something. Jeff the Killer is just killing.
Hey. Hey, man. Are you awake?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
I am.
It's like all of them.
What?
Can't sleep? I never could in a hospital bed like this. Yeah, sorry.
This is like the fucking
Well,
Avengers
hey,
of creepypasta.
What happened to you anyway? I mean,
Microwave
why the
beef.
bandages all over your face?
Sorry, my
I
food's
was,
done.
Burned.
Damn. Well, that sucks. How did that happen?
Damn, that
Doesn't
sucks
matter
though.
anymore. You know? What about you?
Oh man. Well, I don't have any burns, but you probably can't see that, can you? I had a bit of a car wreck. I got my leg caught and broke it. So I'm wired up to this bed. I'd say I'm fine, but the doctors want to keep me on.
You can't move at all.
Oh my god, he's gonna have to kill him.
What? No, I'm kinda stuck to the heart monitor and lift thing. Why?
Good.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh my god, Jeff, don't.
Should you be getting up? I mean, you're a burn
Have you
victim.
ever seen a burn wound before on someone's face?
What the? What are you doing? Nurse? Nurse!
Why does everyone scream at my face? Doesn't anyone find it beautiful anymore?
Are you crazy? You can't do that to an IV. You'll kill me. You'll kill me.
Did you ever have that little
Oh
feeling?
my god.
You know, you really shouldn't do something, but
He's being killed by Jeff the Killer.
you really just can't help yourself.
Do we refresh?
No! No, help! No!
Yes. Jeff the Killer, bless me. Go to sleep.
To sleep.
Yes, Jeff. God, he's so fucking cool.
Doctors and nurses found the patient with a piece of duct tape over his mouth to prevent him from screaming or calling for help. The poor man's stomach had been ripped open by what the coroner's report would later reflect: someone's bare hands.
Jeff just dug into him,
Fingerprinted
bro.
above his bed and read, "I'll be waiting. Go to sleep."
Ah!
Jeff walked down the empty street on the outskirts of this town that he had not visited in years. His hometown. Memories began to conflict with the feeling that constantly dominated his mind.
Kill feeling.
Jeff had come to love the feeling. It was a subtle pulling now, a small tugging at the back of his mind, reminding him that he had something to focus on.
He's gotta go kill.
Soon, he would be needing to spill more blood. He walked along the sidewalk past the bus stop. This was the same bus stop that he had a fragmented memory of. Sound of wheels on concrete, a bully, knives, the feeling.
Oh my god, the bus
The
stop.
feeling was growing stronger, but the fragmented
Guys, do you remember the
memories
bus
were
stop?
coming together. Jeff
Killer.
remembered Randy. More accurately, Jeff remembered the hatred that he had for the boy. Randy had destroyed his family, his face. Randy had broken him.
I thought he liked his face.
Randy was to blame. Jeff would have killed him again if it were possible. Jeff stopped.
Jeff would kill anyone.
He was home. He noticed a condemned sign posted by the city on the door. The house looked vacant and derelict from the outside, but Jeff picked up the key that was always kept under the rug, which was now covered in a blanket of dirt and dust, and he entered the house. If he was the first one to get home before his parents or brother did, he always let himself in with the spare key that his folks had got for him. He looked around the house, and everything seemed preserved as if he had just left the house the day before. Not a single thing had been moved or taken down. Jeff fought back the urge to call out to his parents. He knew that he would not be getting a response.
You killed them, remember?
He saw to that all so many years ago. The moonlight from outside beamed in through Jeff's kitchen and faintly illuminated the counter and living room. The TV and furniture remained undisturbed. The plastic plants, which added a civilized touch to the museum that was Jeff's past life. Jeff expected the power to be out in the entire house, but to his astonishment, the digital clock in Lou's old bedroom glowed an eerie blue, showing the correct time and current date.
September 11, 2001.
Go to sleep.
Was what Jeff heard in his mind, echoing, becoming faint, as he remembered everything that happened. A part of him just wanted to cry over the loss of his brother, but another part of him, the feeling, felt no remorse. As Jeff was about to explore the rest of the house, he came across his dad's liquor cabinet and pulled out a bottle of whiskey, stubby glass, and began drinking.
Oh my god. Jeff the
Who
drinker.
would go through all this trouble to not have the power shut off? Doesn't the city order a house which is condemned to have its power cut off and its water disconnected? Jeff thought. Jeff's mind could register that something didn't seem right, but twitching and shaking to put the pieces together. The feeling held any deep cognition at bay. Already it was 3:50 a.m. as Jeff sat
He's
in the
fucking
dark,
crazy.
in total silence.
Jeffrey? Is that you, honey?
Jane?
Jeff recognized the voice. It was soothing, gentle, all too familiar. The glass shattered to the ground. In a flash, Jeff had his knife withdrawn from his pocket, pointing it at the woman who was the first person to startle him since he was a teenager. His gaze remained fixed on her face. He knew what he was seeing was impossible. He remembered, albeit in pieces, what had happened 11 years ago. He remembered murdering his parents.
What the heck, they're alive?
And yet this woman's warm and smiling face beamed back at him. It was Jeff's mom, Margaret.
Margaret the killer.
Mommy?
Mommy.
Jeff spoke as though he were a child who just got out of a nightmare and sought comfort from his mother.
Yes, baby, it's me.
Mommy.
Her words burrowed through Jeff's black heart. He seemed to remember.
Mommy?
I thought you were... You...
It's
She's gonna say
okay,
go to
my
sleep.
sweetie. You were just having a bad dream. Mommy's just fine, see?
I didn't mean to do anything to you or Dad.
It's okay, Jeff.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Jeff, your father and I know you too well. We know you would never do anything to hurt us. The only thing you ever killed us with is your kindness.
Oh my god.
Jeff, tears falling from his eyes.
But what if
which had
this
long
isn't
remained
Jeff?
dry
What if
for
this
near
isn't his
lifeless,
mom and this is
looked
actually
over his
Jane the
mother's
killer
face.
tricking him?
Really?
Really?
Really. I'm gonna go check on your brother, and I'll come tuck you in. You just finish your drink and go lay down on the couch, son. You had a long night.
Margaret kissed her son's forehead. She gently covered Jeff with a quilt as he watched her intently.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Wait. What did you say?
She smiled
Say
once more,
that again.
one last time, before vanishing just as quickly as she appeared, leaving Jeff with that last loving image. So many questions. Was that some kind of a ghost? A dream? Was it the feeling playing tricks with his mind? Jeff didn't move.
Go to sleep.
His father, Peter, came in, brandishing a large metal pipe,
No!
his guts still hanging out where his son had disemboweled him. Jeff woke up screaming, gasping.
Oh my god, it was
He
just
was
a
all
scary
right,
dream.
but he was still in his house. Everything was still in place. He rolled off the couch, wiped
Jeff
the
the
sweat
dreamer.
from his face. It was obvious that Jeff was going insane. He was about to head out at the crack of dawn. phone rang.
Who the fuck could that be?
Who the
The
fuck?
caller ID displayed the name.
Lou. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Lou? Hello?
I'm coming for you, Jeff.
Oh my god. Jane the Gooner. What the fuck is that shit? Ew, Jane. Ew!
Jeff sat in the darkest corner of the dimly lit biker bar, hood over his head. He scans the small crowd that has gathered over the night. The bartender makes note of the night being slower than usual to one of the bar patrons. He throws a glance towards Jeff. Jeff, lost in his thoughts, continues to survey the crowd. The larger, taller man goes over to where Jeff is sitting.
What can I get you, son?
Pitcher of beer. Bottle of Jim Beam.
Jim Beam!
Please.
On the rocks with shot glass.
Jeff the no taste in
Jeff's
alcohol.
fingers ran across the edge of the knife in his pocket. A thin cut formed on his finger, the blood reminding him of his lust for the sweet sight.
Fuckers. All of them.
Fuckers.
Not a single one of them worth the spit they're drinking. It's so simple. It would be so quick.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Hold on, I'll see if he's in. Phone call for Jeff. I'm looking for a Jeff.
What?
Here. Don't take forever. We need this phone.
Well, who is it? Hey!
Hi.
Hello? Hello?
No response. However, Jeff did find out who was calling him. At the far end of the building, a beautiful woman who was wearing
What
a
the
blind man's
fuck?
sunglasses and dressed in all black looked over at Jeff,
The
grinning
sexiest woman
maliciously,
alive.
taunting him, her iPhone glowing in her hand.
iPhone.
She waved at him with a teasing smirk across her face. She left a few dollar bills on the bar counter and walked off with her phone. By the end of the evening, Jeff was in no shape to go back to his hellish home, so he stumbled out of the tavern and checked into a ratty motel for the night. Once inside the lobby, a beautiful woman in a red dress leaving very little to the imagination approached him.
She got her pussy out.
Hey there, sweetie. Looking for something? I think I can help you find it.
Really?
Maybe I could, if you had $50 on you.
Jeff withdrew his hand from his hoodie, which he'd been using to keep them warm from the chilled night air. He placed his finger in his mouth, his teeth, pulling the cut that he'd made earlier wider open. The blood on his tongue reminded him that the previous dark-haired woman had distracted him from choosing a target at the bar, reminding him that the blood of this woman might just do for revenge. Jeff tossed the hooker a roll of bills, and they both went to his room.
Are they having sex? Jeff wouldn't do that.
3 a.m. The noise from the late-night drivers zooming past in their cars masked the final sounds of empty passion from Jeff's hotel room. The woman moved herself to the edge of the bed to
Jeff
stand and
the
get
incel.
dressed.
He is
Jeff
that.
sat up as well, watching her from behind her back. His hoodie lay open on the covers beside him. Jeff eyed the knife and the pale skin of the woman as she retrieved her clothing from the floor. His mind went from fantasy to fantasy.
What the heck? They
The knife
they
could
had
easily
sex?
slice her throat, and he could watch her fearfully choke to death on her own blood. Or perhaps he could simply slide the knife between the ribs of her back and watch as her breathing slowed to death from her own internal bleeding.
Go to sleep.
The woman
Muttering
turned
to-
about to match eyes with the killer. They looked intently at one another, neither breaking the lock on each other's eyes.
Go to
Lou.
He can't say it. Oh my god.
Something was wrong. Jeff was distracted. The woman, pulling on the last of her clothing, laid a kiss on Jeff's scarred mouth. Jeff's world began to swim, and things
She
began to
fucking
fade.
drugged Jeff?
Black.
No!
You go to sleep, huh?
Jeff sat up with a start. He grabbed at his jacket till he realized that it was no longer on the covers next to him. He was also no longer on the covers. Jeff glanced about in all directions. He was again fully clothed, but in the kitchen of his old home.
Go to sleep, huh?
From as far as Jeff could gather, he must have been brought here again. Or the feeling was really getting to him. Was all of the other day a dream? Was he really in this house the whole time? Jeff searched for the voice that had spoken to him, expecting to see his mother again, or his decomposing father. But the voice came from a younger man, bottle in hand, and covered in rags. The young man glanced up at Jeff. It was Lou.
Lou, the survivor?
Lou? I can't believe it.
Believe it, bro. Man, my side still hurts like a motherfucker after you stabbed me. But there's one thing you forgot. If you're gonna stab anyone, let alone your own flesh and blood, do it in a vital area, not a non-vital, dumbass!
Jeff was almost at a loss for words.
What?
This was impossible.
No,
Of
no, no. Lou
everyone that
can't
Jeff
be
had
alive.
killed over the years, he could remember Lou. Lou looked him in the eyes when he died. Jeff remembered sliding the knife into Lou's chest. He remembered the blood on the walls from his
No
hands
magnet,
as he ran
bro.
out of the house. Lou didn't scream or cry. Lou just watched Jeff as he died, as if he was expecting this to happen. Jeff remembered the feeling left him completely for the last time at that point. He remembered the feeling of regret.
Lou,
Ugh.
I'm sorry that I tried to kill you.
You just need that magnet,
How
man.
in the world did you?
How did I stop myself from bleeding, you ask? Well,
He got up, still staggering from the tequila that he was drinking, lifted up his shirt, and showed his brother the place on his side.
while Mom and Dad were asleep, I went to our kitchen, turned on one of the gas burners, and I cauterized him. A little something you learn from watching a few episodes of ER, House, and some of those other medical shows you come across.
House?
It hurt like hell, but I'm alright.
I mean,
I mean, what the fuck?
I didn't mean.
Jeff, it's alright. I knew you were just fucking with me. Remember when you kicked those guys' asses for me, bro? That's when to kill. Not to kill your own brother. But it was an accident. You didn't mean to stab me. Don't worry about it.
So.
Oh my god, it's actually all good.
Dude, of course I do. Stop worrying, for God's sake. There is nothing in the world that would stop me from loving my own brother. Love you, buddy.
I love you too, Lou.
You have to love her.
Hey, well, I've got things to do. I'll see you soon.
Where's Jane the killer?
Yes. Of course. Soon.
With that, lost in what he could have said or what he could have done, Jeff stood. He met eyes with his brother again. Thoughts filled his head, thousands at a time. Had his mind not broken so many years ago at Billy's party? He might have been
This
able to
doesn't
make
explain
sense.
why he got drugged.
He might have been able to ask the
Because it
questions
was
that
Jane
were
the
still
killer
burning
who
inside him.
drugged him, but that's not actually Lou.
He might have been able to feel something more than the memories of what his emotions should be.
That's Jane
he
the
couldn't.
killer transforming into Jeff the killer's
simply nodded,
into his past.
turned his back, and began the walk out of the house and on to the next location. Lou saw Jeff depart into the night until his white hoodie faded from view.
But you sure as hell aren't going to love what's in store for you, son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. What the hell? It's your own brother, man.
As dawn was approaching, Jeff made his way to a sleepy little house in the richer part of town. The neighbors were still sleeping. Those who were getting ready to go to work at this time of morning barely noticed Jeff. Nor did they pay any attention to him. They thought he was just a regular visitor, a random neighbor. Jeff hopped the fence of the house that he'd been laying eyes on, and made his way into the basement from outside.
This is so fucking horrible.
In this neighborhood, you could expect
All
a
of this
very
is
low
happening
crime
in
rate,
the Mario hack.
and
Yeah.
everyone who lived there were honest and trusted people.
This is all happening in Ben Drowned.
But from Jeff's point of view, this was the perfect chance to satisfy the feeling. 322 Wilshire Boulevard. The owners of the house, a young couple, were looking for a babysitter at the last moment to watch their 4-month-old child. Luckily enough, they did find someone at short notice. The babysitter was a sweet 14-year-old girl, Victoria.
The killer.
Cheerful, friendly, and kind. The baby boy was sleeping like a rock. After a bath, fresh diaper change, and a change into his baby clothes, the infant's head hit the pillow immediately thereafter. Several minutes later, Victoria received a call on the house phone. Wearily, she answers.
Hello? Huh? Hey, when are you guys coming home?
We'll be back around 10 tomorrow morning. I hope our son won't have too much trouble.
No trouble at all.
Told you. Honey, you sound tired. Why don't you take a nap?
That's a good idea. I could really use one about now.
If you need us, we'll be at the Econo Lodge. You have our number.
Thanks.
Have a good night's rest, sweetheart.
Night.
Victoria casually beeps the phone to end the call and tosses it onto the floor.
It's not real.
She rests her body on the nicely cushioned pleather couch that is set in the baby's room and falls asleep. Several hours into her peaceful slumber, Victoria is awakened by a noise below in the basement.
She's gonna call them. What's up with this Jeff the Killer statue that you have in the
Thinking it was just an
attic?
animal, possibly the couple's dog. She falls back asleep, but the noise becomes louder. Victoria gets slightly more unnerved. She pulls her tired body from the couch
This
and
seems
pokes her
too
head
bland.
out of the doorway.
Golden hat, please. Soul killer.
Silent.
Magnet.
She returned to the couch
We'll
and
roll
laid
with it.
slowly back down. Listening intently, she calmed herself.
Oh my god, Jeff the noisemaker.
"911 emergency."
Yes, hello? I think someone's in the house.
Ma'am, you're going to have to calm down.
Man,
I
chill
can't
the
understand
fuck
you.
out.
Someone is in the house. Someone
Chill.
Where are you at, sweetheart?
I'm at 322 Wilshire Boulevard.
Fuck.
I'm babysitting tonight. I don't know.
We're sending police up there immediately. Now here's what I want you to do. Are you listening? Go and find a place to hide in the house, like the closet or pantry, and then grab something to defend yourself with.
Victoria, trembling in fear, crept from the baby's room and down the stairs of the house.
What about the baby?
So far, there was no one that she could see. But the noise had come from the basement, hadn't it? She made her way into the kitchen and pulled the largest knife that she could from the drawer. Victoria, in a panic, ran to the pantry and closed the door behind her as swiftly as she possibly could, and huddled into the farthest corner that she could physically get to.
I heard him. He came out of the basement. I heard him. Please help
Don't be scared, dear. I'll stay with you on the line until police arrive. In the meantime, you just hide.
It's funny.
Who's there with you?
I'm allowed to. It's not a real police car. It's. What do you mean?
Did you lock the baby's room?
Sorry. She's getting Jeff. She's
The
getting
baby
killed
will
by
be
Jeff.
alright.
I'm fucking sorry.
You just stay on the line with me. Police will be arriving shortly.
This shit is serious.
I see him.
Give me the description of the assailant, dear.
I can't talk any louder. He'll hear me. I hope he doesn't hurt the baby.
You'll be fine. What
He's
is
gonna
the
Jeff
description
to kill
of
the
the assailant?
baby.
I'm too scared. I can't.
Another magnet?
Tell me, what does he look like?
He's wearing black pants and a white jacket or something. I don't know. Just please help me.
Jeff entered the baby's room.
Jeff, don't
Toys
kill the baby.
littered the floor of the darkened room. A single beam of light crept through the slit between the curtains, cutting the room in two, separating Jeff.
No. Jeff, no.
Jeff continued into the darkness and peered into the crib. Jeff eyed the child silently. Despite having a smile permanently carved into his cheeks, he seemed to be frowning.
What the heck? Frown glitch?
The infant began to cry at the horrific sight of the killer looming over him. Jeff placed the flat of his knife against the baby's face
Jeff, not the baby.
and watched as the reflection of his own grotesque features mockingly smiled back.
Go to sleep for now, kid.
For now.
When you see a bit more of the world, I'll be back to save you from it.
Jeff picked up a stuffed bear from the floor around the crib to pacify the baby. The baby's hands gripped at the soft fabric as Jeff turned his back and walked out of the room.
My God, you're such a good guy.
At the dreary inn in town, the married couple sat backs to each other, both breathless and exhausted. They had been fighting since the moment that the poor child's mother had put down the phone. The in-town vacation was supposed to help. It didn't.
Maybe we should just go home then.
Bitch
This hour,
wife!
We still have the room for the rest of the night.
I want to see my baby, Marco. Or would you prefer to just sleep in the car?
Marco stood. He'd heard all that he cared to. He gruffly grabbed his keys off the nightstand and opened the door to the small hotel room to wait for his wife. She stepped through the opening and out into the car without a word. It was 5:15 when they left, and they were rushing home as quickly as they could. In the house, Jeff saw the approaching police light beacons.
God damn it, man,
and
I'm gonna
his
die.
immediate thought was that this is
Fuck me,
all
dude.
over.
It's just so impossible
He
to
stepped
start
behind
on
the curtain
this
of the open
fuck-ass
front
character.
window and watched for the police officer to make his move. A knock at the door.
Police! Can you open the door, please?
Jeff inched through the shadows, closer and closer to the door. Another knock.
Hello? Is anyone home? If I do not get a response, I will have to break the door down. Hello?
Jeff's
Hello?
fingers went back to the sharpened edge of his knife. Finally.
Who's this
It's
European
been far
cop?
too long since he was able to taste blood. A creak from the pantry door as the babysitter watched the scene unfold in front of her.
Hello?
Her trembling body drew cold as the realization that she would not be saved from this by the police like she had so hoped.
The police are here. I think they're gonna be killed. Hello, please. No, they're... No, please, no.
This is your last warning.
Help me, I'm in here.
Jeff heard the scream, but the blood of the police officers was calling to him. He had to satisfy the feeling. The first officer's weapons entered through the doorway to sweep the room. A bullet to the head or a tackle to the ground, a short drive to prison and the gas chamber. But Jeff had been doing this for years since he carved his mark into his
gas
family.
chamber?
Jeff slid his knife into the wrist
Russian
of the first
sleep
officer
experiment
and
chamber?
used the tool to pull him into the house. The officer's hands twitched and spasmed, forcing the gun to fire off 2 shots. The noise waking the baby upstairs and turning the babysitter's hysterical cries into screams of pure
that the
terror.
baby? That baby was
Jeff
fucking
stepped into
screaming,
the doorway,
bro.
withdrawing his blade from the officer's wrists and pushing it into his neck. His partner's wild, panicked eyes could only see the black rings around Jeff's and the gurgling choking of his dying friend. The officer, horrified by the sight, and now with blurred vision, fired his gun directly in front of him. Missing their mark, the rounds only succeeded in putting his partner out of his pain. Jeff dropped the dead body, and with a quick motion of his left hand, grabbed the side of the officer's pistol, pushing it off aim. The officer still pulled the trigger as many times as he was able. It didn't matter. The burns from the discharge against Jeff's hand only fueled his crazed frenzy. The knife found its mark in the middle of this officer's chest. And
help, I'm
its
being
way
Jeff
into
the
his
Killed.
chin.
Too long.
He's so fucking evil.
Please don't hurt me, please. I don't want to tell anyone. Just take the money or the baby. Please don't hurt me.
Just take the
Jeff
fucking
pulled
baby.
Victoria to her feet by her hair.
Take the baby, bro, please.
The poor girl's cries grew louder as Jeff put the point of the knife between her eyes and pressed in.
No, he's stabbing her in the
Slowly.
face.
Just go to sleep.
He says it every time, man.
Quiet down, little guy. Or am I going to have to make you quiet?
Outside the house, the car pulled to a stop. The mother and father rushed from the vehicle to the door. Frenzied, the couple had forgotten any issues that may have arisen over the past few days between them, and all they can see
Jeff the
now
Killer's
are the
killing
red
our baby!
flashing lights and hear the cry of their baby. They rushed their way up the stairs and into the baby's room. Immediately, out of maternal instinct, the mother picked up the child to comfort it and to assure herself that he was okay. However, despite her efforts, the baby continued to cry. The family collapsed to the floor together in an embrace.
Oh, this? No, I'm just keeping an audio log, miss.
Oh, you mean so you can turn that one in, or is it like notes?
Who is this?
Yeah, yes, it's
No,
kind of a way
yeah,
that I take notes so that I can type up my report later.
Oh, that's just a bit odd. All the other police officers just had a pen and pad.
Yeah, I'm a bit too lazy for the pen and pad. Besides, miss, I'm not the police. Agent Marcus Dees, FBI, remember?
FBI?
Yes, so much more well-mannered than the police, too.
Well, thank you, miss.
Why is she flirting
I
with this
appreciate
guy?
it. But I'm afraid we need to be getting to the darker part of this conversation.
Of course.
I'll try and make this quick for my recording and to confirm this with you. I'm just going to go over to the police reports here. Break-in at 322 Wilshire Boulevard, but it seems that all valuables are accounted for, no missing electronics, jewelry. Was that right?
That's right, but there was a small amount of cash taken from the drawer in our bedroom. $80, I think.
Right. Of course.
Of course, Jeff needs the money.
I'm sorry to bring this up again, but I have to confirm. We have 3 victims, homicide. 2 are officers from the local police department responding to the 911 call that was placed by the 3rd victim, Victoria Brandt, who was babysitting for you on that night.
Yes. She would babysit for us when we would go out of town on weekends. Or to our session.
Thank you, miss. I'm sorry. We'll move on.
I'm sorry.
Your son, thankfully, completely unharmed. Thank God. Was that right?
Thank God.
Yes.
And the only thing found was a note with Miss Brandt. Jeff, if you're reading this, know that no matter how many innocent victims you claim or how much innocent blood you shed, I'm still coming for you in the end. All of the men and women you so viciously slaughtered and disemboweled. I never did like you, you greasy-headed, grinning, smug, ignorant son of a bitch. My black eyes may look like I'm void of vision, but I'm not stupid. Just remember, the night that you creep into a poor girl's bedroom, you're gonna fall head over heels down the fucking stairs with your guts caught on the broken glass of the window I smashed you into.
Oh my god,
Tonight,
it's
when
Jane
I
the
reach
Killer.
You, evil will battle evil. Winner kills all.
Winner
And the
kills
only one
all.
who will not get out alive is you. I'm coming for you. Signed, Jane the Killer. Miss, do you know a Jeff? Is that a friend? Someone you've seen around the neighborhood? A name from somewhere in this town?
The best
Miss
FBI
Finn's
agent?
boyfriend,
Do you
perhaps?
think she's talking to Jeff the Killer? Who do you think said this?
Of course. But I'm sure that the previous officers got any information about Jane. Have you seen anyone that might have been Jeff leaving the house? Heard from a neighbor where the man might be headed?
No. Agent East, shouldn't you be more concerned with who wrote that note than who it was for?
Right, you are. You see, we've been tracking a son of a bitch named Jeff. Almost had him too,
Son of a
like an
bitch.
idiot. But to let him wander a bit too far, then something like this happens. If there wasn't anything else, miss, maybe I should be.
You almost had Jeff?
Please, you have to find these people. This person, this murderer. Green baby died in my home, and God knows what he did to my baby.
Ma'am, please, I assure
Ma'am,
you.
please, chill out.
I've been following Jeff for a while. I'm going to find the son of a bitch.
I'm sorry. I've been crying so often since last night.
May I? Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Mama's gonna buy you a mockingbird. And if
That mockingbird won't sing.
They're healing the baby. What? That's all the baby needed.
What?
What?
How did...
How the fuck?
that should be everything I need.
Alright, that's all, sorry.
And don't go to sleep.
You might not wake up.
A light rain began to fall as the nighttime was quickly approaching. The wind and splashing from passing cars helped to clean off the now, once again stained hoodie. The caked blood leaked off his clothing with the rain as it grew heavier and formed a small river of red behind him. The feeling that had begun so long ago was gone for now. But Jeff knew that it would be back soon. He could only think clearly for a short while, long enough for the pieces to start falling into place. This woman from a bar that knew his name, the hooker from the hotel that knocked him out, the odd note that he'd found in the baby's room. Who could be following him? And if they really hated him so much, why didn't they kill him already?
Why didn't the killer him?
Fuck. Who the fuck is Jane?
The feeling was inching back into his mind. More violence, more blood. He wouldn't be able to think soon. His hands returned to his pockets. The edge of the knife that he had already cleaned and resharpened to a razor's edge. The feeling would be too much soon. He needed help. Maybe now there was finally someone who could help him. Jeff needed to return back home. The light rain had picked up to a thunderstorm by the time Jeff reached his old house at the edge of town. A crack of thunder and a shatter of glass. Jeff was in the house. The sound of rain outside echoed through the broken window.
Hey, Jeff. Ha! I should have known you'd come back if I waited. I almost thought you'd stopped caring.
Jeff turned around, and before he could say anything, Lou took a trophy off the shelf, and a wet crack rang through Jeff's ears.
What the heck? Lou, don't!
You go to sleep.
Jeff's world went black. Jeff woke up in a living room full of industrial tools and assorted drills, knives, and hammers. The room seemed to be built like a class for anyone who wanted to get into carpentry.
Where the hell am I?
I've been waiting a long time for this, Jeff.
Jeff saw as Lou's features evaporated from his face,
What the fuck?
peeling off of him in a thick cloud of smoke.
She has magic?
The young male's skinny frame transformed into the luscious curves of a woman in a tight black dress, with oddly only solid black orbs for eyes. Pouted lips smirked at him with a familiar teasing smile.
You're the bitch from the bar.
Jane turned on a utility light, gripped it, and turned it toward herself. Her skin was pale like a corpse, and contrasted by the curled raven hair that fell to her mid-back. In a way, she was a beautiful woman, but the air about her seemed to be as ugly and dark as the aura that surrounded Jeff.
I told you I'd be coming for you in the end. Oh, and did I mention your brother fit me like a glove? So
What?
did your mother.
Your father.
Oh my
The
god.
paper boy. But your features. I'll be glad to peel the skin off your face, Jeffrey. Finally bring your little rampage to an end.
Really now? And why would you...
Why? Why? I'll tell you why, you little piece of shit. A little town called Bellevue, Illinois.
No, dude!
Remember it? Oh,
Fuck.
right. You're a psychotic fuck.
God damn it.
I guess you don't. So let me remind you. 11 years. I've been searching for you for 11 fucking years.
It wasn't even the run.
Since I was 10.
You're too weak.
Since you told my parents to go to sleep. Since you overlooked my room. Since I mopped up all the fucking blood.
It's so funny, Jeff.
You sick psychotic fuck.
You're right. I don't remember a single second of it.
What?
You're going to regret everything that you've done to me.
Oh my god, she's killing him!
You missed my throat. My face has plenty of holes in it as it is. Poor Jane the murderer. Parents are dead and she's going to bitch and whine. Your little knife.
Fuck you! What do you get off calling me a...
Please.
Fuck you!
Black eyes, that little smoke and mirrors trick. You don't do what I do without seeing some shit, lady. Demons, monsters,
you.
tall motherfuckers in the woods.
Oh my god.
It comes with the territory.
He's seen Slender Man.
Pathetic little teenager makes a deal with the devil, and that kind of deal doesn't come cheap. Oh, you need blood.
I found
Lot.
his pages.
A lot of blood.
The blood leaking out of Jeff's mouth dripped onto his chest and arms,
Oh my
granting
God.
him just enough wiggle room to slip his hands out from the restraint.
He's doing
and
blood- he's
vaulted
doing
his
blood
foot into
magic.
Jane's stomach, knocking the woman to the ground. Before she could move to pick herself up, Jeff continued the brutal assault by throwing the wooden chair itself at her, breaking it over her back. An
Ow.
act that would have crippled a lesser woman.
I like your playpen, Jane.
Taking a fistful of
This
Jane's
is just
hair,
like Gojo versus
Jeff
Sakura.
began dragging her to the wooden table at the edge of the room. In her daze, her only thoughts were that this didn't go as she had envisioned it for so many years. Her only thought was to panic.
Really? Really? You couldn't have caught me at a better time. I've been so hungry for your blood since I saw you in that bar.
Jeff,
As
you
he
a
forced
freak.
her arm in place, Jeff couldn't help but marvel at how her arm seemed to be made for the metal vise. It fit perfectly. Almost like they were always intended to go
God,
together.
he's torturing her. She's getting put in the femur breaker.
The sound of snapping bone and torn muscles from the woman's wrist echoed through the home. Jane frantically gripped in all directions, reaching for a tool of some kind, anything that she could use to escape the unbearable pain. The first handle that she could find, she clamps her hand on and swings with all of her strength at Jeff's legs.
What's
Jeff
happening?
fell to the ground from his shattered bone.
Oh my God, his legs are broken.
Bewildered, Jane inspected the hammer that she now had clamped tightly with her left hand. Wonder quickly gave way to pain as she was snapped back to reality. Jane desperately clawed at the vise, untwisting it as quickly as she could to free her mangled hand. She stared at the now useless appendage. The device had applied so much pressure that it split the skin and crushed every bone,
starting to think
leaving
this
her
Jeff
wrist looking
character
like a
isn't
broken
a good
balloon
guy.
full of jello.
Die, you bastard! Die!
Blood leaked from the walls, more than should have been possible to be in Jeff's body. The thunderstorm outside of the house churned the skies above, the clouds forming an opening. These were no longer two people. These were demons at war with one another.
What?
A stray bolt of lightning ignited the attic of the old home. The walls transformed from dripping blood to a putrid-smelling inferno.
Ew.
Jane stepped back from Jeff's twitching body, leaving him broken in a pool.
Fucking bitch.
Fucking bitch.
Don't go to sleep, Jeff. I need you awake for this.
Jeff picked himself, shaking off the ground. Putting pressure on his leg caused a sickening crack.
Oh my God, his leg
The pain
broke.
from it was blinding, but not as blinding as the feeling was at this point. Fuck the tools. The power tools, the saws, the hammers. Nothing would satisfy Jeff like this would. He withdrew the knife from his pocket.
Oh my God. Domain expansion.
I'm not going anywhere.
You took my life, Jeff. You took it away from me, and this moment is all that I could think about for the past 11 years.
I haven't taken it yet. Give me another minute.
Jeff limped slowly towards
Why are
Jim.
they quipping?
He had been crippled by the hammer.
Why is
and
he
his
Marvel
blood
quipping
loss
at her?
turned his vision into a blur. Jane rose her arms from her sides, and the room around them seemed to be shifting, darkening. The whole house was becoming Jeff's personal hell. His mother and father stood beside Jane, just as he remembered them. Gutted, bloody, dead.
Why did you do this to us, son?
We didn't lie to you.
My
We
boy.
never did.
Why
We were
did you
trying
kill
to
us, my
protect you.
boy?
You could have been with us, Jeff.
Jeff.
We're happy and safe where we're at, bro. But sadly, you'll be cleaning toilets in hell.
They're in heaven?
Cut after cut from his own family. They surrounded him, chanting, cutting him deeply with saws and
No,
screwdrivers from the
the
carpentry
fucking
house.
ghosts are killing him.
Jane laughed in Jeff's face.
Do you see the pain? Everything you've lost? What you've done to yourself? Do you feel what I felt, Jeff? This is what you've done to everyone else. This is the monster that you've let your insanity become. This is...
Oh my God.
You give me way too much credit, Jane. I don't give a shit.
You...
Go to sleep.
Oh my God, Jeff the Killer is killing
The
Jane
house.
the Killer.
Burn.
Domain expansion. He made a binding vow, bro. He
On
had
the
a
cold
binding
metal
vow that
slab,
lets him get out of the
north,
ghost attack.
Before the doctor lay an average height, lanky, pale man. The skin of his face is pulled impossibly tight from the scarring. His eyes stared blankly at the ceiling,
But then
never
who's
able
the
to
dead
close.
body?
His mouth is permanently ripped into a smile across his face. This is Jeff.
This is Jeff.
Also known as Jeff, the killer.
Yeah, this guy's Jeff.
Homicide, plain and simple. Cause of death, severe blood loss due to disembowelment.
Frank, you can't be serious. You heard that they pulled this guy from a fire, right?
I read the police report, yeah, but there's not a single burn mark on the guy. Do you see the charring? Because I sure as hell don't.
So, let me get this straight. You're suggesting that someone burned his clothes and then dressed him in them and then dumped his body in the house after the fire?
I'm suggesting this guy was in one hell of a knife fight before dying of blood loss in that house.
No man can die in a burning building and not get burned, Frank.
Well, look at the guy's face. Does he look like a man anymore to you?
He's
Jeff's
Jeff the
eyes
freaking killer.
refocused on the doctor's.
Oh my god,
face.
he's alive? Holy shit, he's still alive, bro. That was the best ever. That was the best fucking story of all time, bro. And I have not... Dude, this is horrible. It sucks. How have I gone for 8 hours and not gotten a run today? We had like 3 or 4 that were like there, bro. They were there. This is horrible. This is miserable. Get on Spaceman. Maybe we do need, no Spaceman. I can't believe I haven't gotten a run going. I actually can't even believe it. I thought for sure I'd get one today. This is fucked. This is so fucked. This is fucked, man. Absolutely fucked. At this point, though, I'm like... I don't even need that much good, man. I need, like, 2 or... I guess... Ugh. Man. Even I've had the lineup of the legendaries, too, and I didn't level right. I needed to put more into the black hole. God damn it. You need to take a deadlock break? I need to go to sleep. Jeff the Killer style. God, those are some good stories. Alright, what was the best one? Jeff the Killer versus Jane the Killer? Squidward suicide? My favorite was Mario. Mario ROM hack. Sonny the Clown? Sonny the Clown was honestly pretty good. Sonny the Clown was pretty good because it was just a kid crying over playing The Sims. Look at that. Ain't she a beaut? Ugh. What an awesome 3-piece. And then we just restart. I'll look for one more good start. I'll see one more good start and then we're calling it when it fails. Sonic.exe. Sonic, my favorite part of Sonic is when he turns around and he sees the plush. I love when he sees the plush. It's so fucking funny. Because you could just tell he just looked around his bedroom thinking of like a scary ending. God damn. One of my Steam friends just opened up Hentai Aim Trainer. I don't think I'll be doing that one. They should add. This game is basic. This feels like what it must have felt like to play Sonic.exe. Chasing this run. There's just been 2 days of this. We're basically just going back and forth and resetting over and over. Oh, god damn. Alright, I'm checking this one last thing and then I'm going to fucking sleep. It's cooked. One more reset. One more reset. Show me Soul Harvester. No. I give up, man. I give up. It's just not doable. Not right now. God damn. So fucked. Shiver with 10 more gifted! Shit! Thank you, man. Thank you. Maybe we go again tomorrow. Maybe we go again tomorrow, guys. Dude, we were so on the cusp like 2 or 3 or 4 times today. We were so close. We just need we just need a little bit more of something, but fuck. I'm tired though. I'm so tired. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Thank you, Sipper, for the gifted today. Thanks for fucking chilling and listening to these bullshit ass fucking stupid ass creepypastas. Maybe I'll be back to maybe I'll be bonking again tomorrow. Who knows what I'll be doing. But I want to go to sleep. I'm gonna send you guys to Boone. What's he doing? Raid twitch.tv/Great Sphinx. I don't know what the I can't. That's scary. I'm just gonna raid Boone. I'm gonna raid Boone, but I'm so tired, man. Sonic.exe. That'd be fucking scary. Alright, good night, guys. Oh, fuck. See you tomorrow, maybe. Maybe not, actually. I might not be live tomorrow, but maybe the next day. Maybe not tomorrow, but most definitely the next day. Yeah, thank you, guys. It was a good day. Some Spaceman tomorrow? Easy. All right, catch you later, everybody. Boom.